If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Yeah, you got plots from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What the blood seed, Lord.
brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The T.O.M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Maat, meanings and symbolisms of Medu Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building. And he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is why
then.
you upset.
Correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. And I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a myth?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a myth, a mythological Neter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Atet has? Everybody, can you see that sun, Neter?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Aset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I gotta finish though. I gotta finish.
Go ahead.
You need to remove, Jabbar. You need to remove the statement that you made. The premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Anksenamun and Aset.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm gonna ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why
next
you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Neter TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, Brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, Brother Jabari. Most people in the got Brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad. but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I was going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair. And I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette parade. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Check, 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 check. Let me do a mic check. Mic check, mic check, check. We're ready to get started. Okay, let me fix a couple things here. All right, press 1 if you can hear me. Press 1. Mic check. One moment, everyone. Come back in. Let me check the room. Let's check the room here. All right, we got Maat. Very perfect. Keep going in that direction. Perfect. That's good. Okay, we got a hottie here. Let me fix this a little bit. Okay, here we go. We got Commute 101. That's good. Commute 101's here. Okay, good. We got Higa Kepara. We got Maau Ma'ats. We got the Scribe. There's some music on my end. Let me fix this here because on my end it sounds low, but on there. Okay, good. We got Scribe. Shout out to Scribe. Hotep, who else in the room here? Okay, only a few people here. Anu's here. Okay, good. Anu Ka of Antu Anat is here. Okay, good. Peace. Jamio X. Peace. Okay, wonderful. We got AJ Super Mogul, also known as Menko Ara. Okay, good. We are ready to get started, everybody. Any new people here? Anybody who's new, press 1. We got a new person here. I see Charmel Rivers. Shout out to you. And Young Jew, shout out to you. We have Menkura's old self and new self here. We got Menkura and AJ Magul both in the room at the same time. All right, shout out to all of you. Ankia Maat, the moderator. Hush Nation. Straight out the gates and of the gates. Harass did for ye culture. That name is so interesting. Shout out to everybody here. Okay, good. We're ready to get started. One moment. Okay, Okay, good. Let me do one more mic check before we get started. Okay, one. Oh yeah, this. Oh man, hold on, everybody. 1 second, hold on. I am back. We had snakes climbing up the wall. I am back. Okay, let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. 35 people here. No problem. It's all about the quality of the people, not the quantity. And the quality of the people look pretty good right now. Shout out to the new people here. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. And before we get started, we're going to get started how we usually do for the new people that are in the room. For the new people that are in the room, unlike any other YouTube channel or any other teaching channel, we actually have a way of life. We actually have a calm, analytical, spiritual way of life. For lack of a better word, spiritual. We say the way of life of the Ka, or the way of life of Ma'at. And so to begin everything, we have to begin off on the proper frequency. So I'll begin off on the right frequency by introducing the new people, and the old people that have been here before know what this is. This is the affirmation. We're going to say the affirmation, then get right started. Here we go. You can say it in your mind or you can say it out loud. We're all going to say this on the count of 3. It's going to pop up on the room right now, and I'm going to remove the banner so that all the people that are familiar with it know what to read. We'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ankia Ma'at, en es Neter Aset en Maat, min Hebapet en Maat, her en Hukiui, per e Kut. I live from Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Wonderful. Press another 1 if you can hear me. The room is slowly building up. We have 37 people. Other rooms right now based on drama and chaos have about 700 people, but this is based on knowledge, information, and breaking the matrix. So thus the numbers are going to be lower, but that is okay because it is all about the quality of people. We got Divine Isis popped in the room. Shout out to Divine Isis. Peace to you. Divine Isis. Nania Set Mur is in the room. Peace to Nania Set Mur. Okay, everybody can hear me. Let us get started, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, another beautiful Friday where we are here to break the matrix. We got kinetic energy, comedic metagee, and all those other words that rhyme. We got new people stepping in the room, but welcome to the Marcus Gibson. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been a teacher for over several triple decades, maybe even more. I've lost count. I used to teach in the public across America and Canada for several years in the public, from anywhere from 40 to 600 to 700 people. Couldn't really count how many people were in attendance at the time, but I used to teach several people. They used to come from all over different parts of the world, and my teacher at the time would set me up in front of all these people. Let me move the banner from the screen. I see it didn't come off. Hold on, let me get the banner off the screen. Okay, wonderful. So I've been a teacher for over 30 some odd years. And while I was in my early heyday of teaching, as you saw in the intro, I would stand up in front of multitudes of people and be questioned based on whatever people had on their mind. That's actually where the Tehuti Podcast started, and that was back in 1998. Since then, there's been lots of changes. There's been YouTube, Google, Internet, Wikipedia, and several things that have actually changed the paradigm and scenery and the diversity of information. While I was teaching at that time, I did not have access to any internet, any YouTube, any quick Google search. None of that existed. I was battle tested by answering questions from what was in my brain and the few books, maybe 7 books that were in front of me. That escalated to the point where I became one of the top teachers in that particular organization, and the people of that organization became threatened, and they wanted me to leave unless I stopped teaching from anything that was not from the particular organization's teachings. I could understand that if what I was teaching was going against, but what I was doing is I was using a multifarious diversity of different sources of information, which was actually helping the teachings. And I used scientific data, archaeology. I used primary source research, not just coming from the books of the organization. And they were not pleased with that at all. So they came to my room with torches, to my living quarters with torches, to burn everything that was not written by the particular teacher. I refused, and that became the slow end to my life journey in that organization. The teacher at one time told everybody in the organization, if you want to learn how to teach like him. So there's the teacher telling everybody, teach like him. And here's a student saying, if you keep teaching the way you do, we have to burn all your books. So the teacher is saying, if you want to learn how to teach like him. The students are saying, if you keep teaching that way, we're going to burn your head. So it became, of course, a roller coaster of chaos. And I had to remove myself because it became, people were starting to threaten me and different things were happening. So I started teaching off on my own, separate from that. And I came back to the group and started teaching them business and economics. Because I felt that, okay, if everybody doesn't like the teaching, then I can't be a top teacher in the group. I still see people in the group that feel that there's no way to get any economic base without either being partly homeless or working a 9-to-5 job. So I came back with information, got several people off of their feet, got them in better financial situations, taught them how to open up LLCs, trust funds, and things of that matter. And of course, because the wickedness in anti-Maat and Isfet exists in somebody, whether you give them money or not, or opportunity or not, that's not how you cleanse them. So because they had that negativity, they waited for a large business transaction to take place. And the actual master teacher's sister and other people in the organization actually robbed me. Robbed me of the business transaction. So I removed myself from that scenario. I said, I will not teach information, and I will not give you business savvy information. I will just teach my inner family and those who are close to me. So I started doing such. and I set up just little classes with my inner family. Ended up moving from Atlanta to Canada, set up a family there in Canada, and just was teaching my inner family there. Met some people and started inviting them over to teach. But I wouldn't teach in large public domains anymore, just individuals or few people that would come and a handful. Ended up moving to California because the weather was very conducive to my performing arrangements. I'm an outside performer. In order to do that, I need consistent good weather to continuously perform. So I came to California for that reason and started converting people here into knowledge of self, Ma'at, and getting them off the streets. Took people off the streets, smoking crack, gang bangers, and all of that, and started teaching them, got them to give up cigarettes and all type of things, cleansing, and just continue to teach. But I would only invite people. Actually, I wouldn't invite anybody. I would only have people that I would teach in my personal household that were my inner goddesses and family. Until I met a brother who's in the room, Maau Ma'ats. Met him. He was down and out at the time, but he was very loyal, because as soon as he heard me teach, he realized that something was different, and he would come visit me every day, and I would take him to secret locations and just teach him where nobody would see us, until eventually he earned the trust enough to come into my private settings and get taught directly from me around my goddesses. After teaching him for several years, we were on a thing called Pal Talk, where you couldn't see our face, but it was on the internet. And then I withdrew from that and just continued to teach my private family setting. After years of that, Ahati said to me that he was on the internet and he sees a lot of so-called teachers. Ahati and a sister named Lotus actually were saying this to me, but Ahati was saying this to me more consistently. And he said, you need to get out there and teach these people, because the choices of teachers they have are absolutely horrible. There's just drama, arguments, insults, no source references. Nobody's living any particular way of life. And I said, no, I'm pretty much done with teaching the public. I'm going to teach my goddesses, move off into the mountains, and just seclude myself, and that's it. So eventually I took him up on his suggestion, and I went into the public and started an interview, doing interviews. I did my first interview in the public on a debate league that I didn't know was a debate league. I thought they were just Hebrews interviewing me, and ended up in the middle of the debate, and in the middle of the interview, getting challenged by a person named Judah Nazareth, who was the champion at the time. He challenged me to an online visual debate. I said, I teach, I'm not really, but I'll entertain this. I would love to use this as a teaching session. And the debate was set up, Maat versus the Bible, or versus the Torah. And it was set up for me to lose, because there was 4 judges that were Bible believers and 1 that was not. So obviously the judgment should be 4-1. But I went in there and ended up beating him in a debate format that I had never done before. I'm used to debating people either in seminars on the streets or in private settings. So I ended up beating him, and I became the very first Kemetic Ma'at teacher that was a champion of a Hebrew league in the world. So never have the Hebrew Israelites ever had a Kemetic person as a champion of their debate league. They saw my debating techniques, and they started bringing people to me, asking me, who do I want to debate? I said, I don't want to debate. I don't challenge anybody. And they started bringing people to me, all the big names they said were big names. I'm unfamiliar with the big names because I'm not from the internet world. I'm from the world where people were met in person. It was Phil Valentine, Bobby Hammett, Malachi. These are people that I would talk to on the phone or meet in person. It wasn't this internet hype. And so Azariah, I wonder how that brother's doing. Azaziel, I wonder how he's doing. So I ended up debating these so-called big names and other names, and was beating them one by one, according to the agreed settings and platform agreements, which is judging system. And I was just beating them, and they gave me the Ankh West and all these different names, and these are big names, and I said, okay, they're not big names to me because they're debating me on topics that I live by. So you could have a big name in Hollywood. You could have a big name in Hollywood. You could have Jean-Claude Van Damme or not Steven Seagal, but some fighter in Hollywood. And they're a big name in Hollywood. But then you go up into the mountains in Hong Kong and you try to take that guy to the guy with the long beard, and he doesn't care about the Hollywood names. So I didn't quite care about the big names, just beating them one by one. And then eventually I went to Neter. I remember Neter from on the streets with the horn or whatever he was talking through. And I ended up going on Neter to do another interview. When I went there, a brother named Jabari came and challenged me to a debate and said he's going to debate me. They're giving me 3 hours. It was just an interview I was in. I said, okay. And then people would tell me, oh man, Jabari's a Floyd Mayweather. And I said, I don't even know what Floyd Mayweather is. I'm into jiu-jitsu. I know Rickson Gracie, but I'm not into Floyd. I don't know what that is. So Floyd Mayweather, the top boxer. And I went and watched a Floyd Mayweather thing, and I was like, oh, Rickson Gracie would destroy this man. What is I didn't understand. So, I don't know. But anyways, I'm into jiu-jitsu. So I said, okay, he's a Floyd Mayweather. Whatever that means, that's great. So I ended up debating him. And as you saw in the intro, beat him. Zion Lex, according to the judging system, which was the crowd votes, beat him. And I just kept on beating people, going through the Lions Den, beating people, going through the Neter. I'm just teaching, and I'm teaching beating people. The vocab Malones, the Jeremiah Judah. I can't remember the people, but I was just going through beating people, like 84 to 16% voting for me. So anyways, I ended up continuing to do that. Then I went on Killer Priest and did an interview. And I went on an interview there. The next day, the next show, Killer Priest gave me the show to run. The next show, I was challenged to a debate by Killer Priest's partner. I went into the debate, beat him according to Killer Priest and AD. And then I used Killer Priest's show to just answer questions because Killer Priest loved the way I answer questions. So he said, you're open to this place anytime. Come, as a matter of fact, every Monday is Maat Monday. Come there. And they told me they never seen such super chats. There was super chats of like 500, 350. There was bidding wars of super chats. And AD, the engineer, said he never seen anything like this. He reached into his own pocket, pulled out money out of his wallet and paid me. He said, I never seen nothing like this. He said, Killer Priest should be paying you for this. I'm going to pay you from, let me go to my room. And he reached in some jacket somewhere, got a wallet out and gave me the 20s that were in there. And said, we never seen anything like this. So I said, well, this is what I do. And so people started noticing me from the past because I've been teaching since 1993. So people from the past, new people were setting up one-on-ones. They saw that I was coming out to the public again. And then it became too much one-on-one. So here's where the Tehuti podcast starts. So I announced on the Killer Priest Podcraft that, hey, everybody, you all want to set up ones-on-ones with me. We've been doing this. People pay me $50 an hour, $200 to ask questions for a couple hours or whatever. It was a lot of gratitude, a lot of reciprocity, but there was too many people to handle one day for me to get my regular life done. So I announced, hey, I'm going to have a section on my YouTube channel that I've had for about 12 years. I'm going to have a section called the Tehuti Podclass where everybody can come in for free, but we're going to have a system of reciprocity. Just like when you go to the restaurant, and when you go to the restaurant, you tip the waiter for his service, which is basically just walking about 25 feet from the kitchen to you, and he gives you his food, and then you tip him. Well, I'm a professional teacher, and the new people that are in the room will see the quality of the way that I teach, and you will compare that to others, and you will understand why there is a reciprocity program. So the reciprocity program, since I don't have monetization through Super Chat, plus YouTube takes from the Super Chat anyways, is I actually come empty-handed to the classes, and people send in live questions from the class that I'm in or while the last class is ending. My class is based on answering people's questions in a book format. That means that I personalize a little booklet with pictures and references and sources and neon writings and video, all type of things for you. when you ask any question dealing with consciousness, anything at all, you are never insulted. You are never told that's not an important question. None of that ever has taken place. And that's why the reciprocity, such as Jocelyn writes, you will always forever be my top master teacher, Tehuti, got me out of religion and embraced true Kemetic spirituality. So blessed, bro. So things like that. So the way that it works is we have a reciprocity system. As a matter of fact, what I'm going to do is there are I'm going to show you live what people are giving right now in this reciprocity system. So, for example, we have who's the first of the day. So we have this right here. This is from someone in the room right now. Someone is in the room right now, live in the room, and I'm going to go ahead and show you an example. So when you see the other channels, and you see the brothers complaining, oh, I only have $5 in my Cash App. You guys have only tipped me $10, $6. The new people will see the difference between that and what you're about to see. And then you'll start to question as to why is this happening. So here's the first donation. Here's the first support right here. And I'm going to go ahead and put that in the room. I'm going to save this actually to, let me put this in the section. I'm showing you this live. I usually show past donations, but this time I'm going to show you this live. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Let me cancel this out. Do I still have things on my desktop? Wait a minute. One momentum. I should not. Let me close this. Close this. I should not have anything on the desktop. What is this? Ah. Okay, one moment, everyone. I'm going to, I gotta, I don't know how this got back on the desktop. This is from February. Okay, one second. Let me do this really quick. That would have been February. What was last week? February 17th? What was last time Podclass? That was for February last Podclass. Okay, no problem. Let me go ahead and fix this real quick, everyone. Actually, I already did this. I don't know how this got back here. Very interesting, but no problem. We'll get this off in just a moment. Boom, 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 boom. Bear with me, everyone. It must have reset. I actually did this already, and it must have reset. Let me go ahead. This will take nothing but about 40 seconds to reset again. And then I'll be able to show everybody the very first donation, which is actually a giant super donation already as soon as the class begins. And I'm going to go ahead and put that in the room right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if we can do the double. No, it didn't work. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We are ready. We are ready. We are ready. Is anything else here? Okay, good. The cafe telling me issues are found. That's not correct. Okay, here we go. All right, everybody, welcome to the Podclass. I'm going to go ahead and show everybody how the reciprocity system works from the very first donator, which I'm going to put on the screen right now. And I'm going to put 1, and that is from Maau Ma'ats, who's actually in the room right now under 2 names, under his old name and his new name. So let me go ahead and put that in the room right now and show you how this Podclass actually works. This is the type of reciprocity that that I receive because of the way that I answer questions, which new people you shall see tonight. Let me go ahead and share the screen. Boom, boom. And there it is. Look at that, everybody. This is the very first already. 7227. Let me give this man some noise. Let me give this man all type of noise. He deserves all kind of noise. This is Menkor 7227 already. As soon as the class begins, he sent me an email. I looked at the email. You actually have to go rearrange this question because when I looked at the email, it wasn't worded directly properly. So shout out to Menkor 2772. Thank you very, very much. You are wonderful, awesome. Look how it begins already. No problem, my brother. No problem, no problem, no problem. Rigo stepped in the room, one of the biggest consistent donator ever, Rigo. And Menko Roz right there. Shout out, Rebel Mind is in the room. Shout out to you. Shout out. So this is an example, everybody, of how the pod class works. I'm going to go ahead and show. So here we go. With the next person, which is, let me move this out, you stop this. So shout out to the next person. We're going to actually show live. This was sent in a little while ago. Let me go ahead and put this in the room here. So it's 7227, and his question is in the email. We're going to go over that question again. And the next person here, I don't even know this name. This is a brand new name that I don't even know, but I've affected this person's life in a special way. So new people, this is what happens. Lizette Ventura. Shout out to Lizette Ventura. Lizette, I've never seen this name before. And she's $27, not even a question, just for support for the wake up. Whatever I taught affected her so strongly that she sent $27 for the wake up. So new people and people in the room, these are the type of supports and donation that I get because of what I do, because of the effect that I have from the way that I teach, and you shall see when I begin. Now, how this works, again, I'm going to show some of the people from the past with some donations that may not be as intimidating to some, but so we have here, we have $20. Let me stop screen share. So we have Robert E. Williams, who had sent in $20, who says it, who, as his brother said, if there's no Jesus, there's no family. And that class was wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We have Kamit 101, who had sent in a question in the email, 7572, which looks similar to the last one that was sent in. We have Hika Kepara. This was an awesome class. How do we access genetic memory? So people are not sending in this amount of money for asking a question. They're asking a question, and the money is for the appreciation of what it is that I do. Reciprocity, just like we've all tipped a waiter $10, $20, $15, $5 for just walking across the room and giving us the meal that we actually already paid for. Now, the beautiful thing about the system is that you can actually write down your question in the Cash App. That's how I actually receive the questions, right there inside the Cash App. So that's Hika Kepara saying, how do we access genetic memory? Look at the diversity e-manifesto. He asked a question and he put it into the Facebook. This one, I think this was on the Kopesh dagger of Kemet. So we went from genetic memory to the Kopesh dagger. Look at all the diversity of questions that you can actually ask here, the Tehuti Pod class. We got Black Alucard sends $50 just for thanks for the knowledge. That was some months ago. I'm showing you past donations. This is a Nathaniel who disappeared. He used to come here, and I always see him in the other chats. He doesn't come here anymore, but he says, how do you utilize the pain of loneliness? I hope you're safe, good brother. And so these are the kind of questions. Look at that, from loneliness to genetic memory to Owen Hythe, who's in the room, who at that time gave the biggest donation ever seen. Supreme Teachings, my YouTube name is the Ascari. He's in the room right now. And you can see where you can type in and ask questions. Explain, oh, this one was great. Stephen Escalade, the relationship of Natiru and Anunnaki. That actually sent a ricochet through the internet that had people talking about me in videos. It kind of shook everything, because this is one of the things that nobody in the conscious community really speaks on. The Natiru and the Anunnaki. They just say the Natiru and Anunnaki are principles and all this stuff that the ancient people actually did not say themselves. So this is an example of the diversity of what you can ask in the Tehuti Pod class. And in this Tehuti Pod class, we want you to know one very, very, very important thing. And that is that we do not have any ad hominem. We have no insults, because we base things on ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. Ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. All right, everybody, with that understood, let us get started. 7:03. I see a couple questions already in. Today is a special day because after I answer the couple questions that are in, I actually opened up, I sent out a YouTube notification which stated that you can actually ask questions. You can actually ask for the banned YouTube. I did a class, a pod class, and I played certain videos. Something got it banned where it was blocked from being public. So people like Menkura, who actually asked the question, one of the questions in the class. So the beautiful sister asked about matriarchy. I have no matriarchy breakdowns on the pod class anymore because that was revoked. The matriarchy, the tree of life, the black sun. Remember I broke down how the sun is black? The black sun. Several things. I'm actually opening up the floor for people to send in donations. I will tell you right now the topics that were shut down that you can ask about, and I will do them again live. I will do them again live. As soon as people saw the YouTube, people already sent in the request, so I may be only able to do one, maybe two. Higa Kepara sent in. He said he wants a Tree of Life to be redone. That file, unfortunately, is actually corrupted. So actually, I have to go remake that file. So Higa Kepara, unfortunately, this class, not only was it banned from YouTube, but the file is blurred. So I have to go actually redo that, and it's going to be better than the first time. So the classes that you can actually request, the topics of the classes that you can request, let me go ahead and pull it up, and then I'm going to get into the first question of the Tehuti pod class. But a topic that you can actually ask about that were banned, or that was from that class that was banned, and so that anybody who wants to send in a donation asking about me, asking to redo that again, here it is. Where is it? Right here. It was actually a July 8th class. We all woke up July 9th. I got so many messages. Tehuti, what'd you do? Did you make the class private? Well, what happened? What did the RCAD didn't record it? So he's like, yo, the class is gone. I said, oh yeah. So knowledge on Tehuti. Knowledge on Tehuti. This question was actually sparked by Magul and Art Rich. Yes. AJ Magul, who's known as times the greatest supporters in the podcast. Oh, I think it's Art Rich. Okay, it is. He has so many names. So he wanted to know about information on Tehuti from the papyrus. What can you tell us about Tehuti? So that's actually one of the questions that I'm going to dedicate this. I'm going to bring back because that's the one that got banned. In my explanation of that, I played certain videos and it got banned. So I'm actually going to do a part of that over again because he sent $72 for that question. And by the time he woke up in the morning, it was gone. So he's always asked me, is there a way that he can either get it? Can it be redone? Is there a way that he can get that again? Because it was actually his question that had the biggest donation that caused the YouTube podcast to get shut down. So that's actually one. Higa Kepara asked about the Tree of Life. So there's the information on Tehuti. There is matriarch. Oh, the matriarch question. That was beautiful. The matriarch. What was really ruling Kemet? Was in the matriarch system or a patriarch system? The visible sun spectrum. Is the sun black? Is there a black sun? That one. And Georgia Guidestones hieroglyphics. That was from Jody. These topics here. So the knowledge of Tehuti, you can send in for that because that was actually multi-class. There was several sections. I'm going to do one section for Menkarad, and there was other section that I don't even think I fully got to. There was me playing the secret video. That was a vast one. That was huge. Then there's the Black Sun. You can ask about the Black Sun. You can send a donation for that. I'll redo that one live. Then there's the matriarchy. What rule Kemet? Was it a matriarchy or a patriarchy? And then there was the Tree of Life and the Georgia Guidestones. And you can send in a donation for any one of those. And I will actually bring to you live the remake of those classes I can't edit out what banned the class, but what I can do is redo it without that particular video. I tracked what I more than likely think it was. I got a couple warnings. One was from BBC, the British broadcast, and I couldn't erase it. They wouldn't let me erase it. They wouldn't let me download it. So I'm going to do it without that video, and I'll do it again for you live here at the Tehuti Podclass. So welcome everybody. Please show support. You're probably wondering, how do I donate? How do I support the Tehuti Podclass? How do I support this brother with what he's doing? How do I send in questions? There is the Cash App right there. Cash App, T.O.M. The PayPal is at the bottom. You can actually ask more questions in the PayPal. Not more questions. You can put more fonts in the PayPal. You can write more. Cash App is a little limited. PayPal has a little bit more. So whether it's Cash App or PayPal, either way, that is how you support the Tehuti Podclass. There's the PayPal at Rocky SV. Cash App is T.O.M. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. We're now going to get into the very first questions that were sent in. On my hat, kind of hidden in the corner, is Neith, which we're going to be breaking down today. This actual background that you see in the back here, all that lighting, neon-looking lighting and Tehuti with the serpent, that's actually from the class that was banned. All that you see right there, that's actually from the class right there, with the Neith, the weaving, and the string theory, and the Tehuti and all that. That's from the class as my backdrop. So we're going to be getting into all that. Neith is who is on my hat, who represents. There she is. She has one leg hanging out. She's all the way from Zimbabwe. I raised her up since she was small enough to fit into the line of my hand. I used to hide her inside the line of my hand. That's how tiny she was, like an ant. I would go like this, and she would hide, and I'd walk around and open my hand up, and a spider would pop out. Now she's big enough to eat large grasshoppers and all kind of things. Could probably eat a small baby hummingbird. But anyways, that is Neith on the hat. And let me go ahead and take this off here. I'm always around my animals. My animals are what gives me peace. My animals, my goddesses, and those who support. But my animals are really what gives me peace. So as a brother who invented Kemet, I'm not a Kemetian, I'm not Egyptian, as one of the great minds who invented Kemet, who invented Egypt. That is from us. You are not from Egypt. Egypt is from you. You are not from Kemet. Kemet is from you, which I'll break down later if somebody asks about that, but it is a new paradigm shift that I want to get everybody into. But as a consciousness that created Kemet, as you see in ancient times, it was always animals around the Kemetians. Tehuti has a mask or a headdress on that is of the Habu bird. And beside him, right, we have the Araret, or we have the Renunet, which is the cobra. So you always see the Kemetians around animals, and they can only speak if they speak through animals in Meduneter. That's why all the glyphs in Meduneter are some type of animal life, tree, or some type of life. What you'll notice around the Kemetians a lot, what is the most popular animal you'll see around the Kemetians? This cobra here. So as a person who represents that, I have mine. So this is Sata. This is one of my Kemetic cobras from Kemet. Come here, Sata. This is one of the larger ones. I had brought a baby one out a couple weeks ago, but this is the larger one. And I get all these snakes through magical means. But this is Sata. So she is an Egyptian cobra. Not as dangerous as the king cobra, because of course I wouldn't be like this. But yes, is she venomous? Yes. Does she have fangs? Yes. Does it bite? Can. Will it bite me? Does it bite me? No. Right? So there is a cobra for the first time. Your new people are probably seeing a Kemetic teacher not wearing a piece of jewelry on his head, not wearing a piece of the Kemetic brothers have nice pretty necklaces like this with the cobra on it, or they have it on their head, or they have it tattooed. No, just bring out your real one. So this is Sata, which was the oldest name for the out-of-body experience, called Sata. which was represented by this exact species of cobra. This is the cobra in the Per-Em Heru. The cobra that's in the Book of the Dead, it is this one right here, with the two lines on its head, standing up like this without flailing its hood. This is the one. From Kemet. That's the one they saw. That's the one that's in the Meru Neter. And that's the one that is with us today in the power class. Right, Seta, how you doing? Doing good? You doing good? That is my Kemetic cobra. All right, let us get started, everybody. So the new people are like, this is starting different already. The brother doesn't have Kemetic jewelry. He has the things moving in his hand. What's going on? But yes, I'm in tune with my animals, so I have a very venomous, this spider here has extremely hot venom, and it is unhandleable in the spider community. They say do not handle it. It's as fast as a mouse, and it bites and injects a hot venom that feels like acid in you. And I carry around throughout the day. And this one has a hot venom too. This species of cobra, because of its small size, it's said to bite so fast you don't know that you're bit. You just feel the pain, and by the time you look, it's back in the other position. It is lightning speed fast biter, striker, lightning fast striker, and it's really fun to watch Seta eat, because when it eats, spreads out, it goes, it spreads out. I was showing my goddess for the first time. It spreads out the hood, and then chases the mouse and eats. It's like a kite. Yeah, she said it looks like a kite, because it's the part that it spreads out doesn't touch the ground. It spreads out and it like glides on the ground with the spread. It looks like it's levitating and then hits the mouse and then goes back normal again. Okay, so there it is. I'm in tune with my animal kingdom since I was 7 years old. So yes, you'll see me with all type of poisonous animals, teaching class with it, first time done in history. Peace. Let's get started, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We are about to get started. Welcome, Brandon G. Welcome, Rigo again. Welcome, Dominique Moreno. Let's get started. Welcome, Chris MVP Harris, who I have to set some. I'm so busy. I have to set some type of time to. He wants to interview me on the show about Tehuti, which is going to be interesting. But this week coming up, it should be better. I should be able to sort something out. Chris Harris, shout out to you. And Chris is the Kemetic backup plan. The Kemetic backup plan from the brother who is seems to be petrified of debating me, who says that debating anybody about Kemet is banned from this brother's name is Tazariak. He says, I am not allowed to debate anybody about any Kemetic issues. The elders have stopped it. Kemet is behind us. We will not debate. And but congratulations to Chris Harris for getting that good name. He's going to beat him. But I guess he was the backup plan, because all of a sudden I saw a flyer with it was a topic on Kemet, the topic that I'm supposed to debate on, but he will not debate me. And then he's having another debate with the other with Shaka on Kemetic papyrus. But he says that he is not allowed. When Sonetter asked him if he should, I'm making a video on it. When Sonetter asked him 3 times, will you debate Tehuti? Here he is. He said, we're going to put a red light on that. We're going to put a red light on that. He said, my elders not allowed that. We're putting Kemet behind us. He says, but if I ever, and Tazariak said, but if I ever do debate any Kemetic topic again, Tehuti will be the next one. And then I go back on Sonetter and see a flyer up with him debating 2 people on Kemet. So shout out to Christo for winning that debate. He's going to win it anyways. He's going to win it anyways. It's easy work. Shout out, congratulations to him, because he should win anyways. But I guess he was the I don't know what happened behind the scenes. I'm not sure, but I guess the elders have permitted Tazariak to debate on Kemet, as long as it's not me. All right. Shout out to everybody. Peace to Chris Harris. Peace to Shaka. Peace to everybody who is representing Kemet in any form of fashion. Let us get into the first question of the Tehuti podcast. And you, Menkara, I have something special for you when you come up here. I have a special snake for you, okay? Because Menkara is going to fly up here and drive back so you can take the snake back. I have a very, very, very unique one for you already waiting. So you don't worry about it. You're going to get something very unique when you come up here. Shout out to everybody in the Tehuti podcast. Peace and love to all the great teachers, all the great debaters, all the great questioners. Let us get into the very first question of the Tehuti pod class. If you can hear me and see me, press A1. Hear me and see me, press A1. And we will get started. 62 people. Let's show everybody how we do things on the Tehuti pod class. Let's get started. Big Vapes, shout out to you. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready, Seta? The God Spencer. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. All right, everybody. What is the first question? Let us go and see what the first question is. Okay. Is scribe here? Is the scribe here? The scribe here. Is the scribe here? Press 1. Scribe, if you are here. RPM shout to you. RPM shout to you. And you guys, when that debate does happen, go check out that debate that Chris Harris had and Shaka. And because when it's done, I'll be putting clips of that on the video as well. It'll be my new introduction video. I'm going to put a red light on that. That'll be the new introduction video called Red Light on That. But you guys all support and go watch the brothers debate and watch the wins. Komet will win again and again and again. All right, so let's get started, everybody. Everybody can hear me. Robert, is this a new? No, this is Robert Williams. Robert Soul, the swag. Robert Southern Swag. Oh, it shows Robert Williams. Shout out to you, Robert Williams. Let's get started, everybody. I don't know if Scribe is here. So there was actually another question from another class that I don't know if it was removed. I'm not sure what happened to it, but a brother actually sent in a question that we can't seem to find. I actually went back to see if I could find it. That question is this. I remember answering it. I loved the answer. It was actually about Maau and Ma'at. Maau and Ma'at. Is there feminine? Is Ma'a the masculine counterpart? So last pod class, before the class ended, the brother came to the class and said, hey, did you answer my question? I said, yes, but I couldn't find it either. So what I'm going to do for everybody and you, brother, is instead of spending time looking to scour through I have so many classes I've done, all the classes I've taught trying to find that one answer, I'm going to just answer it for you live by walking everybody through an actual live conversation I had from somebody who tried to debate me. The brother represents Afurakanu, Afurakanu. Moses never existed. Afurakanu. If anybody knows that brother, but I'm gonna go ahead and show that. So let's get started, everybody. And then the next question is crazy from Scribe. The next question is crazy. I was actually gonna do that one first, but Scribe isn't here. I see he'll be back in a little bit. That one, I see it. It's on the Sphinx and Kemetic imagery off of this planet. That's gonna be a nice long one. But here we go. Let's get into this one. The brother at that time sent in a small donation. It was okay. That time I was getting a small donation, so it's not going to be too extravagant of an answer, but it's definitely going to answer a question of some falsehood that's promoted out there, like Ma'at is a female deity, and then there's Ma'a, who is a male deity. So let's go ahead and get into that, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let's get into the very first question. Let me go ahead and pull it up right here. I'm going to pull that up on the screen. That's on the screen. We're going to expand that for everybody to see. And let me go ahead and also fix something here with the sound. Everybody can hear me good? Wonderful. Hear me good? Okay, here we go, everybody. You ready? Let us get started with the very first question of the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to expand it to show the question the brother had sent in a while ago, and we can't seem to find the answer to this question. So I'm going to walk through it again. I'm actually going to walk through it better than the first time, because now I'm going to actually show the live conversation that I had with someone who came to challenge me on this topic, although I was not even talking about this topic, but I get challenged all the time. So here we go. Are you ready, Seta? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Let me go ahead and do a screen share, and here we go. The next question is going to be crazy too. Crazy. Here we go. All right, everybody ready? Here we go. Again, press a 1 if you can see me. Press a 1 if you can hear me. Press a 1 if you see me doing a screen share. Okay, that's Lizette. Here it is, everybody, if you can see the screen. So this is all the way back from May 7th. This question got lost in the midst of something. I'm not sure what happened, but he sent in this question, and it is Maau Ma'ats' male counterpart, because of course those teachings started going around that Maau was Ma'ats' male counterpart. Let me check the room to see if everybody can see me and hear me fine. I should see ones in the screen. I see one. I see Ann Hafhal. I gotta get the pronunciation of that name. I think that's Bella's new name. I'm Hafhal, but I gotta get the correct pronunciation. Okay, everybody can see me and hear me. Angela Gates, straight out the Gates, Hush Nation. Okay, let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. So here it is, and here we go. Okay, let me expand. Okay, a great question came in that I will actually answer by showing a live debate with myself and a brother representing Odiwrfu. Press a 2 if you've ever heard of Odiwrfu before. Odiwrfu, anybody heard of it? Odiwrfu, so, not a it, it's a person, sorry, the person. Odiwrfu. Yeah, Odiwrfu is actually the name of the brother. He has a long name. And the first part of it is Odiwrfu. So a great question came in that I will actually answer by showing a live debate with myself and a brother representing Odiwrfu and the Afro-Kainut movement. Okay. Anybody ever heard of this before? The audio used to be very powerful. I used to actually drive through white neighborhoods blasting this. Moses did not existed. Moses did not existed. He was not a white man. Afro-Kainut. I used to actually blast this. I used to put this in between instrumentals. I really like the brother's voice. Anybody ever heard of him before? But so Moses never existed. Abraham he has the best voice though. Odiwrfu, yeah. Here he is right here. So it's on the screen. So a great question came in that I will actually answer by showing a live debate with myself and a brother representing Odiwrfu and the Afro-Kainut movement. So here is the brother right here, actually. So here's the question right here. Maau Ma'ats' male counterpart. So here's a brother right here. You can check him out. His name is Odiwrfu. Odiwrfu Kwezi Ra Nahem Pata Akan. So that is his name. And as you can see, right on the front page, it says Ma'a, male Neter deity of divine law, balance, counterpart of Maat. So obviously this concept, this brother's been around for a long time. Obviously the concept of this question comes from this person, this group putting this into the atmosphere. The Ma'a is a male Neteru. Okay, so Ma'a is a male Neteru. And there he is right there. Okay, let's continue. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's break down how this actually went. So this is actually a YouTube video. I'm giving this man free advertisement so you can go to his YouTube video. And this is one of the things I do. I have absolutely no problem doing this because I'm going to break it down. I never hide anybody. I know that there's false teachings going out there, and I will actually show you where to go get them. So here is the video, Ma'a, male deity of divine law and balance, part 3, cosmology of law. Ma'a, male divine, and then it says Ma'a, male deity of divine law and balance. And there's the YouTube video. You can check it out if you like. Okay, this all started because I made a post teaching on Hotep. and mentioning the goddess energy of Ma'at. So I was teaching and made a post about the goddess energy, the female energy, and here comes a brother that pops in. So here's what I put. This was in one of my teachings here, and I said, what most don't know is this is a Hotep of Tehuti most the third. There are people just snatching Kemetic words, calling themselves Hoteps, and not teaching Ma'at. This is called culture vulturing and was taught to us by whites who just wore jewelry but never lived the life of Ma'at. So I show this of Tehuti most. This is all the way back from 2018. So here's this is a Hotep. So Hotep is not just a word. Hotep is actually a physical object. So I was teaching on this and letting my students know that this is actually a Hotep. It's something you can pick up. Okay. So that is a Hotep, a Hetep, HTP. Okay. Then comes the challenge. So as I'm teaching on that, here comes the Odiwrfu, either himself or a rep, Akwesi Awusi Khan. What about the deity Ma'a? Doesn't he exist as well? So, right there's my original post at 6 a.m. and by 3, here comes, what about the deity Ma'a? Doesn't he exist as well? Okay, so I respond by saying, go over here. Oh, I'll blow this up a little bit. So I always respond with a happy attitude. I never confront. Even if somebody confronts me, I always respond very calm and happy, like I finally found somebody who's willing to build consciously and calmly. So I said, peace, great question. Ma'a is composed of 2 glyphs. One is a tool for farming. The other is an eye. The tool is used for digging, representing, examining, digging for the truth. The eye is seeing the truth. Ma'a is a title for seer, for a seer neter, but not one particular deity. And then I go to show here. It's a little blurry because actually, it's actually from another social media site. So I show Ma'a, and it says seer. Everybody can see that? Ma'a, a divine title. So you see it, I'll blow it up right there. So I show Ma'a as seer, a divine title. So a title is not the name of any particular being, like governor. Governor is not the name. Okay, officer is not the name. So you have Agent Smith, Officer Wyskowski. The Wyskowski part is the name of the individual. The title is their ranking system. So seer is a divine title. So I thought this conversation would be pretty much over from the time that I show that, but of course it's not over. Of course it's not. So he says, I'm sorry, but Ma'a is a deity. He is the complementary opposite of Ma'at. They both work together. We invoke these deities at our ancestral altars and harmonize with them. So he apologized, like, sorry, you're wrong, sorry, but Ma'a is a deity. Even though I show right here that Ma'a is a title, he says Ma'a is a deity, a male deity. And he apologizes to me. He says Ma'a is the male deity, and he's the counterpart opposite of Ma'at. The major symbol of Ma'a and Ma'at is a sickle, is a farming tool used to cut. It is a symbol of cutting. That's right. That's used for that as well. Separating, discerning between what is needed true and what is needed true and what is not needed false. That which can be nourished and harvested. And that is absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. That's the Ma tool. That's true. That's not a deity, but that's the Ma tool. Absolutely correct. Okay. Because there's different Ma'a tools. Both are used for digging and cutting. So I said Tehuti is the counterpart of Ma'at, called Ip-Ma'a, judge of Ma'a. And Ma'at-Shur, powerful Ma'a, both containing the masculine of Ma'at plate 3 of the Per-Im Haru. I've circled Tehuti, where Tehuti is calling Asar Ma'a. I ask if you have a papyrus reference mentioning Ma'a as an individual deity. So here we are, because this is what shuts things down all the time. Whenever people talk about what the Kemetins teach, they show you a website, they show you clips of somebody's teaching, but did they actually show you chapter and verse like a Hebrew Israelite or a Christian does? So here is chapter and verse from 1250 BC Per-Im Haru, plate 3, and it says Tet-in Tehuti Ibma'a and Paut Naturu Ayat Enti Imba. So that is, saith Tehuti, the righteous judge of the cycle of the Netiru, great who are in the house of the presence of. So here we see Ibma'a. Let me blow it up a little bit. So there's Tehuti right there. Ibma'a. See that right there? So Tehuti is called a righteous judge. Again, a title. Ibma'a, righteous judge. So I show in the Per-Im Haru where Tehuti is called Ibma'a. And then I mention that Asar is, Tehuti calls Asar Ma'a, because these are titles that means it's seer and judging properly. So here, what I do is I actually open up my Per-Im Haru, circle it in pen, take a picture of it, and send it to the brother. Not PDF, but my Per-Im Haru circled. So here's Tehuti. From here, let me blow it up here. Decree Tehuti from his mouth, Ma'a met Osiris. See? Ma'a met Osiris. Ma'a and met are the same word. There's Ma'a is Osiris. Everybody can see it? So at this point, the conversation should be over. It should be over, right, everybody? It should be, because I've just shown where in the dictionary where Ma'a is a title of a seer, where Tehuti is called Ibma'a, and now here Tehuti is decreeing from his mouth that Osiris is Ma. See? Ma'a, true, is Osiris. See? So it's not a title. There's two men right there being called Ma'a as truth, examiner, seer, righteous. It is a title. Okay, so it should be over. What I did also is I showed a clear image of it from the Per-Im Haru, just in case this one here was a little bit dark for the audience. I showed a clear image right there, brightly lit with the blue, showing Ma'a. Ma'a met, because Ma'at, Mut, and Ma'a are the same word. So Ma'a met is Osiris, Osar. See? Coming forth from the mouth, true, righteous Osiris. So there it is. So I said to the brother, this is a healthy, higher level conversation. I love it. I just showed them Ma'a is a title used for both Tehuti and Asar. It's not one male deity. That's a singular counterpart. But if you have an actual papyrus reference to show that Ma'a is an individual deity, I am open to look. And of course, what happens? Here's the response. Here you go. Use this link and go from there. So what does he do? Here he is, Odiwrfu.com, because that's where all this is coming from. Ma'at Ma'a PDF. If you need audio or video as well to go along with the information, here you go. So what does he do? What do I ask for? What does Tehuti ask for? I said I just showed you Ma'a is a title used for both Tehuti and Asar. It's not one male deity. It's as a singular counterpart. But if you have an actual papyrus reference of what the Kemetins wrote themselves to show Ma'a is an individual deity, I'm open to look. What does he do? He gives me a website and a YouTube. What is that? We go right back to the top, because here's where it comes from. Right? The website and the YouTube. That's what he gave me. There's the website, Ma'a, male Neturu of divine law and balance, counterpart of Ma'at, and there's the YouTube. No Kemetic reference, of course. Why? Because people hate the work it takes to go look for the indigenous writings themselves. Okay? So, after he gives me that, I said this healthy conversation. After he gives me that, now he starts talking. So he gives me the website. I ask him for papyrus reference. And now he said, when you see that happening in Kemet, now he's explaining. I asked him for a papyrus. Why is he talking? I'm not sure, but he said, when you see that happening in Kemet, where a specific deity who isn't the deity is called by the deity's pet name. I don't know what in Kemet is a pet name. I never heard of anything in Kemet called a pet name. Does any pharaoh have a pet name? What is that? That's a European concept. Like he was Ramesses, but we call him Big Ramy as his nickname. He was Tutankhamun, but we call him Tuti. We call him Tuti. He was Akhenaten, but we call him Aki. That's his pet name. No, that's a European way of shortening names, nicknames, and pet names. Kemetians have no knowledge of that. So right off the bat, he's adding a European filter, saying when you see that happening in Kemet, where a specific deity who isn't the deity is called by the deity's pet name, it's usually in reference to a passage from a specific text or something related to cosmology of a specific deity. Asar, Ma'a, could be referring to cosmology. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. There's where the snake style brings out. I look for particular words. I bring the truth to people. I bring the Kemetic reference. And then in the conversation, I make the opponent either contradict himself or say particular words that I'm looking for, which is the word could, maybe, perhaps. Could, maybe, perhaps, possibly. Once I show Kemetic reference of what it is, there is no could, maybe, perhaps, or possibly. But in order for him to debate me, instead of him lowering his ego to say, hey, thank you, you just showed me that Ma'a is a term used for Osar, it's used for Tehuti, and it's in the dictionary as the title of a seer, not a particular Neteru. Instead of saying thank you, I never knew that, he said it could be. He'd rather go for the could than have respect for a black man giving him information. Why? Because brothers can't lower themselves to other brothers. So instead of lowering yourself and saying thank you, looking up and saying thank you, I never knew that, you'd rather bring up what could be. Well, there could be a Papa Smurf. Could be many things. There could be actually a Freddy Krueger. There could be a 20-foot tall man somewhere. Many things could be because the world is limitless. So there could be anything, but what actually is? So he said it could be referring to cosmology. And he keeps talking. For example, Het Heru and normal Heru aren't the same deity, but people and white Egyptologists get confused by this because they don't understand cosmology. Absolutely not. Show me one. Look what this brother is doing. Wow, just to debate me, just to battle, just to rebuttal, to go against, He said that, for example, Het Heru and normal Heru aren't the same deity, but people and white Egyptologists get confused by this. What Egyptologist book on this planet? Anybody here who has an Egyptologist book? What Egyptologist book or Egyptologist confuses Hathor for Heru? What page number is that? Hathor is always a female goddess, even to the white Egyptologist, to Budge, to Simpson, to Faulkner, to William Kelly. Whenever has a white Egyptologist confused Het Heru for Horus, his mother for the sun? Whenever. It doesn't happen. But just to be a rebellious brother because you can't accept guidance and correction from another black man giving you information, you have to say, what it could be this. And then you make up that Egyptologists confuse Hathor for Horus. Where? Where is Hathor ever called a male? Where is Horus ever called a female? Every white Egyptologist, Chinese Egyptologist, Indian Egyptologist, black Egyptologist, 5-year-old child, 12-year-old child, your great-grandmother, everybody knows Hathor is a female and Horus is a male. They're never confused. He just made that up in order to be rebellious. Just made it up. But that's what people do. And the snake style will bring it out of people all the time. That is what I want them to do that. They're supposed to do that. So thank you very much. So let's go back over here where we left off. So here it is, Neter Tehuti, Egyptologist. Imagine getting a degree in Egyptology and you don't even know the difference between Hathor and Horus. You get your PhD and your degree in Egyptology. You're out there as an archaeologist, and Budge is like, well, this is Hathor. I think Hathor is Isis's son. Yeah. Horus is Hathor fought Set for the throne. Yeah. No, never happened. So now he sends me this. He sends me the image of Maat with the farming tool. He sends me all this, all that we just discussed. We know that it's a sickle. I asked him for papyrus. He sends me pictures of papyrus. Nothing here talking about a deity called Maat. He sends me Ma'at, and look what it says under Ma'at. Uprighteous, justice, right, integrity. Under Maat, it says make obligation, kill, slay, because that same tool that cuts for farming was also used as a weapon. He sends me the dictionary reference of his word, but nowhere in his dictionary reference does it say that Maat is a deity. Wow. Manny, put the heat up a little. Even in his own dictionary reference to the website he sent me to, it says Maat means, it says to present, offer, offering, sacrifice, justice, right. Nothing about any particular deity, male deity called Maat. See? Anything other than just say, hey, brother, you're right, I didn't know that. Because of what? Neuropenephrum in the back of his head and cognitive dissonance. And the reptilian brain fighting, wanting to battle. 1 second, Seth, I'm going to put you in here for just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute. Hold up. Just a moment. I'm going to put you by the heat. You're used to 100 degrees, so we're going to keep you heated up. Okay, there we go. All right, so he sends all this, and none of this shows Maat as a male deity. None of it. None of it. None of this. He sends all of this. I'll even blow it up for you to see. Maat. Examine, inspect. The same thing that is in the dictionary that I teach. That's what I said from the beginning. Examine, inspect, watcher, seer. He's showing me the same dictionary reference that I gave that says Maat is a watcher or seer, not that Maat is a name of any particular deity. Oh boy. Okay, so what do? I say, so after he says, Hathor and Horus are confused by Egyptologists, PhDs, because they don't understand the cosmology. I said, I'm just asking if you have a papyri reference mentioning Maat, my brother. If you don't, that's fine. It doesn't have to be a very long convo. Just answer if you have the papyri reference. The PDF you sent doesn't have one. Then what happens? He disappears. When I ask for papyrus reference of Maat being a specific deity from the indigenous people themselves, he disappears. Says he's sorry. He's talking. This is ego overpowers accountability. Once confronted by the snake style, Ma is a title, description of any neter representing truth, an examination, or a seer. It is not any one neter. Hotep. So that's the answer to the question. Thank you, brother, for asking that question. Very quick. Back in May, and yes, so we all see in front of us that Maat is just a title. It's not the name of any particular deity. There's no particular deity in any papyrus where it shows Maat over his name as his actual name. It's a particular deity, and you yourself, if you represent truth, you can be a Maat as well. Okay, so there's a first answer to that question right there. I'm going to stop sharing. Thank you, Cash Peden, for asking that question. Nice little briefie there. Boom, boom, boom. There it is. I see Shannon is back in the house. Peace to you, Shannon. Peace to you. Okay, wonderful. Rigo says, good enough for me. See how simple that is? Very simple. Doesn't have to be any long breakdown. Some questions are simple. No big psyops going on there. Just a simple question. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let me see who's in the room. Kamit says Tehuti's going to break it down to the diatomic hydrogen H2 level. Yeah, simple breakdown though, but simple, just simple. No need to even make that highly complicated. Very simple. Now I'm going to see if Scribe is in the room. Scribe, are you in the room? Shout out to Scribe. Scribe, are you in the room? Are you in the room? And thank you, Big Vapes. Yep, thank you, Robert, for putting, what does he put here? What is this? These little emojis are tiny. I got to blow them up. He puts ancestral art. Oh, the Robert Williams piece to Rob Southern Swag. Ancestral artifacts over European conjecture. He changed the last words. Instead of ancestral artifacts over religious opinions, ancestral artifacts over European conjecture. European conjecture. And he put an I. What did he put here? He put an I. He put eyes open, and he put the strong hand. The strong hand. The flex. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate the respect. That's pretty simple. First question, simple, knocks out the box. Really easy, but that's just for people who may come across Afro-Arkanu, Afro-Arkaidu. Because you know what I do? I take people's information and I dissect it. I have nothing against Odiwrfu, nothing against Ron Ephraim, nothing against anybody in particular. But if you come up with information that's incorrect, I have to examine it because I am Tehuti. So let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. Scribe just got back in. Welcome, Scribe. Peace and love. What I'm going to do right now for a minute. I know Arcat sent me a message. He's on. He's actually on a trip right now. Minkura, are you here? Scribe. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get everybody to watch this. I'm going to put the link in the room. Scribe is actually going to come on and tell us what his question is live. I want him to actually ask it live while I step away for just a quick second. Jump in, Scribe. Ask the question live. There's Menkura. Oh, Menkura, very interesting. I just got what you sent to me too. You said 30 minutes ago you got the statue of Tehuti. I was in a rush and moving about, and I said my sneaks have one too. But I see what happened. This is the class where I'm breaking out Tehuti, and boom is the same day that you get that you get the statue of Tehuti on the day that I'm going to be breaking it down. So Scribe, go ahead and jump. Oh, there he is. Minkura, peace and love.
Peace and love, Saba. Peace and light to you. Thank you today. You're already starting strong.
It's going to be great. Wait to see the next. Oh, Ooh, I gotta throw some water on my face for this next one. I want Scribe jump on and ask live. You guys talk for me. I'm gonna jump over there, take care of something real quick. I think I gotta put Seta back in here in the heat, and then I'm gonna jump right back.
Wonderful. Yeah, I remember Scribe. The conversation came from the Neter class.
Now, so Tehuti looks like he lost some weight in the face. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna know tomorrow. Tomorrow I do my body fat. I do my weight, my body fat before I have my cheat meal. So last time I did body fat, I was down to about 15% body fat, which is pretty good for being almost 6'5".
Yeah, you look chiseled. And you're glowing. You're not playing.
No, I am not playing. But thank you for noticing. Okay, Scribe. Oh, Scribe said he just got back in. Okay. Brother Rebel. Is Brother Rebel here? I'm gonna get him to jump in real quick. You guys can talk for just a minute. I'm just gonna jump over there, come right back, and we're gonna get into this next question, which is, this is where it gets deep. This is where the psyops go. Scribe is in here. Scribe, go ahead, my brother, and tell these people. He's already smiling. He knows. Tell these people what you asked, that you cannot go on these other channels and ask. Go ahead and tell them. I'm gonna step away from real quick. I'm gonna put Seta back in 100 degrees, and I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm listening though.
Hotep, brother Minku.
Hotep, Scribe, Hotep. Good to see you, brother. Peace and light to you.
Peace and light to you. How do I sound? Do I sound clear?
Yeah, you sound good, loud and clear.
Okay, perfect. All right, Hotep Ma'ats to everyone here in the pod class. I hope you all are doing well. I didn't get to catch that first breakdown, but of course I always digest these throughout the week. All right, so we have, for those of you who don't know and for those of you who do know, we have a Neter class, which if you're not aware, the Neter is the name of what they call the hieroglyphs, the hieroglyphics. So we have a Neter class that Saba Tehuti hosts every single Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific time. And this is where this question stemmed from. And we go through the T.O.M, the Book of the Dead. And I'll show you all what actually stemmed me to ask this question. So I'll do a screen share so I can show you all. Just give you a glimpse. Let me see. All right, so this is the T.O.M right here, and this is what we go through on the Neter class, where Saba teaches us line by line what these glyphs mean. They're multiple meanings because this English translation here, you can only put one word, for like sept, dowered. So he'll go through and he'll teach us the full all-around teaching of this word sept and how it connects to the septi and offset, and just the whole breakdown, right? So as we always say, if you're not a part of Neter class, you're missing out on so much important, powerful information. And it's just like this pod class here. It's just a shorter version. Usually runs hour and a half plus, depending on how Saba's feeling. And so we were breaking down this line here: the homage to thee, O glorious being, dowered, the Temu Heramakis, which this is the real word for what they call the Sphinx. And so when I saw this here, and from other images I see of the double lion with the sun rising between the double lion, and so here's the Kuti with the double sun. And so this made me ask and sparked the question to ask whether or not if there is possibly a second Sphinx, or what they call a Sphinx. So we know of the main, the large one. Of course, there's many, but the large one that everyone is familiar of when you think of Sphinx, that one. If there is a second one, and so looking at this, with this being a Kuti and this I making things plural, it made me question if there's actually more than one. And so, this is where it stemmed from. So there's all type of beautiful questions that erect from the Neter class, because looking at these symbols and understanding that the English translations can only give you a very small percentage of what the glyphs are actually saying. So, for example, here we have Mer that says captain, and this glyph right here. Does anybody know what this glyph is? Well, this was the question I would ask, hey, what is this glyph? And then we would be able to receive the answer because we're there in the class with Saba Tehuti and he'll teach it to us. So for those of you who are not in the Medu Neter class, this is the type of information and availability to more answers to all the questions, because for every answer that you receive, I know for me personally, there's about 4 or 5 more questions that manifest from that. So if you can't be there live, which is 1 p.m. Pacific time on Monday, you can still purchase the class, because we screen record these classes, and you can purchase the class, and the video of the entire teaching will be sent to you. So there definitely is advantage of being in there live, because you can be there and you can wait for, of course, for questions to be asked, and he'll bring it up, and you can ask questions right there. And so if you're not purchasing the class, you're just missing out. So you need to reach out to Saba Tehuti and get these Medu Neter classes, because this will take your knowledge and your consciousness to the complete next level when actually learning what these actually stand for. So this is where the question stemmed from, on if there is 2 Sphinxes. So the Temu Heramakis, the Temu Herukuti. So this is that's where it stemmed from.
Can I say something real quick too? Thank you, Scribe. Thank you for that. You are the Neters, but you don't believe that you are. And for you to believe, you need this teaching that we get in the Medu Neter class. If you want to know thyself, if you want to nuk pu nuk, you need to be in this class. So I'm going to just give it to you straight like that. You are the Neters, you just don't believe you are. And that's coming straight from the master teacher's last class. So Scribe was able to see what he saw in the Per M Heru, because he believes he is a Neter, and now he is seeing. We are the depths of the Medu Neter is going to take you where you need to be. And I'll just say that, and I will pass to you, brothers. Thank you, Saba. Thank you, Scribe.
Okay, excellent. That's wonderful, gentlemen. After I answer this question, you all can jump back on and do your thing. So you asked the question, Scribe, about is there a second Herukuti? Is there another one? Let's get into it, everybody. So, brother, I'm gonna let you guys go back into the chat and moderate, do your thing, and we'll go ahead and answer this question. Let's go into it.
All right, peace out, Batua.
I'm smiling already.
Yes, sir.
Scribe can't go nowhere yet. Any of this stuff. Okay, everybody. So look at that. Look at the Rigo's already screaming. I haven't even started yet. Okay, let's go. Let's go. He's saying, "Let's do it. Let's do it." With his accent. Let's do it. So, so here we go. Here we go. Scribe will answer. We'll answer this. Do you need to send an email to you? Yeah, you just email. So what you do? Yeet. That name. I always want to say yeet twice. So what you do, to everybody, thank you for breaking on the Medu Neter Monday, both of you gentlemen. And all you do, yeet, is you just send in an email there and say, I would like a Medu Neter Monday class, either last week's class, or you can, there's so many of them, you can just say choose a random one. You can start right from Bev and Octavia started right back from the beginning. You could get the last one, the beginning one, or just say, send me 3 of them, any 3. Send me 2, send me 1, whatever you'd like. Okay, send the email and you'll get them. I'll tell you how to get them. It's anything. It's $20 to get the class. You send a Cash App or PayPal, and within minutes of me seeing it, or the next day, depending on if I'm by my computer, you will get the whole book. It's like a new book. Each class is like a 2-hour book. All right, everybody ready? Let's get into the next question of the Tehuti Podclass. Are you ready, everybody? Let's do it. Let's go. This is it. Here we are. Okay, ready? Let's go and screen share. This is the question here. 67 people in the room. Watch and learn. New people support, old people support, because here we go. You never seen anything like this before, because you're not allowed to ask these questions anywhere else. without getting laughed off the stage. Go into the other rooms and ask about the second Sphinx. And Scribe, did you just ask about a second Sphinx in the panel, or did you say anything about off the planet? I'm not sure, but whatever you said, let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. So first of all, here is Scribe's donation, $33.72. Can you all see that? $33.72. Shout out to the good brother Scribe. I'm actually going to do the present stop screen. I'm actually going to put it right here so everybody can see it, and I can give it its due respect with the cheers. Everybody see that? $33.72 for Scribe asking that question from the Neter class. I'm deciding whether or not I'm going to show you what Minko Arad did for the Neter class. That he did something. Yeah, I have to show. I may have to show it because he blew me away with that. We'll talk about that later. But okay, so $33.72. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate the Scribe. Let's give the Scribe some hand claps. Let's give him a round of applause. Appreciate that, my good brother. $33.72 from the Scribe, asking a question about second Sphinx. Second Sphinx off planet. Wow. Where can you go and ask this question? Second Sphinx off planet. Anybody in the room ever heard this question being asked on any of the other YouTube channels? Any Dr. Ben, any Dr. Clark, any Sarah Keaton, any wherever you may go, Dr. Reggie, Dr. anybody, can you go and ask this question? You will get laughed off the stage. You'll be called pseudo and all types of names and end up getting laughed right off of the stage. Shout out to the Scribe for asking the question. Thank you, good brother. Let's get into the answer. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. New people, this is how we answer questions. Here we go. Are you ready? Let me go ahead and put it on the big screen. And let's see what's going on here with this Sphinx. Another Sphinx. What is even a Sphinx? Well, let's get into it. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and close that off. Boom. And boom. Everybody can see that and hear me. Press A1. If you can see that and hear me, press A wiggity 1, please. 21 minutes, first question. Nice. Very nice. Can you see me and hear me? Press A1. Somebody sent me a message. Let's get ready to rumble. I love you all in the room. People are sending me questions. Let's get ready to rumble. People are texting me. Have a great podcast. You guys are real supporters for real. You guys are happy podcast day. I'm getting all kind of beautiful messages. If you can see what's on the screen and hear me clearly, press A1. Let me go and look in the room. I should see several ones. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Are you ready? Anu's here. Shout out to this person. I can't say this name. I don't know what that is. 2. I recognize it 2. Shout out to 2. Shout out to Young Jew. And let's get it on, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. Shout out to Sandra Gaudio. Sandra Gaudio, shout out to you. Haven't seen that name before. Peace and love. Question was asked about a second Sphinx. Let's see if there is such a second Sphinx. Let's see. The beautiful Sphinx. A question is asked. Is this the only large megalithic one of its kind? Did the ancient Neter have another? Well, before the New Age psyops intrudes with, yes, there were Sphinxes all over the world. The key is to remove the psyops of the European violent title Sphinx. I will tell you the real name so that you will know that those other things that they're calling the Sphinx are not what this is. That the New Age people are associating with this is not this. So the reason why people can say the Sphinx is all over the world is because they've accepted the Greek violent title. And if anybody wants to send that question in, the Greek violent title of the name Sphinx, and they attributed it to this monument. They did, not the ancient Neter. So here it is. Here's what everybody's calling the Sphinx. This is not even a Sphinx. Well, let's get into what it actually is. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Once again, this is not a Sphinx. I may call it a Sphinx off and on for the class for people that are new so they can know what we're talking about. But let's get into what this is actually called, because the definition of Sphinx and the definition of what this is actually called lets you see that no, there is no other of this. Okay, so before we start there is always the age-old argument. What race were the Egyptians? Age-old arguments. Before we go further, tell me, what race does this carving look like? So I want to do this before we even get into the Sphinx, because you know how I do. I always do things with suspense. There's always a lead up. So before we even get into the Sphinx, we're going to do a little break off, and I'm going to ask everybody in the room, what race do you think this statue or picture is? Right here. It's a little hard. Maybe a little blurry, but what race does this look like to you? Let me shrink it down a little bit. So can you see this face right here? What does this look like to you? Does it look like any particular race? Does it look like any particular gender? What is it? What is this? What race and gender does this look like? Can you all see it in the room? Take a good look. What race and gender? Because people always have this argument. The ancient Egyptians were Middle Eastern. The ancient Egyptians were black. The ancient Egyptians were this. The ancient Egyptians were that. But before we get into that topic and the Sphinx topic, I want everybody to type in the room. Can you see this image? If you can see this image, if you can see the hair on top, if you can see the eyes with the eyebrow, the nose, if you can see this, what features does this look like? Does it look like Brad Pitt and Biden? Does it look like a European man? Does it look like a black man? What does this look like to you? Let me go in the room. I'll give you 5 seconds to get a look, because you know in the Tuesday podcast, I answer questions, break things down, but I like to have interactive entertainment with you, because you know I'm always here to break the psyops for you as your Morpheus. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. I'll blow it up a little bit. What does it look like to you? Whether you go by the cheekbones or the mouth or the whatever features. The type of hair is very interesting too. What does it look like to you? What race? Let me go in the room and see what everybody types. Let me see. What does it look like? Somebody put looks like me. Okay. I don't know what race you are at YTT, but looks like you. Okay, nice. Menkora put melanated. Melanated. Okay, good. Angela Gates put non-European. Sandra says, looks like a zombie, but I'm trying to figure out what race zombie. Is it a black man who died and became a zombie? A white man, Chinese man? Okay. What race does it look like? Rio said it look like a statue, but statue of what race? Light skin. So light skin what? Light skin black. Aboriginal. That's interesting. Master K is onto something. That's interesting. Okay, Aboriginal, light-skinned brother. Maheru said so-called Negro. I like that so-called, because we know, we know better. So-called Negro. Okay, yes, so-called Negro. Good. Can we put Neteru, the original? Kimi loves that. He loves the original. He's all about the original man. Kamit is here to fight for the very last remains of whatever is left of the original man, Kamit, and we're trying to keep it, but Kamit is adamant. Originals. I like that. Wonderful. So we got black. Look at the black, y'all. It's like black, y'all. Good. Look at the nose. That's I like that. I like the observation. The nose. Look at the nose. I got Aboriginal. I got Maheru. Oh, shout out to Maheru. I've never heard of this name before. Shout out to you, Maheru. So-called Negro. Okay, good. Young Jew said definitely an Africanoid pheno. Thank you, young Jew. Thank you. I'm gonna make sure this picture doesn't. By next year, the Hebrew Israelite's gonna have this picture as Hebrew man. Shout out to you, young Jew. Shout out to you. Scribe put African. Shannon put I see a very strong jawline. Okay, a white zombie. So Sandra said it looks like a white zombie. Okay, everybody else put brother, laughing Mandingo. Darius always comes in with a comedy. Hey, there's Lamonte. Shout out to Darius. Shout out to Lamonte. Okay, good. We're pretty much on the page. It's some type of melanated man. 99% of people said African Negro and Negroid, all these different weird terms, so-called Negro. One person put Aboriginal. One person put, look at this jaw structure, strong jaw structure, strong nose. Okay, good. You know, I like I like interaction with people. Okay. Marcus Gibson put Commission. Okay, Commission. Okay, good, good, good. Black man. Oh, this is Meshach? Hey, shout out to you. Maheru, shout out to you. Okay, good, good, good. Human. Australoid. Okay, Master K. Okay, good, good, good. We Nagas. Nagas. Okay, good, good, good. People of the sun. Okay, good. All right, pretty much we're all on the same page. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let me ask another question before we go further, because there's gonna be another topic for later on afterwards. But how many people in this room, this has nothing to do with this topic particularly, I'm just asking for what I'm going to talk about later on, but I have to ask now because I don't want to ask later on. I want to ask now so we can go back to this later on. How many people here do not, press a 1 if you do not believe in extraterrestrials, UFO life, life on other planets? If you do not, press a 1. If you do not, if you're not convinced or you do not, just press A1. We're going to get into this in another section, but I want to know from now. But press a 1 if you do not believe in UFO life, intelligent life on other planets, not bacteria and things, but actual thinking, creative life form that's humanoid. Press a 1 if you do not. Okay, Darius McNear. Okay, Darius McNear, that's cool, cool. Darius McNear does not. Rigo put a 2. So you do, this should put a 1 if you do not. If you do not. Not anything if you do, but if you do not, press a 1 if you do not. They must have not seen the class on Mars, yeah. Okay. If you do not. Okay, good, 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 good. Okay, good. Let me do something really quickly here. Let me do something really quickly. I'm going to get right back to this. It's going to be a fun one. You all are going to enjoy, and you're really going to enjoy this class, this section here. We're going to have, it's going to be good. So let me go ahead and do one thing here. So 1 is you do not. You don't have to press a 2 or anything, but just 1 if you do not believe in intelligent life on other planets, humanoid type life. That is not the bacterium, but, you know, what we would consider intelligent. 1 second, my computer is locking up real quick. Let me see. Okay, good, fixed. Okay, good. Okay, I'm going to go back to the room. Okay, so we have, so the only one is Darius? That's it. Let me scroll down and see. So, okay. Is there any new people? You don't have to be ashamed either. If you're new, you do not believe in extraterrestrial life or life on other planets, press a 1. No problem at all. You're not being judged. This is not, nobody gets mocked in the pod class, nothing like of such. It's just a question, and then we're going to get back to this a little later on for another topic we're going to be discussing. Okay, 1 second. Let me go back to the room, and then we'll get right back into this. So everybody put a, so basically it's only Darius. Only Darius McNear. Let me scroll up, scroll down. So scroll up, scroll down. Okay, God Spencer. No, that's for something else. Okay, hold on, hold on. Everybody can hear me? Okay, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. 1 second. Okay. So did everybody, when I asked about the race of that man, did everybody put what they thought? I have everybody. Let me see. Oh, I have Darius put Mandingo. Okay, there's other than the jokes, because Darius is always cracking jokes. Other than the jokes, the race of that image that I just showed, what race does it look like to you? I know you put Mandingo as a joke, but what race, Darius, does that look like to you? Does he look Chinese? Do you agree with the Aboriginal direction? Do you agree with the Negroid, Chinese? Nobody put Chinese, but Negroid. What race does that look like to you? Just so I can have everybody. I want to keep everybody in account for that question, so we can solve this race question once and for all. I'm going to solve it today, once and for all. So, Darius, that image. What race did that image look like to you? Okay. Okay, Big Vapes didn't answer either. Okay, good. Thank you, Big Vapes. I want to get everybody participate, okay? This is, nobody's going to get mocked or laughed at. This is just, I didn't answer, but yes, brown skin. Okay, good. Okay, good. And Darius, do you need me to put the picture back up? Do you need me to put the picture back up? I'll put it back up right now. There it is right there. Okay, we're gonna get to the bottom of this race question. What race, Darius, does that look like to you? When you said Mandingo, are you saying because it looks like Mandingo, the sex star, Mandingo, the mythological, when people think of Mandingo, they always think of the black man that was getting white women. Which Mandingo does this look like to you? So I'm gonna ask Darius, what race? Mandingo, obviously the black man. Let me scroll down and see. Has Darius left the building? Darius, are you there? Just type it real quick so I can move on. I just want to get everybody. I got Big Vapes, Kamit. I got everybody. I just want to get in. What race does that image look like? That picture, that image look like? He put African? Oh, Zulu. Okay, Mandingo. Like the Mandingos, the Zulus. Yes, okay. Okay, because there's a Mandingo that's like a sex star. Okay. He's black too anyway, so no matter what, the same thing. Okay. So good. Okay, good. Okay, no problem. Okay, good. Let me close that out. Wonderful. Okay, Mandingo, African Mandingo. Wonderful. Okay, great. Okay, everybody, let's continue. Welcome to the Tuesday Podclass. I hope nobody forgot the question. The question was about the Sphinx and the Sphinx on is there another Sphinx that exists? If so, what is it? Well, let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the pod class. We are about to break it down. All right. Okay, everybody, here we go. Boom. Let me do a screen share. And here we are. Okay, entire screen. Boom. Let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. Boom. Okay, everybody ready? Okay, so here we are. So we're past this carving. Let's get back to the topic. So also another question is, and I already asked this question, anyone here believe in alien life? Okay, I'm asking because we may get into UFOs later after I discuss the Sphinx topic. So we already did that. Okay, here we go, everybody. Here we are at what people are calling the Sphinx. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and read this section right here. So originally, ancient Egyptian year was 360 days long. That number is, of course, identical to the number of degrees in a circle. Thoth was the keeper of records. He was associated with arts, science, astronomy, and writing in the form of hieroglyphics, or what it was originally called metaneter. So there is one legend or a story where Tehuti won a game of Senet with Khonsu, and thus was able to add 5 extra days of the year. So in encoding his knowledge, the precession of 72, 5 extra days equals 360, because 72 times 5 is 360, the number of degrees in a circle. When the 72 years are multiplied by the 360, it gives you the circular star cycle, discovered that it takes 25,920 years for the Earth on a 23-degree axis to actually circle through and go through what people are calling the 12 houses. This is how advanced the Kemetians were. So here it is right here. That's why the number 72 is so significant, because you took 72 and times it by the days in the original Kemetic calendar, and you get the actual time that it takes for the 23-degree axis to go through the 12 houses. So the so-called Sphinx true name, once we understand that it takes a complete cycle, then we understand how this links into the true name of the Sphinx. The true name is Large Herukuti T.O.M, which means sun horizon completion, which signifies the completion of Re, which is Leo. Why? Because in Kemet, in the Medu, we have the letter R. When the Greeks came in, they turned the letter R into the letter L. That turned the word Re into Li, into Leon, Leo, Leos, lion. By simply turning the letter R into an L, it created all of those Greek Latin words, such as Li, lion, Leo. So it completed the cycle of Re, right? And which is became Leo, facing the horizon at the exact alignment of its mirrored image at 25,920 years, making a complete precession. So what is meant by this? So you have over here the Large Herukuti T.O.M, which is Ra, which is the sun, or which is vision, Ra, and Herukuti over the horizon, because Ra comes up over what appears to be the horizon, which came from Horus the sun, which I broke down, the eye peeking over. And what is this eye peeking over looking at? It looks at its mirror image over here, which is the stars in what the Europeans call the Leo star constellation, naming it after the Sphinx, which was the Re. It was called Re, which is the lion. So it points looking over the horizon and looking out into space at 25,920 years, and at 10,500 years, it points to this star constellation, which if you look at it, you will actually see when you connect the lines look the exact shape of what people are calling the Sphinx. There it is, and it points directly to it, paw to paw. Okay? Paw to paw, the as above, so below principle, which makes sense now, but doesn't make sense if you call it a Sphinx, which is actually a word that signifies a very evil sexual violent act. So it's not called the Sphinx, it is the Large Herukuti T.O.M. T.O.M means completion because the completion of the circle, which represents Ra, which is a circle of the 23-degree axis going through the 12 star houses until it gets back to its beginning point again, 25,920 years, which completes, making it a T.O.M, which makes this symbol a symbol of T.O.M, which is Re, because it looks like a lion pointing to the Re star constellation, which the Greeks eventually called the Leo star constellation, pointing to it 25,920 years and also 10,500 years. It's offset to the right, the main east axis, causeway slopes, and you see it right there. They actually put it, this is the computer generated image of putting the precession cycle at the tilt of the earth, putting the Sphinx inside of the computer image, and they're actually to take it back. They're actually to take it back in the computer to show that it actually pointed to the constellation that looks exactly like it. So they verified that this is the reason it was built, which makes perfect sense for the Kemetians to do that. Okay, so now you know one of the reasons why the Large Herukuti T.O.M was built. It was a seer into the beginning of what's called the Zep Tepi. The Zep Tepi time period, which is the time period of the beginning of the Nibiru, which goes back to the beginning point of the starting of the procession, and which was very significant because it was considered the time of old, or the time of the Paut, the original time of the Nibiru, and the so-called Sphinx, the Large Herukuti, marked the beginning of that cycle. And then the 10,500 years marked the end of the marked the cycle of time called today the Younger Dryas period, where things had to start all over again. When there was a big cataclysm around 10,500 years ago, and there was a big cataclysm that caused things to start all over again. Cycles of ending and starting causing completion and rebirth, which is what the Large Herukuti T.O.M represents and why it was built. Boom. Now you know why this is not called the Sphinx, and now you understand why there cannot be a bunch of Sphinxes on the planet. Some people say, yeah, we got a Sphinx in Babylon, they got a Sphinx in Acadia, they got a Sphinx in Sumeria, there's Sphinxes in Egypt, there's a Sphinx in India, they got a Sphinx in Europe, they got a Sphinx. No, they don't. They may have a Sphinx if that's what they want to call it, but they don't have a Ra Herukuti T.O.M. Because that thing, whatever that is, for it to be this, has to be able to be designed to point exactly to the procession at the beginning of Re, which would have to have a significance to that culture. It does, according to the Taurian papyri of the Kemetians, speaking about that culture going back to the procession time of the Zep Tepi, time period of the original Neters that were ruling the planet. It makes sense in that culture, but it makes no sense in Europe. So you can build a cat body with a man's head, call it a Sphinx all you want, but it is not marking the procession of the 23-degree axis going through all the 12 houses in 25,920 years. It doesn't do that. And it's not pointing to a star constellation that looks like it, showing the as above mirrored duality concept. That is the Ra Herukuti T.O.M. Now, we're going to get into one of the second aspects of the original design of this. Now that I've taught you what the Neter built this for, and you can see how the name matches its image, how it matches its precise location on the earth, I will now let you know that it was an enterable building. Did you all know that? What they're calling the Sphinx isn't a statue. So when you think of this, they say it's a lion statue, a lion megalith statue monument. Well, you don't enter statues. Statues are solid. Unless you're talking about the Trojan horses that were brought in. But statues are solid. Okay? But when we take a good look at this old image here, there's an entrance. This is a black and white image, an old image here. When you look at the top, we see an entrance with an arrow here pointed right to the top. Whenever they show you this, the so-called Sphinx, you'll notice the most popular images is usually from the front view. Who has noticed this? It's usually from the front view or from the side view, bottom up. Anybody ever notice that? This image right here, for example, very popular image of the Herukuti. It looks like the image is taken from somebody on the ground looking upwards, or it's face to face. Anybody ever notice that? Those are the popular images of the Herukuti, or what they're calling the Sphinx. Not from like helicopter view. Peace, Marcel the Great. Not from helicopter view, or not from somebody standing on the head taking a picture down. It's always from upward side or facing. Well, the old images of the Herukuti, some of them, if you look, are from the top view. Not too popular today. You can tell this is back before the 1900s. Why? Because what's the difference between this image and this one up here? The difference is the paws are out. See that? That's how you know this is new. This is old. This is when the Ra Herukuti was buried. See, you can't see any, you don't even see the body. You just see top part of the body and the head. Those are the old images. And the old images would show from top view before they were trying to hide anything with a big circle at the top. No problem publicizing these images. No problem at all. Today, not so much. Now, back in the day, yep, there it is. So it was an enterable building. A building, an enterable building, not a statue. At the beginning of April in 1996, the Egyptian authorities granted a 1-year license to a new team to conduct surveys around what they're called the Sphinx and the Giza necropolis. They did something very interesting, very unique. They used seismic equipment and ground penetrating radar. On the 14th of April, 1996, Dr. Zahi Hawass, who was the curator at the time, announced to the Egyptian press that there was secret tunnels under the Sphinx and around the pyramids, and stated his belief that these tunnels would prove to carry many secrets of the building of the pyramids. So not only was there old images of the Herukuti buried with a hole at the top, but Zahi Hawass, the curator at the time, said that at the bottom there's entrances, tunnels. In order to get to a tunnel, there has to be an entrance. Well, if we look at these images here, whether it's the new image here that you see, or when you go to Kemet, or the old image, we don't see any entrances to any underground tunnels. But Zahi Hawass knew there was some kind of entrance that would lead to underground tunnels. And these underground entrances, he thought for some reason had information of the building of the pyramids. So this article came out by Jim Hurtak, which I'm going to blow up right here. And it's called Chambers of the Deep. Okay, by Jim Hurtak, Chambers of the Deep. In similar fashion, the SRA, so since we're talking about the SRA, we'll continue with the article. In similar fashion, the SRA radar was developed by Egypt as early as 1978, mapping an extraordinary subterranean complex beneath the Egyptian pyramids. So way before Zahi Hawass had the theory, it appeared to be a theory, but it's not a theory, because way before Zahi Hawass in 1978, they already used ground penetrating radar. So in 1996, after Zahi Hawass and the Egyptian government already knows, now he can say, well, I believe that there's secret tunnels in 1996. Okay, this is some 20 years earlier. They already did the SRA radar, and they noticed that there are subterranean complex beneath the Akuz. Arrangement is made with President Sadat of Egypt, resulting in 3 decades of top secret excavations. Why was it top secret? Okay. To penetrate the system. At the recent meeting in Australia, one of the key scientists on the Giza project, Dr. Jim Hurtak, who wrote this, showed film footage of work in progress called Chambers of the Deep, due to be released at the end of the century. The film reveals the discovery of the vast megalithic metropolises, 15,000 years old. That's way before Narmer, isn't it? That's going back to the time closing into the Zep Tepi. That's before the Younger Dryas. 15,000 years old, reaching several levels below Giza Plateau, while the rest of the New Age speculates about the hidden chamber under the left paw. Under what paw? The left. All those who've seen my class would understand why it would be under that paw. Under the left paw of the Sphinx, the legendary city of the gods lay sprawled beneath. These Egyptologists, these people that are studying with the seismic radar, have no problem understanding the Neteru, understanding this goes back before Narmer, understand there's, I already showed you the underground passage, I already showed you Zahi Hawass down here, I already showed you the tomb of Osiris, I already showed you all that 94 feet to 96 feet below the Aku. We already did that class. Okay, so under the left paw is the legendary city of the gods, lay sprawled beneath the chambers, the proportions of our largest cathedrals, with enormous statues, 98 feet below, 15,000 years old statues, already a Kemetic culture, underground with statues dating back over 12,000 years before so-called Narmer, with large portion chambers the size of the largest cathedrals, with enormous statues the size of the valley of the Nile, carved at situ. Researchers risking their lives with lights, cameras, carefully negotiated rubber dinghies across the subterranean rivers and kilometers wide lakes to penetrate sealed chambers beyond. Already remarkable caches of records and artifacts have been found. Why hasn't it been revealed? Just after the deluge, the dawn of the present time cycle, an era of the Egyptians called Zep Tepi, the first times, a mysterious group of gods appeared to initiate the survivors of the rudiments of civilization. I did a whole class on that already. Okay, from Tehuti and Osiris in Egypt to Quetzalcoatl and Viracocha in the Americas, traditions worldwide subscribe to origins of contemporary civilizations. to this sophisticated group. All right. So, of course, they're trying to hide information on the Zep Tepi, and the New Age Egyptologists and priests of today will do their best to tell you the Neteru were just principles and everything to hide what the Kemetins actually teach. Okay, the Neteru were principles. Tell us about these subterranean cities dating back 15,000 years that the Egyptologists are finding as far back as 1978. Tell us about the principles. Okay, so here it is, the ground penetrating radar. When they showed what was there, here's what it looked like. Here's a depiction of what it showed. And there we see the entrance right there at the top of the head. Look closely. There's the entrance at the top of the head. And there is a cavity right there. Let me blow it up a little bit. This is what the ground penetrating radar shows. So the Sphinx is a building. Then we see a section of it going underground by the back. Look at the back. So there's a rectangle area here, an entrance at the top, and then there's some type of entrance, something happening at the back here. Then underneath are large chambers. They found statues, chambers, writing that they're not revealing. Well, they didn't just do this in 1978. Let me show you. So there is a shaft at the rear base of the Herukuti. Let me blow this up a little bit to show you. Look how much seismic research, look how much radar research they've done that you all have never heard about because you're following New Age, modern day Egyptian teachers that are not teaching about any of this. They're not teaching about any of this. They're keeping everything just mundane, all mundane information. Meanwhile, in 1977, corridor was discovered. 1987, another cavity was discovered. Chamber discovered in 1977. Chamber discovered in 1982. Why aren't your Egyptian teachers teaching about this? Kemetic teachers. 1998, another corridor discovered. Look at all these entries. Look at all these chambers. Look at what the seismic radars are showing. Shaft discovered 1926. 1926. That's before 1978. 1980, explored. Shaft discovered in 1977. 1987, another cavity was found. Small chamber. Another cavity was found. 1987. Confirmed in 1991. Confirmed in 1998. Chamber discovered in 1982. 1987. How many chambers are in and under the Herukuti? So not only is this a structure pointed to mark the time of the Zep Tepi, or the beginning of 25,920 year period of the perfect cycle of the 23-degree axis, but also there's all type of chambers and corridors leading to subterranean cities that go back some 15,000 years ago, with large statues and cathedral type entrances and structures and writing that they've been discovering since 1926, and you'll never hear about it on the other YouTube channels. Why? Because of the psyops. So here we go. All right. So we know now things about the so-called Sphinx that we didn't know before, and thus confirming when somebody says there's a Sphinx over in Babylon, there's Sphinxes in China, there's a Sphinx in Japan, there's a Sphinx over in Sumer, there's a Sphinx over here, there's a Sphinx in my backyard. No, there's not, unless you can show me seismic radar photography that's showing underground subterranean entrances going back 15,000 years to the time of the Zep Tepi, and the Sphinx in your backyard or in China is marking the 25,920 year cycle of the 23-degree axis, which if you understand that, then of course the earth can't be flat. But anyways, so no, those aren't Sphinx. Those are Sphinxes, but they're not what this is. This is something special. This is something different. This is something hidden. This is not just a lion's body with a human's head. Remember, I showed you over here the entrance at the top of the head. It's a scorpion. And then over here, I showed you there's something at the back. Right here, there's some shaft entrance at the back. Okay. Over here, it talks about the entrances. The entrances in different areas, hidden chambers and corridors. Okay, remember that? So where is it here? This is what they found with hydraulic underground waterways. Are you all seeing this? hydraulic underground waterways. They're finding these entrances. They're finding this through seismic radar. But they're not showing you this on the regular channels. Too busy arguing and screaming at each other, hood booga, while all this is going on right under your nose. So look, here's the here is the entrance at the top. Here's something going on again at the back. So I went to the film that this was talking about. I don't know if it's still aired now, but I went there and I have these images here. Look, here's the back, and look at another rectangular shaped entrance. A rectangular shaped entrance right here. They're going in, and there's something underneath. You see that? Right at the back, right where it showed where the tail is, right where the seismic images showed. There is an entrance on the top of the head. There's an entrance on the back. So what does Zahi Hawass do? Zahi Hawass at that time, who was the head of Egyptian antiquities and curator of the Cairo Museum, he goes down there. He goes down there. There it is. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. He goes down there. I have another image after this one where it's sealed up and hidden. When the tourists go, this is sealed up and hidden. But he's down there. He was so excited to go down there and show that he was the first to go down there on national television. There he is. It's big enough for a person to enter. Okay? So, I have established the Herukuti is a space map marker, and it is actually a structure building with entrances. Keep that in mind while we continue. It's a marker for the Leo star constellation and the cycle of the planet spinning on an axis, not flat like a pancake, and it has entrances showing that it is an enterable building. Let us continue. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Now, what is the Herukuti always beside? What other structures? Let me go into the chat. What other structures are always right there beside the Sphinx? What is associated with that complex? The other amazing structures. Go ahead and type that in the room. Hey, Matt Daughter of Ray is here, says, wow. Hey, greetings, Matt Daughter of Ray. One in the darkness is Tehuti bringing to light. That's right. Shout out to you. Okay. What is always right beside the so-called Sphinx? What's always right beside it? Are there other structures? What's always there? What is always there? Commute 101 is dropping it. That's right. Yeah, this is funny, Master K. Zahi Hawass concludes the pyramids were built during the reign of Khufu. But I have images and video of Zahi Hawass down under the ground, looking at the investigating the tomb of Osiris, which dates back thousands of years before Khufu. He's double life. Zahi Hawass, the double life man. Rigo says, very interesting. Okay, good. Rigo's interested. Soon I'm gonna have Rigo making noise, but okay, let's go. So pyramids, here we go. That's right. Everybody, the Mer Aku, which is the pyramids. Darius McNair put pyramids. That's Amin Ma'at Ra, shout out to you. Constant supporter, constant brother of knowledge. Shout out to you, my good brother. Very serious brother. Aku, that's right. So the Akus are always there. So wherever you see the Sphinx, that they call the Sphinx, the Akus are there because they're also markers. They're also markers of the as above, so below principle. Here we go. So when you look at the image of the Aku, what do you see that always mirrors it, always there with it? Sorry, look at the image of the Herukuti, what they call the Sphinx. The pyramids are always right there beside it. Not the one in Vicky's backyard, not the one in China, not the one in Sumer or Babylon. No, this is the image right here because all of this is one story. Yes, Akus, you guys did very well. Yes, Akus. And where do we find the oldest pyramids? Because wherever we find those, we should locate the other Herukuti Sphinx because they're all a part of the same story. So if there is another one, so if there's another Herukuti, we should find the oldest pyramids by it as well. We should find pyramids there because it's all a part of one story. So where are the oldest pyramids on the planet? Where are the oldest pyramids If there is another one, we should find pyramids. Did you know that the people of Ma'at themselves said that the area was an imitation, representation of a microcosm of something else? Did you all know that? The Cometians said that this built is a representation of something else, an older environment. Did you all know that? Again, let that sink in. Did you know that the people of Ma'at themselves said that this area that they're calling Giza, Amenta, was an imitation, a representation, microcosm of something else that is much, much older? Let me go in the chat. The Cometians are saying that this is representative of something else, much, much older. Oh, wow. Here we go. Here we go. Where are the oldest pyramids? Marabuntas, what's up, bye? All the way from Trinidad. Shout out to you. Rebel Minded is here. So wherever we can find some old ancient pyramid structures, as they call it, we should find another Sphinx. So where should we find them? Let's go ahead and see. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. I have to walk you through the answer like this. There is a strategy and a walkthrough. I could have just answered the brother scribe's question. Oh, the other Sphinx is over there. I got the coordinates, it's over there. No, because a true Saba and a teacher walks you through. What is the Sphinx? What is it actually composed of? What did the indigenous people build it for? What's the evidence of it itself? So if there's another one, it should also match this same evidence, or else it's not another one. It must match something similar to what we're seeing here, not some Sphinx in Ireland with a banjo in his hand. No. All right, here we go. Snake style, exactly. Shout out to James Williams. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Okay, shout out to you. Here we go. All right, and for those who want to ask a question, those who want to send in questions, the questions again, it's right there scrolling at the bottom. Cash App TT Amun, PayPal Rocky SV. This is a reciprocity class. Just like you've tipped your waiter, and just like you threw dollars at the stripper, or paid somebody for anything you like, you paid for a bag of Doritos, you bought the jelly donut. Everybody here has spent over $20 on jelly donuts. I know you have. So yes, this class is open for questions of reciprocity, and if these answers and the way I break it down is more important than all the jelly donuts you've eaten, which is probably about $200, $500 worth, then please send your support to Cash App TT Amun and at Rocky SV. It's right there at the bottom. Thank you, everybody. Here we go. Are you ready? So let's continue. So yes, Aku's pyramids. Where do we see the oldest pyramids? Because wherever we find these, we should locate the other Herukuti Sphinx. If there is another one, did you know that the people of Ma'at themselves said that the area is an imitation representation of a microcosm of something else? Am I still screen sharing? Yes, I am. Let's go. Let's go straight to the pyramid text. We're in the sarcophagus, as they call it. They call the sarcophagus chamber, the Sahu chamber. Utterance 218. Let's start with utterance 218. Let me blow this up a little bit. Your name, he in Orion. Your time is in heaven. Your time is on earth, Osiris. Turn your face so that you see this Unas. That's pyramid text 218. Pyramid text 216. Orion, encircled by the Duat. When the one who lives in the horizon purifies himself, Sahu or Sapti or Sothis is encircled by the Duat. When the one who lives in the horizon purifies himself, this Unas is encircled by the Duat. When the one who lives in the horizon purifies himself, he is content because of them. He is refreshed because of them, in the arms of his father, in the arms of a tomb. The reason why I'm reading these is because the Cometians, the people of the Nile Valley, us, the melanated people, when they designed Kemet, it was an imitation of what was going on above them. I've already shown many demonstrations and images of the alignments of the Akus, not today time, but going back to the time of the Younger Dryas. They don't align today. They go back to the time of Younger Dryas with a little tilt of a 45 degree angle. I've shown that already. And so when the Greeks got this information, when they understood that what was built on the ground, what the Cometians built, was actually symbolic of what was happening up above the ground. So in other words, you have the three Akus aligned 10,500 BC and 25,920 years ago, time of the Zeptepi, with the three stars. They called the Aku Osar, the house of Osar. They called Osar Sahu, and they call what you call Orion, they called that Sahu. It was the as above, so below. Right off to the side was the Nile Valley, and up where Orion is, off to the side, is the Milky Way. It was an imitation of what was taking place above them. So when the Greeks got this information, what did they do? They rewrote it in the Hermetica under Acephanes and Hermes, and they wrote this. Did you not know, Acephanes, that Egypt is an image of the heaven? Or to speak more exactly, in Egypt, all the operations of the powers which rule and work in heaven have been transferred to earth down below. Nay, it should rather be said that the whole cosmos dwells in this our land as a sanctuary. So the comet at the bottom was built as a microcosm of the greater macrocosm of what was taking place in outer space, which is why farming was so important, and everything that was happening above was a story that happened below to match. Okay, what was happening below was a story of the greater microcosm of what was taking place above. Some of the things that were taking place above to this day, scientists have no idea how the ancient Cometians and the Dogons knew of some of those things, because they can't be seen by the physical eye. Okay, so let's look. Let's take a look, everybody. Let's look. Let's look. Let's look on Earth, then into the heavens to see what on Earth is an image of what is above. Let's take a look. So this is from the top, the image of the pyramids of Giza from the top angle. Have you ever seen them at this angle? Most people have. I actually show this in classes. You all seen it at this angle. There's 1, 2, 3. And one is a little bit to the left, just like the stars of Sahu or Orion. And from the top you can see best how it's angled off a little bit to the left. From the side view, you can't really see this. From the side view, it actually looks like one of the pyramids that's smaller is actually bigger than the other one. That's the side view. This is the view from the top, showing you that it's an imitation of what's going of the Sahu above. Okay, this is what it looks like from the top angle. Okay, let me go ahead and shrink this a little bit. These next images are on Mars and the moon. Let's take a look. Does that look familiar? Does that look familiar, anybody? Does this look any different from this? This is the top view of whatever this is. This is the top view of whatever this is. But the difference in these two top views is that this one has craters. This is a top view of somewhere else. Where? No. 1978 image, pixeled enhancement so you can see the clear symmetrical tower structure. So we blow this up right here. We can see the clear image of an Aku. And in the blurry image they gave with the lower pixels, we see something in the background, but it also looks like it has what appears to be 90-degree angles. When you actually enhance the pixels, you get this image here, and then this building pillar looking image here with 90-degree angles. None of this is on the planet Earth. It must have been made by the principles. The principles must have made this. If you see anything like this in your backyard, send me a picture of it. But if not, these are as handmade or as artificially made as these. They look exactly identical because they are identical, except for these are not on the planet. And here you have the Amenemhet, what they call the Pyramidion. And then you have these structures here, smaller ones that are not enterable because they're small, just like in Kemet. We have smaller akus or pyramids, which actually go on the top of a benben or tekken or on the top of another structure, giving it its point. And then we have this perfect one right here. Absolutely perfect right here. Okay. Let's continue. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Okay, so boom. We see the structures that are on Earth and in Kemet are duplicates of their continuous culture stemming from off of this planet. Okay. Where do we see the culture from off of this planet? Of course, in the Aku-shaped structures over here. And now we see, do these images look like they're from the same culture? Right here. These images right here. Do these look like they're from the same culture of Kemet? Absolutely. Right? I've shown these images before. Actually, this is right from the Egyptian, I can't hardly say this, Egyptian Kunst Museum, right here. Okay, let me blow it up a little bit for you. This is the side view angle of Hatshepsut, right here. Okay. Over here is the side view angle of who? It's hard to tell because we don't have any writing with this. Half of this is actually buried in the ground. Get a good look at the structure of Hatshepsut. You can, in actuality, what's interesting is this one looks actually more detailed than this one. So we can tell this is a woman or a man's side view structure from the ear positioning, from the headpiece, from the eye being in proportion to where the forehead is, to the serpent at the top, something at the top here, the araret, to where the nose is positioned, and we see a little slit mouth here. And then we go over to this one, we see perfect ear positioned where ear would be. We see the jawline structure, exactly how a jawline should be. We see the smile right over here, and the nose positioned exactly where a nose should be. And understand, this is half buried, so you can't even see all the detail. This is side view, half buried in the ground. Here is the eye, which is exactly where an eye should be. And then when we go back over here, where we see the eye where the eye should be, we see something on the top of the head, and over here, something on the top of the head right over here. We see the helmet or the namez designed where it goes over here, kind of peaks at the top and rolls down at the back and comes down sideways right around where the ear is. Over here, we see something going peaking at the top, rolling down at the back, ending right here at this angle, the same as this one, and a little space here for the ear to go through. Right here where the ear is, going through. Identical side view angle of something or someone, except for this is an image that I got, personally, I got from Mars. This is one of the images from the Mars rover of this. If anybody can find anything like this in their backyard or while they're on their walk through Colorado hills or wherever you're walking on the beach, if you can find a rock that looks like this, send this into the Tehuti Podclass and I will send you $500. If you can find this, anything like this. Just like we can't find this on the beach, we can't find this on the beach because these are artificially made artifacts which match a particular culture. And that culture is the culture of the Nile Valley, brought down to earth. As above in the heavens, so shall it be on the earth. And we can see this was here. And this goes back millions of years, by the way. This is much older than this. Okay, let's go. Here we have the Ramesses images over here. I asked everybody to try to name this pharaoh in one of the classes. People were saying Thutmose. I don't know if y'all remember this. People were naming all kind of pharaohs. They couldn't name it. Why? Because this is also half buried under the surface, in the surface of Mars. Here we see exactly where a mouth is supposed to be. which is exactly in symmetry where a nose is supposed to be, with one eye, with the eyelid bone over here, with the eyelid bone over here, and the eyebrows over here, perfectly on two sides of exactly where a nose would be on a face. Over here, we have the headpiece with the side, just like the headpiece of Ramesses. We have the perfect exact headpiece of the Namuz right over here, right here. Just like on Ramesses' head, we have the serpent or something here of the Abaret. I know it's a serpent. Some people may not because it's so far away. And right here, exactly in between, on top of the two eyes, in the right center, is exactly something with something that's long and something flailing out, like an expanded head of a serpent. Pharaoh's head, except this is on Mars by the pyramids. This is on Mars. Matching again, Kemetic culture. Why? Because that is where they came from. Unless the principles made this. Maybe the principles did. Here's more. And here it is again. Perfect nose, lips, eyes, with the nose bone, with the eye structure bone, perfect symmetry, exactly how a face should look. Why? Because it is a face. These are the actual faces on Mars that they're not showing you. They're showing you the controversial face that you can argue about. No. Forget the controversial face. These are the actual faces. These images here, and these images right here. These are the face on Mars that they don't show you. They show you one that can be scrutinized and doubted and controversial. No, controverse this. Okay? Find this in your backyard, which you can't because it comes from a culture, just like you can't find this in your backyard. Okay? So we find the Kemetic culture up on Mars. Okay? Here's the actual full landscape of the image I got it from. And here it is. Now you can actually see that there is a barren. Look at all this barren. Look at this. All this is barren. We already covered the nuclear explosion and war that took place. For those that were in the class, you remember. So what do you see? You see a bunch of barren land. But then in the midst, you may see one thing sticking out, which doesn't match anything else. What do you see? You see a perfect face in the middle of barren land with the headpiece perfectly square, perfect eyes. Everything is right there. Okay? The principles did it. All right, so here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. So we're finding evidence. We're finding what appears to be, it's not evidence to me because I know the story, but for those who are skeptics, for those who are looking for evidence, we find evidence of life on Mars, an intelligent life. So being that we find statues of Kemetic headdresses and the Aku's pyramids originating from a culture on Mars, then what else should we expect? Well, of course, let me show you. What else should be there? Boom. Curiosity Soul 654, image credited NASA JPL MSS. What is this blurry image? It looks very strange. It looks very interesting. It looks kind of long. It looks kind of blurry. It's hard to make it out. Let's look at it in another lighting with the shading enhanced, where the details would be. And what do we see right here? What do we see right here? Boom, we see something long, which looks like it has outstretched arms. It looks like it has a head with a nose, eye, back of the head right here. This, ladies and gentlemen, matches again all of the other artifacts that are up on Mars. The reason anybody would be skeptical of this is because you're still a Christian. And yes, we understand Christians that in the Bible, Mars isn't mentioned because you were raised a Christian and you came into consciousness. You may have came into Kemet, you may have came into the Moors, you may have came into whatever you may have came into. But when you were a child, and more than likely, you were a Christian, and it was pounded in your head. God created the heavens and the earth, and he placed man on earth. God created the heaven and the earth. He created man on earth, man on earth, man on earth, man on earth. From the time you're 5 years old, man on earth, 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 man on earth. So by the time you get conscious, guess what? You get into the Kemetic information, but you never study the creation stories. You never study anything outer space. Why? Because once you get into the New Age Kemetic, it's just they're principles, and the principles taught the principles, and the principles taught more principles, and the principles, and the principles, and the principles, and more principles, and more principles, and more. You are taught nothing about anything outside the planet. So stuck in the back of your mind as a Christian Kemetic conscious person, God created man on earth, man on earth, man on earth, man on earth. So by the time you get into Kemetic consciousness, that never gets erased. So even though you're studying about the Ankh and the pharaohs and we're the black man and we're God and we're the Maat and all of that, you never got the psyops erased. God created man on earth, 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 man on earth. It never got erased. So by the time somebody comes to you and says, you know what, Kemet was a little bit deeper than you think. It didn't start here. There's pyramids on Mars. There's statues, Kemetic statues on Mars. You cannot deny many of them. And now we have the huge Herukuti Sphinx right here, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, sitting there on Mars as well. Structured the same. Long hands, back, arms straight out with the head right here at the top. Right there. There is your secondary Sphinx, which are Herukuti, which matches perfectly because of course it would be somewhere that would be around Kemetic statues and Akus, just like on the planet Earth you find Kemetic statues and Akus. Boom. And remember I taught you and showed you that the Herukuti was a structure with entrances. Remember I taught you that? Remember you saw that. We went through that in the earlier part of class. Remember? It has entrances. How does this tie in? What was the relevance? Well, get a close look. Get a close look at one of the entrances of the Herukuti on Earth. So it has entrances. So remember, we want these things to match. Things have to match. So here it is, right there. Entrance there, the top, entrance in the back. There it is. There's a rectangular entrance right there. They hide it now, but there is an entrance right there. And there it is right there. There's the entrance right there. So it's a building that has entrances. Okay? All right, now I want to show you something here. We'll go back to the Herukuti on Mars and notice the dark area in front of the structure. Get a good look, everybody. I'm going to blow this up. It's a little blurry, but you'll notice that in front of the structure on the what they call the Sphinx or the Herukuti on Mars, there's a black thing right here. What is that? Why is there a black thing? Why is nothing else black? Let's take a look, everybody, because that is why we are here at the Tehuti Podcast. Because, of course, when I saw that, I had to zoom in on it. So when expanded, what is it? A rectangular opening. Right there. Let me move my mouse. Do you all see that? You see a circle, and then there's a black entrance. It's rectangular. It's dark. Why? Because it's an opening. The rest of this image is all the same color as a statue, sand, or rock. And then all of a sudden, there's a black opening here, a circular, with what looks like an entrance, just like the one on the ground. They are buildings with entrances. Boom! A similar rectangular entrance matching the one on Earth. Now, I've already answered the question, but you know I'm going to continue. Let me take you back to the grounds on Mars for a Tehuti bonus. Are you all ready? Let me take you back to the grounds on Mars for a Tehuti bonus. Here we go. This is an image here, an image I have from the grounds on Mars. It's hard to make out anything. Things are scattered. Looks like a bunch of rocks, gravel, shattered, a lot of things. Okay. Let me go back to the chat and see what everybody thinks of so far. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. I love this question, Scribe. Thank you for asking the question. Thank you for asking the question. We have Rigo saying, what? We got, wow, we got what? They're identical, as above, so below. That is right. That is right. Tehuti's on point. Okay, good. You all enjoying it right now? Are you ready for the Tehuti bonus, everybody? Are you ready? Because you know. And there's always a build-up to the suspense. It's the way that I teach snake style. Build up, and then boom, the hit. Are you all ready? Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. all this rubble. I got a picture here, image on Mars because I scour through. I look at images and scour through and see what I can see. See, I have magnifying tools. I got all kind of things where I can go through, see what I see, look at the ratios, look at everything, and examine it. It's a bunch of just images, a bunch of rocks and stuff here, all kind of stuff. We can't make out much of anything going on here. All right, let's shrink it down a little bit. Shrink it down. Remember, I asked in the very beginning of this class, what race did everyone think that face was? Then I asked an apparent non-related question, which was, who does not believe in intelligent life off of this planet? Did someone say no? Did someone press 1? My good brother, Darius McNear. Yes, he did. Good brother. He's at every pod class. But you know how Tehuti works. It's complete snake style. When I ask a question, I understand that question is for something that's going to happen maybe 20 minutes to an hour from when I ask it. That's why I saw Neter and Zion Lex thought that I was stupid in the beginning of the Zion Lex debate when I was like this, and I asked, who's going to ask a question? Just go watch Columbo. Go watch Columbo, and you will see that every question I ask is a question to lead to an impact at the end. So I asked everybody, and the good brother Darius McNear, he pressed a 1. That was that he did not believe on life on another planet. And then I asked the question, what race do you think the person is? I thought there'd be more people, actually. I thought there'd be more people, new people that may have never seen the Podclasses before and may have pressed a 1. Maybe there was more. I got off of the chat, but there was only 1. I was trying to gather up several people, and that's why I put here, if you can look, Darius McNear, 1, everybody can see. So we got Darius McNear, and Darius McNear says the man looks African, Zulu, Mandingo. So I tried to see if there's a bunch of people, and I was hoping that some of the people were Kemetic people. I was actually not really hoping for Darius McNear. I was actually for the people Ptah, Ra, Imhotep, Ka, Ra, Pa, Ptah, Ka, Amun Man, Amun Min, Osar. I was waiting for those people that just believe the Natiru are just principles. They're just principles. They're just principles. And so I asked the question. Darius said no, and the same brother said it definitely looks Mandingo Zulu. Let's get back to the class. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, and here we go. So, in the beginning of the class, I asked what race did everybody think that face was. Then I asked an apparent non-related question, which was, who does not believe in intelligent life off this planet? Did someone say no? Let me zoom in on this Martian landscape. So, in this landscape here, remember I showed one with the pharaoh head? We saw pyramids, but in here, there's actually a few things, but I'm going to zoom in on one. Let me zoom in. Does this look familiar? Here it is, everybody. That is right there inside of all of this. Zoomed in. I don't know if this can zoom in as much, but zoomed in here is that same image amongst all the destroyed rubble, amongst all the destruction, because we already did the class about the nuclear war on Mars and how some of the statues are still on the surface, some are buried, some are destroyed. And there, when I zoom in, we see this right here. And this looks interesting as well. But this right here, that is actually where I got the image. When I got the image, let me angle it straight for you. I just angled it straight. And everybody said Negroid, Aboriginal, melanated, Mandingo, Zulu. There was no question at all whatsoever whether this was a humanoid. I just said, what does this look like? What races look like? If I went outside and picked up a rock, or if I picked up this water bottle, and I said, everybody, what races look like? People say, Tehuti, you're crazy. The first answer would be, bottles don't have a race. Huh? If I went and picked up a snowball, or a rock, or a boulder, or came in with it and said, everybody, what race does this look like? You say, Tehuti's lost his mind. Rocks don't have a race. That would be the first thing everybody types. But when I put this image in, there was no question in anybody's mind whether this was a face of a man, and not only a face, but people narrowed it down to a particular racial structure. Nobody questions, says that looks like some rock you found outside. You see, even with the afro hair, it looks like a rock I vacuumed up in the hallway. Everybody put statue, man, mandingo, Africanoid. Somebody even put a zombie, still associating it with a humanoid, because this bottle doesn't look like a zombie. Neither does this mouse. But with the Tehuti snake style, I always ask a question so people can give the answer first. That's how I got Jabari. Because when I ask a question and there's no critical thinking involved, that means when I ask a question that appears to have nothing that you have to fight. Once I say, hey, everybody, look at this picture of a Martian. Oh, man, that's crazy, man. Oh, no, it's not you trying to make up that about you brought that, man. You about gone by. Everybody's fighting it because I said Martian first. Then you start to fight God made man on earth. God made man on earth. God made man on earth. God made Adam on earth. And that's in your subconscious. So you fight that. But if I just pick up this and I say, does this look like it was made by Apple or Microsoft? Some people may say Apple. Some people may say Microsoft. But nobody will say, hey, that's a cell phone in your hand. Hey, that's a dumbbell. You're going to work out, Tehuti? You'll see this and you'll say, this is a mouse. Because there's nothing in your mind trying to fight it. So I always ask the question first before you think you have anything to fight, so your honest nature answers that you can't take back. Your honest nature already answered the question. When you saw it, you knew face of a black man, face of an Aboriginal, face of a Zulu, face of a Negroid, face of an African American, face of a melanated. Can we put face of an original man? Why? Because there was nothing to fight. And that is a Tehuti snake style. And that's how it works. And that's how all debates I do have that in it. So boom. Boom. Snake style. I'm done. Matrix is broken. So thank you, my good brother, for asking the awesome question about the other Sphinx, which led to structures on Mars, which led to me showing you. Actually, a lot of things were done in this class. A lot of things were done in this session. A lot of psychology was done. A lot of things were done to help your mind. A lot of examples of how to teach was done. Information on the so-called Sphinx that was never even asked about. Now you know that it is an enterable building. Now you know that it points to a time of the Zep Tepi. Now you know that it's a space marker. Now you know that Zahi Hawass already tracked down all the way past before Zahi Hawass to 1978. That they tracked down this underground city of the gods and bases and cathedrals and things down there that they trace back to 15,000 years ago, track back before the Younger Dryas period, because of course it had to be there before for somewhere for the ancient people to go to once the cataclysm came. We already did a class on that. We covered what this is, what it is not, and how they've been actually studying this since 1926. Zahi Hawass went down there. And when he went down there, it showed a video. I have images of what he saw. Okay. So this shows a culture that predates what you think is the regular Narmer started Egypt. Everything is on the planet. No, brothers and sisters, everything is not on the planet. There is no God that created man on the planet Earth in his image and his likeness and left the whole universe dry. No, that's just in your subconscious because you were a Christian and a part of you still is. But for those ancient Kemetians and people who know about their ancestors, they knew that their existence on the planet was to imitate that which where their ancestors came from. Thank you for that, and thank you for going through this awesome psychological test that had you and everybody admit that this is the face of a man of a particular race. And boom, yes, it's found on Mars, matching the race, matching the pyramids, matching the pharaohs, matching the Sphinx, because of course all of them were of the Kemetic Nile Valley race before there was even a Nile Valley. Boom! Let me go ahead and check the comments. Thank you for asking the question, Scribe. I hope you are satisfied. I'm going to check the comments now. New people that are in the room, that is how I answer questions, and I'm going to go check to see how many people heard it, if Scribe heard it, what he thought about it. I'm going to put the link in the room for the brothers to come in so I can take a break and go on to the next question of the Tehuti podcast. Let me go and check the chats. Boom, here we go. Let's go and see. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, everybody. Sata, did you like that? Let me get Sata out here. Sata, what is that just dropped? Oh, my, is that the Tekken Ben? My Ben dropped. Sata, you there? Hold on, picking up nice and slow. Don't flail out on me. Are you warm? Are you warm? You are warm, Sata. Don't flail out. You're okay. Don't hood up. Don't go crazy. You are good. I'm just teaching about what our ancestors thought of your ancestors because they used you as images. All right, so let's go ahead and check and see. Boom. So Darius McNear put great answer. Okay, you got me. LOL. Thank you, brother. A little snake style bite. You know, that's just an example of what I do, how I teach. If you actually go and look back at all my debates, I do it in the same fun, but I do it to really trap the person that I'm debating. I did it with you for fun and to let you see something. So boom, let me go ahead and check. Thank you for admitting you got me. That's how it is. Here we go. Let's go and check the to see what people thought of the answer. Woo! Let's go and check and see what people thought of the answer. So Mary, not Mary, I'm reading the name backwards. Menku Ara Mary Ma'at, second and backwards, says powerful. Daughter Matt Ray says beautiful. Menku Ara put Columbo style. Rigo put whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Menku Ara. Oh, this is from before. I'm having lag. Tehuti's on point. Okay. Melanated. Oh, this is before. Okay, here we go. Let's get to the okay, here we go. Here's the responses. Amazing breakdown as usual, says Maat, daughter of Ray. Okay. Powerful. I see the snake style. Amun Ma'at Ra put clan claps. Somebody put they see clouds, but it's dope though. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful clouds. Clouds on the ground in the form of rocks. But okay, we got dope though. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Darius McNear put oh, that was where you put great answer. Okay, you got me. LOL. Menku Ara Mary Ma'at put wow. Heke Kepara put astronomical breakdown. Hail Saba Tehuti. Rebel Minded put fire. Juju put almost like Olmec head. Yep. And that's why the other brother put Aboriginal. The Aboriginal. Understand that all these names are just names used to separate the melanated people. Aboriginal, African, all these different words to separate. Nobody cared. We all knew that we were melanated and we were all concerned with our way of life. We didn't care if that Aboriginal Olmec had a straighter type, wavier hair. Nobody in Kemet talked about that. Nobody cared. What they cared about was their way of life. When the European came in, he physicalized everything. So now the new religion is, look at the nose. That nose is kind of E1, B1, 3, 1, A1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 2. And that person's nose look like E1, D1, 4, 1, 5, 1, J1, 5, 1, marker 1, 5, 1, A1, 2. So therefore that black person is separate. He's the Sudanese black, but he's East African, but that East African is different from West African. And West African E1, B1, 5, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 0, 8, R2, D2, man, nanu. And next thing you know, everybody's separated. Nobody cared in Kemet what the size of your nose was. Nobody cared what the size of your lips was. What did they care about? Ma'at. And through Ma'at, they built Kemet. They didn't care whether you were light as Will Smith or as dark as Marcus Garvey, or your cheekbones went up, or you were E1, B1, 3, 1A, so you can't be with us. And you're E1, B1, 3, 1, 6, and your J marker group, haplogroup, nope. You follow Ma'at, you're with us. That's the Cometian. All this other stuff is to separate everybody. I don't care if I look like Heka Kepara, and I don't care if Ahati looks like me, and I don't care if Scribe looks like Vin Diesel, and I don't care if Vin Diesel looks like Wesley Snipes, and neither do you, and neither do you when it's a female with a big booty. How about that? You can E1, B1, 3-1. That haplogroup is different from this black person. We're black group until the big booty woman comes and she's as light as any Latino when you jump in bed with her. You're not saying, no, you can't get my number because you're E1, B1, haplogroup A15141518191215141, and she goes on to the next brother and he gets the number. You don't care. All right, here we go. So we put fire, fire, awesome, fire. God sends her, put fire, fire. Scribe who asked the question, put powerful teaching, Tua, for the clear and walk through answer. You're very welcome, good brother. You're very welcome. And this is a link in the room for the brothers to join in because I'm going to take a little break and then come back for the next question asked in the Tehuti pod class. And I'm going to give a shout out to the donations. Okay, we got Rigo put haha. Eric is laughing. Everybody's laughing. Okay, good, good, good. You all liked it. Wonderful. Glad you enjoyed it. Let us, brothers, go ahead and jump in. I'm going to take my break. And then when I come back, the next question that was asked about the class that got taken down is from Menku Ra, who just popped in the room. And when I come back, we're going to give a shout out to all these awesome donators. We're giving a shout out to Anthony Drain, Lisa Marie, oh my gosh, Higa Kepara with a monster, Owen Hythe, Sarah Jean, Nito Campbell, Stephen Escalar, Daryl, Bella, BHG, Raw Minerals is back. All kind of Amun Ma'at, Raw, CJ3, BJ with another one, BHJ with another one, Vortex Ninja with another one. Okay, so we're gonna give all those shout outs when I come back, and then when I give the next breakdown, let's hope that there's more support that comes in because this is actually what I do for a living. Ahati came in looking like Neo from the Matrix. What the heck is going on?
It's big vapes.
Came in looking.
I got my big vapes glasses on. I'm feeling it. I got my big vapes.
Ahati came in stopping bullets. Just go like this. That's all you got to do. He came in stopping bullets. Ahati Reeves is here. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. The brothers jumped in. I'm gonna step out.
I can't be a part of you. You're too dark. You're too dark. I can't be a part of you.
You're E1, B1, haplogroup A1.
You're African. I can't be. I'm not African. I'm mixed.
Yeah, A1, B1, 3-1, 5-1, A1, 2. Until it's a big booty Latino, and you take her home and get her pregnant. And you can't say you're Latino group A1 Latin 4-1 A1. So that's not my baby because I'm Nigerian. I'm Nigerian 5-1. Yeah, I'm Nigerian. You're from Dominican Republic A1 haplogroup 5121. Nobody's saying that when they're off to the hotel room. All right, go ahead and yeah, nobody cares about that. That's all for debate purposes to sound deep. Nobody cares about any of that. Nobody cares about whether Halle Berry is from Ethiopia. Nobody cares. All right, let's go, everybody. I'm going to step out. I'm going to step out. And you guys take over. Go ahead and tell them what you feel. And I'll be right back to go to the next question. Boom. Support, everybody. Support. If you like that breakdown, if that breakdown was more impactful to you than the waiter bringing over your beer a couple of weekends ago, and you tipped him, if that was more important to you than that, then please send your support to Cash App TT Amun, which is at the bottom of the screen. PayPal Rocky SV. If you think that my teachings are worth anything or have enlightened you to any level above what you knew before, support what you see. Tip me like you tip the waiter. Support. All right. I'll be back. Peace.
Peace. Hotep. Do I sound, I always got to check my sound when I come in.
It's a little deep. But I think it'll work.
No, I'll come back in.
Okay. Hotep Ma'at, everyone. Man, that teaching was on point. Saba definitely deserves your reciprocity for his master teaching. There's so much. I feel like freer. Like I feel like I learned so much. I feel empowered. It's so great to not be fooled anymore. It feels really liberating to be, to know that there's so many lies, and then for someone to tell you the truth. And so the truth is powerful. There's so much in that I did not know. It's very inspirational. Saba definitely deserves respect. He definitely deserves gifts. He definitely deserves to be honored for his master teaching, because you can't get this teaching anywhere else. And so today, this was the first time I was able to put Mars and Martians together, but there was so much more bigger gems than that. But that's pretty amazing. It's like, as far as identity, what the Cometians were doing, that's just phenomenal how deep they were. They were like, they had their priorities intact. Like they weren't thinking about BS. They were focused on things much greater than what this society has taught us to focus on. We are focused on a bunch of things that don't matter. So I'm very inspired, very appreciative of Saba's teaching. Scribe, oh my God, you are in tune, bro. You are in tune to ask that question. That was a fabulous question. I'll let you speak a little bit more of whatever you want to say, what you thought about the teachings, my brother.
All right, Tua, my brother, is my sound better?
Much better, real clear.
All right, perfect. Yes. Yeah, notes. That's just the initial. Of course, I gotta go back in, but I don't know where else we can get off-planet teachings like this. Yeah, I don't know. That was I know when I asked the question initially, before he let it be known that there can only be one on this planet because of the alignment in it, creating a representation of the procession. That's when I didn't realize how deep the question was when I initially asked it. So, and for one to have an answer to it, and then to be able to show that, it's just absolutely top tier level of information, and that just goes to show at whatever point in time that Saba was doing his own research to find it, because all these questions that we're asking, it's just he asked these questions himself to go in and do this type of research, and to be able to find this information and to look at an image of some gravel and zoom in and find this, and there's definitely some outside guidance that has to be at play to be able to connect these type of things, and it's very, very powerful to be able to see physical remnants of what they consider or call extraterrestrial. Because once you're able to break out of that paradigm of thinking that all life started on Earth because of the religion and Christianity, the understanding of who you are and what you connect with, and your ability to connect with sources outside of what's normal. And once you realize that the normal is just all a lie anyway, it just opens up your consciousness to more information. It opens you up for more of a reality, and it completely makes far more sense than what's been given to us. You know, it's so it's absolutely powerful, and to see the comedic imagery on Mars, on the moon, it just really goes to show how connected we really are to the stars, as Ahati Ma'at gave an excellent and great teaching on our connection to the stars. And it's just amazing. It's really powerful information. And I know for me personally, you know, I'm not I don't shy away from speaking about certain things whenever they're asked or if certain topics bring up. But I've personally had contact on 2 different occasions of extraterrestrial beings, and it's just a fact. It happened. It happened. You know, so you know, being able to see and recognize, and then being able to look at what we physically left just on this planet here, the knowledge and information that we still can't replicate or understand. How can you have access to information outside of the planet when there's no telescopes, when there's no radar? How else? I mean, if you just get rid of all the cognitive dissonance and just go with your common sense, it's not that hard to accept. But because of the Bible and Christianity, from the very beginning, we're taught to completely disregard all common sense from the very beginning. Day after day, you're studying, you can't question, and then you just have to throw all your common sense, all the logic completely out the door. And so whenever we're able to look at things from a logical perspective and see what really makes sense, it becomes a whole lot more impactful than the lie anyway. You know, so Tua, great Saba Tehuti, for breaking that down for us and walking us through that. And yeah, I would definitely love to be able to see what they found and what they collected from within those chambers. You know, yeah, that would I would love to be able to get my eyes on that. And so I went back and I looked at, because there's a video of a guy parasailing over top of the Akus and over top of the Herukuti, and where there was a hole, that's now been filled up. So they actually filled it up, so you can't even get back inside of it unless you blow that part up. But yeah, it's the fact that they went in there and did all that, what's it called, Indiana Jones, and removed all the artifacts and all the writings, and then closed it back up. It makes it clear that they're hiding the information, and of course we know this, and that just adds another layer to how much information was left for them for what we have. It's just a small amount, and we're still able to take with what was left and what we have access to, and still create a foundation based on the actual ancestral artifacts over the religious opinions. And it's only a very small amount of what was even actually there at the time. So to even put that into perspective, it just goes to show how advanced, and it only makes sense that beings outside of just what we are today, because we're not even, when you're able just to get rid of all that cognitive dissonance, it starts to make sense, and things start lining up for you, to where now we can really start to be open to these type of questions and have, you know, Saba Tehuti really break it down, because the type of proof and the type of research and what he has to show for all this off-planet information is, you know, he's I don't know where else we can get that type of information. And, you know, you have to be at the right place at the right time to get it before it gets removed. So no one else can really get access to it unless you're there in real time as it happens. So that's a whole nother connective line to add into it to show, you know, that this that Ma'at is she is to reveal what's unseen to those who are in alignment with her, and that's very powerful and it's very beautiful. So Tua Saba Tehuti for this and for what you do. It's definitely something that you will be adored for and worshipped for and given complete adoration for as long as I'm here, and I will continue to pass that on. So anytime anybody ever connects with me, your name is always right there. So so wherever I am, you are. So Tua for that, great Saba Tehuti, and I'll pass it to the smooth, cool, excellent leader, General Maau Ma'ats, shades on. You know, gotta tone down that light a little bit, protect the eyes. So peace and love to you, great brother Maau Ma'ats. I would love to hear your thoughts.
Oh, stop. Hotep, brothers, Hotep. Henu Saba Tehuti. Hail Saba Tehuti and hail Kemet. That was a great question. I remember that teaching from long ago. It never gets old. It's like a fresh piece of fruit. It's got a beautiful taste to it after you eat it. And while he's teaching it, I'm thinking, like, we got to hold on to those of us that are very important, and really acknowledge the depth of his teaching. And not only his teaching, when you get to know him, his lifestyle, that the man is pure, authentic, and there's no lying in him. And that's a rarity today with social media. It's very, very rare. And the genuineness that comes off of him is always, at least in my part, beloved, because I can call him anytime during the day. I can go to him at any time, and I know I will be welcome. And I never felt like that before. I never had that opportunity before, especially with brothers. There's always usually hate, at least in my past experience. So when I first learned this teaching, where we have a direct connection to not only the Herukuti, not only Kemet or Ma'at, but even outside of this earthly realm, that we existed on another planet, is just great. And it's great because it means we're great, because that same consciousness and knowledge is still here for us to utilize and use. And it's interesting, when I watch YouTube and I hear other people, they go about 70, 80, even 90% away with information, and it sounds great. And I'm not going to take away from them. The parts that they're hitting on is great. But then there's always that last, like they can't, if I go any further, I can't get my money anymore. If I go any further, people might look at me as a weirdo. If I go any further, something else that I fear, and I'm afraid to say that I fear, will happen to me. And Tehuti taught me there's no such thing to fear, because the limitations that we put on ourselves, our ancestors never had to deal with. So I look at it this way. I look at it this way. as long as me personally, as long as I stay in tune and in step with Ma'at and listen to my teacher, follow them, it's really simple. There's really nothing you have to do in your individual life to change. You will automatically change if you're living this life. It's almost like, in my experience, and the brothers might be able to relate, when I got my name, I automatically had to step into my name if I wanted to exist around Tehuti. And I wanted to exist around Tehuti. I wanted to exist around him. And it just became an evolutionary process where now I deeply appreciate what he's doing for all of us, especially to those, to great supporters. I appreciate you too, because we don't value each other enough. Man, I go on these other channels. The white man can be like, hey man, my dog died. I gotta get a new dog. My child's crying. They won't stop crying. And they start this GoFundMe, and within a week or two, they have $200,000 for a dog. And I understand they may have, quote unquote, a better situation financially than us, but we can always scrape up $1. Man, I was homeless most of the time. Saba, I was homeless most of the time that we knew each other. And Saba could tell you, I always came through. I always came through. I always came through, because the way I look at this is life or death for me. And it might not be as serious for you. That's okay. But for me, it's life or death, because the truth to me is the most important thing, even above myself. And this man taught me that, and I will never forget that. And now I love hearing SCRIIBE. I love hearing SCRIIBE talk the way he does, because I was never like that. I was never like that. And it's a great joy to hear him speak like that, because now Saba does not have to, I'm not saying he's worrying, but he doesn't have to, he's got somebody in line that can take over for him. And that's a great thing. You know what's interesting? It's a great thing when you look in the chat here and you see people giving Saba praise and tua, and then I go to these other rooms, or even it doesn't have to be the other conscious rooms. It could be outside the conscious rooms. It could be other brothers and sisters channels, whatever, and they're not getting the same praise and tua, and they're not getting any of that. They're not getting text. They're not getting any of that. And see, that's the key for us. The more we encourage each other, the more Saba is encouraged to teach us, and the more we are able to get out of the situation that we might be in. And I'm going to wrap that up right there. I just want to say that if you haven't come out to our Sunday Study Guide class yet, come out. Brothers put on a great show. SCRIIBE is sharing this week. Come out and support the SCRIIBE and support teachings of Ma'at. This is the birth child, the inspiration, and the memory for Saba Tehuti. And that's all I have.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. Appreciate everything, all the great words. Appreciate all the support. You all are in our affirmations with my goddesses when I wake up in the morning. We're going to now get into, it's already 10 to 10. We're going to get into the shout outs to the donators. I want to actually start off with I'll do Anthony Drain, and then there's a new brother, something champ. I'm gonna comment on his, and I'm gonna do some a little fun for him. But let me get into the donations and give everybody the due respect, and we're gonna get into the next question. And here is from Can you all see that on the screen? Anthony Drain, yes. Give him some noise, guys. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. Who has the noise maker? Arkad's not here. Who's SCRIIBE? You got something?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I got it too, so let me give him.
I wasn't prepared.
Okay, no problem. Let me give him a clap to start off. Nice. Shout out to Anthony Drain, donator. Always, every week before the class even begins, he donates. He said questions in the DM. Okay, so he says questions in the DM. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate it, my good brother. Appreciate that. I'm going to go over to the DM. I'm going to go over to the DM, and his question is, I glimpsed it, but let me go ahead and read it. Let me go ahead and save it too. So the question Anthony Drain sent is in the DM, and I don't see it, so I'm gonna scroll there. Anthony Drain. Okay, here's his question, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Peace and Maat, brother. So first, let me go ahead and save this as the 20th from Feb 24th. Anthony Drain. Okay, there it is. So his question is, everybody that he asked, I'm going to go ahead and put it on the screen also. And the question is, can you all see that on the screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Peace and Maat, brother, wanted to know if you can speak on the so-called 12 tribes chart of Israel. Hebrews seem to be at odds about its validity. All right, I'm going to prepare something nice for you. I will prepare something nice for you, my good brother. Let me go and save this. Because I don't think we're going to get to that. We're not going to get to that tonight. From Anthony Drain Part 2. Well, that's good. That's good. So let me save that. Okay. Shout out to you. Thank you, Anthony Drain. Appreciate the support. Appreciate that, my good brother. Now I want to get into there's a new brother here. I want to give him a shout out because he's brand new, and he gave a donation for a quick question. But I'm gonna put a little funny thing together for him. I don't think we're gonna get to this. I can answer it easily, but I want to turn this into a little visual thing so everybody can see this. Salute, champ. This is a brother who asked about how to send a donation. Did so-called Jesus tell Mary to lie in John 20:17? And the answer, of course, is yes. But I want to display a couple of things for the Christians that are watching, and for maybe somebody that you may be asking this question for. I'm going to put a little bit of visuals together, and I can answer it right now, but I want to tell you about the actual theme of why that actually happened. What the play, Jesus the play, was actually about. So I want to get into it. In John 20:17. I had a song about that once. And he lied in John 20:17. I'm not ascended, but go tell the disciples that I've lied, though. That's a lie where they say it fast or slow. So it was the one on the cross that ascended. The crucifixion is just that fiction. It's just pretended. I remember that. Yeah, that was a song. That was an old song of mine. Yes, I'm gonna break this down nice and fun. We're gonna have a little fun with this. Shout out to you, Milton Turner. Salute, champ. Appreciate you. I'm gonna put a couple images for you for next week. But the answer is absolutely he lied. But I want to answer with some visuals, and I can't get to that tonight. So I'm going to save you. From February 24th. It'll be a little fun one, a little fast, fun one. Maybe about 10 minutes, but it's going to be a nice, it's going to be fun. So thank you for asking that question. I wanted to give you a shout out before it gets too late and you end up leaving not knowing. that we actually read your thing. But yeah, I did a track on with that in it. All right. So let's get to the next person, a couple shout outs, and then we'll get to the question. Lisa Marie, the dedicated, the loyal, the awesome supporter. $12. Shout out to you. She supports in different ways, different donations and different things that she does, and I appreciate her. Shout out to you, Lisa Marie. Thank you. What's that?
It's like a sub bomb.
Oh, okay. Sub bomb for Lisa Marie. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you. This just came in here a little while ago from the brother in the room, Hika Kepara. Let me show you what you'll never see on YouTube. You'll never see, and that is this type of donation on a regular. This brother gives this type of donation on a regular. Last week, and this isn't his only donation of the night. There's more with him in it. Shout out to Hika Kepara for appreciation and support. That's right. Thank you all for the support. The emergency situation is still going on, but it looks very well. It looks very well. This is February, March, April. I should be out of this situation by the end of April. And the support that everybody's giving, everybody continues with the support of the emergency situation by the end of April. It should be solved. These people are very actually workable. It's a government that's not workable with me. Shout out to Hika Kepara for support. Give him some noise. Thank you. There we go. Nice and clear. Woo. Okay, don't kill him though. What? You killed him? What happened? What's that? Hold on. Wait. What's that? Oh my goodness. He donated and you killed him. Wait a minute. Okay, so sounds like a guy got killed, right? All right, so shout out to Hika Kepara. Appreciate you. Awesome supporter, consistent. He's so look at this. Back to back. Hika Kepara is not done. Look at this, everybody. This is what the Tehuti Podclass. This is the reciprocity from the Tehuti Podclass students. Look at this. $40 for, give them some noise, Tree of Life. Woo! Tree of Life breakdown. $40.72. Hika Kepara. So February 24th. Tree of Life. So I got that to break down next week because I got to fix the something's wrong with the file. I gotta redo it. So I'm gonna redo that question for you. Some of it came out blurry for some weird reason. I'm gonna do it all crystal sharp and clear for you. So we'll break down the Tree of Life next week also. So Hika Kepara, Tree of Life, Hika. Okay, we'll break that down next week. Okay, next up, thank you, Hika Kepara. That's 140 from him. This man, give him some horns. Give this man some horns. Give him something.
All I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
Oh, yes. Hika Kepara says, look at you, bro. Great donation. That's right, Angela Gates. You too. You're a great donor. You're a great supporter. You're new and you're great. You're great. Thank you for your support of Hika Kepara. I don't even know if he's in the room anymore. There he is. He's there. There he is. Nice. Okay, good. I love the support, everybody. You guys are all awesome. Of course, the warrior himself. The warrior himself. The man who started the Hail Ahati. This man right here. Ascari, Owen Hythe, support Tehuti and Ahati and the podcast community. He started off the hail Ahati. Awesome. Awesome. Nito Campbell, who always donates in sets of 9s. Nito Campbell. Shout out to you, my good brother. He says, peace, everyone. Peace to you, Nito. Peace to you, for real. You have to be the most consistent. You and Anthony Drain have to be the most consistent supporter that supports before the podcast begins and doesn't even support because you're asking a question. Literally every single podcast that I can remember before the podcast starts, Nito Campbell, Anthony Drain, Nito Campbell. It could be 3 in the afternoon. It could be 2 in the afternoon, Nito Campbell, Anthony Drain. Before the class starts, Nito Campbell, and his donations were huge. Don't be fooled by the $18. This man donates huge amounts, and he actually, some of his past donations before these ones, he asked me not to show them. So I was just saying Nito Campbell, but he says you don't have to show it. He donates. He is a big donator, consistent big donator. Thank you, brother Nito Campbell, who's always watching from a distance somewhere. Shout out to you. Shout out to Sarah Jean. Hey, Sarah Jean, for support. Sarah Jean always gives 555. I gotta ask her, is that a sacred number to her? She always gives 555 for support. Shout out to you, Sarah Jean. Sarah Jean loves me very much and is very excited and has made it known on social medias that I've affected the change of her life. Shout out to you, Sarah Jean. You are great. Support Sarah. Okay, next person. I'll do 2 more, then I'll get to the question. Oh, Bella, of course. The wonderful Bella, who has another name that is she in the room? She has another name, Ann Patal. I gotta ask her how do you say the name? It's Ann Patal or something. I can't say it, so I told her I'm gonna call her Bella until I can hear her say how to say this name. It's in the room somewhere. I just don't know it off memory. She'll tell me though. But shout out to Bella, who's coming up right now. Bella, who one day jumped out of bed, texted me in the morning, jumped out of bed, grabbed her piggy bank, ran down the street in 26 minutes, donated money when she heard I was in an emergency with change in a piggy bank. Shout out to Bella, who says, happy pod class day. My greatest respect. Shout out to you. Thank you, Bella. Thank you. Bella, also Bella, this next question is gonna be crazy too. This next thing is gonna be crazy. I see it. But Bella supports me every single morning. Every morning, I read Bella's messages to me. Not every morning. Every morning she sends them, but every other morning I read her messages to my goddesses. She gives praise to my goddesses before I can even wake up in the morning. She gives praise to my goddesses, praise to me, her, and to Anu, really her and the whole family. They just give praise. Shout out to you, Bella. I heard from Ahati, you're doing great. I'll say it again. I heard from Ahati, you are doing your job. Thank you so much, Bella. Appreciate that. You're actually the first. I don't hear from Ahati much about people doing their job. Usually he comes when he's ready to cut somebody's head off or something's not happening right, but he doesn't usually come to me and say, this particular person by name is doing very well. So he mentioned you by name, that you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing. Shout out to you for whatever that is. Oh, here she is. There it is. An ha fall. I don't know. I think that's it. Hail to, yeah, this is what she sends me every morning. Hail to Tehuti and the goddesses. But she sends way more than that. She is. Bella, when we talk again or have a one-on-one, I can hear your voice. You got to tell me how to pronounce N. And then there's little pronunciation symbols under the words, letters. N, hop, hall. I don't know. But shout out to you. And you are an awesome, pure-hearted individual. And she has she has Sugagi in the name. In the name. I don't know. Great. Sugagi is in the name. That is awesome. I'll tell you hard to pronounce over. Yeah, definitely tell me, Bella. I want to hear your voice say it. Once I hear it, then that's it. Shout out to you, Bella. You are a wonderful, unique being. Okay, good. Edward Guardo gave. Oh, there's Tamara Law. Shout out to Tamara Law, SG. I'm going to do two more, and then I'm going to get into the answer, and then I'm going to do it, and then I'm going to do the rest after that. Ooh, okay. Steven gave a nice one. Shout out to Daryl, who also always gives 508. One day, good brother Daryl, you're going to break down what this 508 is about. Every donation is $5.08. He makes sure that 8 cents is in there. He's all the way from UK. Shout out Daryl with the $5.08. Shout out to you, my good brother. And now the monsters are stepping up. And that is Stephen Escalar, who has never given a small donation ever. I don't remember Stephen Escalar giving anything ever under 20. I don't remember it. But there he is, 32.72. Beautiful. Give this man some noise. Okay. Hey, Sister Tracy. Sister Tracy gave another. I wonder if Sister Tracy is the same Tracy that asked about the copper-colored woman that I gave the whole breakdown. That was another Tracy too. But this Sister Tracy she popped up out of nowhere giving big donations. Shout out to you, Sister Tracy. Let me go ahead and give hers. Give her some noise, Sister Tracy. Whoever you are awesome. Thank you, sister. Okay, everybody. So we have raw minerals. We have BHJ. Is BHJ Young Jew? I think it's him. BHJ, is that Young Jew? If that's Young Jew, he gave multiple donations. Is that you? Oh, hold on. Bella wants to clarify. Bella wants to clarify. Okay, let me clarify. Let me clarify. This. So that donation of the $16 was actually from 3 people. So another donation came in for a message, and that says the $16 was from Anu, Antu, and Anhafile. Oh man, that name. Okay, shout out to Bella, who made it clear that that's actually from all 3 of them. So thank you, Anu and Antu, and they're actually supporting. So let me go ahead and save that. I'm gonna put Bella, Anu, Antu. That's yay. There we go. There we go. Our meeting went well. Okay, shout out to Commit 101. The monsters here. Oh, there's too many. BH. I'm gonna give these when I come back. I see you, Commit 101. I see you, Vortex Ninja. I see you, all of you. We're gonna give these raw minerals. I see you. You're in here too. But let me go ahead and get this answer in. This, and then we'll get to the rest of these. Okay. Shout out to everybody. All right, gentlemen. Everybody ready? We got 71 people in the pod class. We are gonna get into it. Stephen A says, "Hail Saba Tehuti, his goddesses, and the teachings of Maat organization." I've never heard the organization get hailed before. Huh? Hail to the teachings of Maat organization. Stephen E set it off. Shout out to you, Stephen E. Shout out to Ann Hap.
She's got Metal Netter and the Sa Giga going. That's great.
Is that what's going on? Is that what's happening?
That's the mess symbol she has as her avatar.
Oh yeah. Shout out to you, Belly. You are great. I don't know where you found them, but I don't know. We may have to do some set up some shops in Wisconsin. I'm not sure. We got Wisconsin. We got Bell. I don't even want to show you what came out of Wisconsin. I told my goddesses, oh my goodness, Wisconsin came a beautiful message from Menkora. I think it was this morning or yesterday morning, back to back with Bella from Wisconsin, Anu, Antu, and then the hugest donation that I'm deciding when I'm going to release what Menkora did. I don't know when I'm going to. I'm not sure when I'm going to say that, if I'm going to say it, but Wisconsin is holding it down right now. I'll say that. In Street Talk, in my version of Street Talk, Wisconsin is holding the grounds right now. Shout out to Wisconsin. Wow. Okay. Wisconsin is ruling. I don't know if you all know each other, if you all plan this. I don't know if Bella, Anu, Antu, and Menkora. I don't know. Wisconsin has some good water because
where in Wisconsin are they at? I wonder.
Some Kenosha, someplace, but
Kenosha. Oh,
you
okay.
are the purest hearted students donating and sending me messages are from Wisconsin. I don't know what the water is up there. I don't know what's in your McDonald's. I'm not sure, but whatever, keep eating, drinking, whatever you're doing, because you guys are the purest hearted people. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, there it is. Copper color. Yes, copper color womb man. Divine Isis. So is Divine Isis Tracy? If so, shout out to you, Divine Isis Tracy. I know her by another, if it's her, is another name with a bay in it, but shout out to you. Let's go, everybody. We're going to get into the next one, which is the class that was shut down. That was one of the biggest donations of the time ever, because last year, the donations to the Tutsi Podclass weren't like how they are this year. Rigo was giving like 11. I show my goddesses, Rigo was averaging like $11. Rigo was like $11.24. Yeah. Now, he's in here again. Rigo is in here again. Rigo is in here with a monster again. I'm gonna say that afterwards. Rigo was $11 last year. All of a sudden something hit him. Boom, it's 100, 100, 100, 70, 70, 100, 100. So Menkora set it off last year with big donations for questions, and that was the question about tell me more about Tehuti. We're gonna get into that, everybody. So here we go. Tell me more about Tehuti, and also there was a curiosity about my connection to Tehuti, and it led to me wanting to explain why do I have snakes and spiders with me in the pod class. I actually never explained that in the pod class. That's going to be a part of this breakdown here. I added that as a bonus because Menkura Tehuti on him. He's very interested. Do you have that thing you got today? He got a statue of Tehuti today. Look at that. He got the statue of Tehuti. He's very, very interested. I don't know if it was you or Scribe, but one of you said you started studying Tehuti before the pod class. Was that you or Scribe?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, Scribe.
Yeah, Tehuti was my introduction into consciousness.
Yes. Okay, so right. So it was you. Menkura was always interested in tell me more. Tell me more about Tehuti. He's on a Tehuti binge. So this section is for him because he was the one that sent the huge donation. I broke down all this about Tehuti. I played the secret movie. I don't know if y'all remember that. I paused it showing but I'm going to do a section right here that some of it I did do and some of it I didn't, but it's got taken down. So Menkura, this is going to be for you because I told everybody that the cobras move the water bowl in the air up on the mountain, up on the hill. I don't know what the heck. They got arms. Okay, so look where the water bowl is. Well, maybe I could have done. I must have done. They can't do that. Okay, here we go. I had to have done that. It has to be me. Okay, so Menkura, this is for you. I'm gonna go ahead and show this in here. Like I told everybody, you all get to ask a question. A question from the pod class that was taken down, and Menkura was actually the first to say that he wanted to see what was missed before anybody. Then Hekakepara sent me a message about the tree of life. The tree of life is blurry, so I'm going to go into the Menkura things. So let me go ahead and show what Menkura gave at a time when nobody was really giving this. It was maybe Menkura Kemet 101 and boss fee or something, but July 8th, we're going to show this, and then we're going to get into this nice breakdown on Tehuti. I'm going to connect them all for you. What is the connection between Tehuti, the snake, the mind? I'm gonna break it all down. Here we go. So this is his donation. Let me go ahead and put this here. Knowledge on Tehuti. I have 4 sections for you. Menkura. I don't have time for all 4 of them.
Let's go. Tonight is crazy special. Let's go.
I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna do one of the sections tonight because this is gonna be about 40 minutes or so. I'm gonna do one tonight, but I got four lined up for you. Hey, Cash Peden, appreciate that. We started the class off with your question about Maau Ma'ats. Okay, here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and put this in the room here. Boom. So here it is, everybody. This is a time when people were not donating this type of donations for a question. Menkura set it off. It was like Menkura Kemet 101 set it off so much I had to put a special I had to make a special shout out to him. So here we go, everybody. You ready? Here we go. This is Menkura from last year, the question that set off the class that got removed. And here it is. Can everybody see?
Yes.
What is this? No. Here it is, everybody. Boom. This man gave $72 when people were not donating this. When if you guys don't remember, when the podcast first started, it was $10, $7, $15, $10, $7. A 20 was huge. This man, Kamit, and a couple others set off these huge ones. So I had to make a special one for him. This is from last year. Of the top greatest supporters of the Tehuti podcast, AJ Super Magul. Now, he's not even that anymore. Menkura, Tehuti Podclass. He said, can you share us information about Tehuti from the papyrus? What do the Kemetic people say or know about Tehuti? He was just want to know all about Tehuti and anything. He didn't even want a specific thing. He just would say, whatever on Tehuti, just pour it on me. He doesn't even know enough to ask about anything specific. Just dump the cup of Tehuti on him. So that led to this that I'm about to break down right now. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, brothers. So brothers, thank you. You're gonna jump back in the chat, and after this question, I'm gonna let you back on. We're gonna do the donations and check and see for some more questions and probably close it out. But let's shout out to everybody who's donating and everybody who has supported and is supporting. Your name will be said and shown on the screen. Continue to support. Here we go. Are you all ready? For those who don't know where to support or how, there's the PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App, $TT Amoon. It's also scrolling at the bottom of the screen. You know what I didn't do yet, everybody? You know what I didn't do? I didn't do this, and I'm going to do it right now because I usually do this in the beginning of the class. After the affirmation, I'm going to do it right now. Let me do it right now. Shout out to the people in the room that are holding it down. You will see them. You will see them with wrenches in their hand. And let me see if I can pull this up on the screen. This computer is moving very slow. I want to give a shout out to the very most unique people that I trust, the very most unique name that was named by stranger. Let me see if I can pull this up again. Okay, now it's working. Let me see. Here it is. Should be under final. Shout out to, everybody can see the screen. Shout out to the awesome moderators. Nani Aset Mer, Ahati Ma'at, Nani Aset Mer, Ankia Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, and the Scribe. Those are the moderators that help this room run smooth. Those are the moderators that put on my special support, that put on the advertisement for the website, the advertisement for everything that I'm doing, that send in the direct links to the Cash Apps. These are the moderators that keep things smooth, although the room, there's never any craziness in the room anyways. So shout out to the moderators. Let's get to it, everybody. The next question in, which was the redo of the class that got removed from YouTube. This was a section of it, and it was AJ Super Magul, now known as Menkura Maat, and he has this question here. Basically, tell me about Tehuti. Tell me about Tehuti, and I wanted to tell him about my connection to Tehuti and why I use the animals, and we're going to get into it. Are you ready, everybody? Press 1 if you can hear me, because, you know, once I start, I just want to get going. Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 1 if you can hear me and see me. 70 people in the room. Maybe I'll start when we get to 72, but 70 people in the room. Press 1. Let me see if you can hear me, because we're about to get into that about Tehuti. We're going to get into these images on the back. We're going to get into why I have the serpents. We're going to get into all of that from a question from last year. Shout out to Angela. Oh, hey, Kadzuni's here. I am Kadzuni. Shout out to you. Solar Stone. Shout out to you. Matt Daughter of Ray. Angela Gates. Matt Daughter of Ray. Shannon. Eric G. Unky M. Maat, Boots, Stephen E. Okay, everybody can hear me. Wonderful, wonderful. We got ones, major ones. We got Nana Amoon, Robert Williams. Okay, good, good. Divine Isis. All right, good. Let's go, everybody. You ready? Let's break it down. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Here we go, everybody. Let's break it down. Ready? Here we go. There's the question. And here we go. There was a pod class removed from YouTube that stemmed from the brother Menkuram Mary Maat, who was known then as AJ Super Mogul. Oops, stop. Asking about Tehuti consciousness, which led me to discussing cats, animals, and help people have a better understanding to my position with Tehuti, animals, serpents. By the next morning, the class was gone. Here is a section of it. I will start by asking everybody in the room, what sound does a cat make? What sound do they say cats make? New people, old people, just type it in the room. This is the interactive part. What sound do they say that cats make? Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. We are about to get into it. Let's go. Hope everybody is ready. What sound do they say cats make? Angela says, let's go. Let's go. What sound do they say cats make? Lisa Marie is here, says meow. God Spencer says meow. Meow, 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 meow. I love it when I ask these questions. Meow, meow. Humble's here. Humble's here. Shout out Humble. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Press a 1 if you've ever been in a class where I've ever taught about meow. Just press a 1 because there's some new people here and we're going to break it down. We're going to break it down how from this simple concept that we all, is Divine Isis here? Let me see. All the sisters are here. Rigo said meow. Eric G said pen and pad ready. Okay, Divine Isis press 1. Okay, good. It is a hurricane outside. Meow, meow, meow. Rigo was there. Okay, good. So one person here, Scribe, was there. Now, let me break it down, everybody. What's been in front of us all this time was actually a Masonic secret code that the Masons used to actually show respect for Tehuti and Ra. And they gave it to us in a secret code that we use in our language every day since we were 5 years old. And that is the sound that a cat makes. So Scribe was in the class about meow, and Rigo was there. Okay, good. Okay, there's Divine Isis. Meow, good. So the secret is that cats can say that. Uh-oh. Am I freezing up here? You'll see. You all see me? Froze or something happened there. Okay, good. I think I'm back. Okay, so cats can't say that. They can't. Because cats don't have lips that close. They didn't teach you this in school, and nor did anybody ever ask this. Cats cannot say meow. They can't say that. Because in order for a cat to say that, their two lips would have to close, and the sound would have to start from the lips closed. When you actually look at a cat making that sound, its mouth is already open. It's like this. The lips actually never close. Anybody who owns a cat, Shannon owns a cat, ask her if she's ever seen her cat's lip close. Say, meow. Nope, because cats can't close their lips to make a sound. Their sound comes from here. Their mouth is always open. But as children, we always taught and thought that cats said meow. Even now as adults, we're typing it in the room. Meow. No cat on the planet Earth has ever said that word ever. So what is that word? Why do they teach us that cats say it? What's the Masonic code? Right, Nana Moon? Nana Amun? Right, Shannon? You've never heard a cat say meow in your life, but you believed it. You never heard it. Imagine that. That's how deep the psyops is. You have never heard a cat in Earth's history ever say meow. But when asked what sounds cat makes, everybody types meow. Because the sound is actually something else coming from another cat. Let's get into it, everybody. Are you ready? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's go. Here we go. So, this is where that came from. What sound do cats make? Meow. Okay, good. Let me break the matrix. Ready? Here we go. Here's where it came from. This, and we can't get into the rest. Hege Keproth to get into it next week, but this is the tree of life. This is one of the trees of life in the Per Em Haru. That who waits by the tree is the great serpent Apep, who is there by the tree, while Het Heru, the birth goddess, is by the tree giving life. Apep hides by the tree, while Aset gives and Het Heru give everlasting life. Does this sound familiar? Apep the serpent waits by the tree of life because the mother goddess Hathor sits in the tree and gives the deceased life. And Het Heru, Scribe?
Yes, I was just going to let you know that your screen wasn't sharing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. And it says screen is sharing. How weird is it? Let me try again. Thank you, Scribe.
You're welcome.
And on my end, it says screen is sharing. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's so strange. Okay, here we go. Let's do this again. Okay, it says screen sharing. If you all can see the screen, press a 1 if you all can see the screen. I can't trust with the computer. If you all can see the screen, press a 1 and hear me. If it's screen sharing. Oh, thank you, Matt Daughter Ray. Okay, good. Thank you, Scribe. Appreciate that. Let's go. So did you all never see the screen? Did you never see the screen with the image of the cat at all? No? No problem. Not a problem. Kinetic energy. Let's go. Ready? Here we go. Let's do this. Boom. Okay, so here is the Apep. This is the negative image of the serpent, which I broke down to you, is the symbolism of your own intestines. We've done that class. If anybody wants to ask me, you can send that question in. But here is Apep, and he sits by the tree of life. He sits by the tree of life because the goddess, the woman, Het Heru, gives life by this tree. And Apep sits here and hides by the tree. Does this sound familiar? Okay. So this is the serpent by the tree. And you get to this stage after you pass the scales of Maat, when you know good from evil. Then you get to this stage. By the tree is a cat. Is the cat of Ra? But the cat looks strange, doesn't it? But this is the cat of Ra. And the cat is actually called knowledge. The cat is actually called knowledge. And he's there to attack the negative serpent that is there to stop people from getting the tree of life. The knowledge stops that. The cat is called knowledge. Guess what the cat's name is in Medu Neter? The cat's name in Medu Neter is Meow. Meow is the cat's name. This cat right here. Meow is the word in Medu Neter. The lion god or the cat god. Meow. That's how it's pronounced. Meow. Meow. Right there. The cat god. What does it mean? Light, radiance, brilliant splendor. Light, God. It means consciousness. Meow. You see that right there? To think, to ponder, to bear in mind, to remember, to fix attention on something. That's to meditate. Memory. What is memory? Memory itself is what makes consciousness relevant. Consciousness is completely irrelevant without the memory of it. So if you learn something today and you don't remember it, you have not become conscious. Because when you see it again, you have to start all over. You'd be a baby every day. The retenance, the retaining of the consciousness is what causes you to get older and wiser. Only if you retain it. If you don't retain it, you're brand new and you're a baby again. So this particular consciousness is the consciousness of remembering something, which makes things valid. Because if you don't remember it, it's brand new. And it was called Meow. They're not teaching you this though. Rigo says, wow, the knowledge. Okay. Wow, the knowledge, right. So, Meow was the consciousness. Why was it associated with the cat? Very interesting. So what they do in this matrix is they give you small portions of the truth through your childhood, but never tell you the story and context behind why. So they tell you that cats are associated with meow, but they don't tell you why. And that's because of this per Heru, is why we say cats make the sound meow. They don't. The cat was called Meow, and that represented your consciousness to think, to ponder. Here it is again, always by the tree, which is where the serpent hides, by the tree of life. And awaits there is the knowledge of good and evil to stop it. There he is, the meow. Boom, all this time, the word sound that they told us cats make was actually a secret Masonic code for the retelling of your ancestor Ra and consciousness. Radiance. This light radiance is also called Aku, and Ku, which is another animal. What animal is that? What animal is the Aku or the Ku? This animal right here, the bird of Tehuti. See the bird, the Habu bird right there? And it is Ku, and it means light. Not just any kind of light, but the same light as the meow, the intelligence, consciousness, to retain information. Because you're not intelligent if you did not retain the information. If somebody told you 1 + 1 was 2, and you immediately forgot it, you're no longer intelligent in that mathematical topic. You're only intelligent in something if you retain it, if you meow. And the other word was a bird, which is Ku. So we have two animals right off the bat that represent light consciousness. The cat and the Habu bird. Okay? It means light intelligence. Yes, the bird of Tehuti, which represents digging, where it is dark. and seeing that which is hidden in the dark. You see where the Freemasons come in. You see where the Illuminati comes in. You see where the enlightened beings, the Brotherhood of Light, comes in. Because it represents when you dig in the ground looking for the roots. Let's get to the root of the matter, right? That's the truth of Maat. The word matter comes from Maat, Mut. So when they say, let's get to the root of the matter, let's get to the bottom of what starts this tree. You see where the stories come from? Why do they say root? It is the Meow, the consciousness that sits by the tree of life, the knowledge that sits by the tree, the growth, which is where the negative energy tries to stop you right there before you partake in the tree. To get to the knowledge, you have to get to the source and examine. And what better way to examine something than to get to the root of Ma'at, or the root of the matter. You got to get to the tree roots. That's where things begin. The root of the matter. Where are the roots? They're in the darkness. The tree is based off photosynthesis. Man, it's crazy. Oh man. The tree is based off light. That's what gives you the ability to breathe. The green that you see is based off photosynthesis, where it lives off of light. It can't grow unless the part of it that matters the most is in darkness. But when you dig where the roots are, you can't see anything because it's inside of the soil that the fungus makes. It's in the soil. It's in the dark soil. You can't see. So in order to see while you're digging for the root of something, you have to have consciousness. So you can Anki Ma'at, come forth as conscious light. You're per ikut. You live in Ma'at, but you come forth as conscious light because you're surrounded by the darkness, seeking for the truth in the darkness. So thus you're the beak of Tehuti, digging down to the root of the tree, causing you and giving the ability to see because you got to the root of the matter, seeing that which is hidden in the dark, finding and using that light consciousness to create your reality. Let me show you how deep we were along the Nile Valley. So look at the words here that I have that are in quotation. Yes, the bird of Tehuti, which represents quote unquote digging, where it is dark, seeing that which is hidden in the dark, finding it, then using that consciousness to create your reality. How did they take this? How do they take that concept and put it all inside the Tehuti bird? Simple. Here's a Tehuti bird right here. It means to find something. Why? Because its beak is down, because it's digging. See it? You're finding. And then when you find it, you're able to create. You can create things only off of intelligence, people. Only off of memory. Try to create something off of non-memory. When you buy something and you get the instructions, read the instructions and then forget. And try to build that thing. You can only create something once you've dug to the root of it, and then you have to remember it. You have to meow. You have to remember what you've learned. When you found that truth, you store that in memory, and then you become creative. You cannot become creative unless you've memorized some type of consciousness. You must have consciousness in order to create. But if you forget everything the second you learn it, you can't build anything new on this planet. Can't bring anything because you forgot everything. So as soon as you grab the brick to build a house, you're like, what is this called? The banana? And you start eating it. Oh, it's a brick. I forgot. So the bird is Kem, Kema, which is to find, and it also means create. Didst thou find, Kemnek, on page 208 of the Purim Haru, on page 189 of the Purim Haru, and page 183 of the Purim Haru, according to the words of the Kemetian people themselves. We go by archaeological evidence over religious opinion. That is the Kamu bird, also called the bird of Tehuti. Okay, everybody ready? Let's continue. What light enlightens objects in the dark and reveals them so that you can find them at night? What light is that, everybody? Well, none other than the beautiful moonlight. See that? The moonlight. The moon represents the light in the darkness. Okay? That's how you see in the dark. In that type of dark, moonlight. That's why the safest time to make love to your woman, which was the ancient word yod, which was Tehuti's head. The same bird beak is the word yod. That was Tehuti's head. And what does it mean when you look it up in the Phoenician? Yod means sex, and yod means to know, knowledge, consciousness. That's why when you have an idea, it's the same word you use for having a baby. You shall conceive a child, and I don't understand, and I can't conceive what you're saying. I have a new concept from the word conceive, because the Yod Tehuti bird, which is conceive, is the same word for sex. And sex was done at night, mostly in the moonlight, so that you could protect your spouse and see the animals that were coming for you, because some animals, like cats and other nocturnal snakes, can see you in the pitch black when you can't see them. So thus you do things in the moonlight, where even though it's still nighttime, you can look around. And what purpose is there to look around if you don't remember what your enemy is? So if you see a jaguar coming up and creeping, you don't say, oh, that's a cute caterpillar, let's catch it. You remember that it's the jaguar. So your consciousness in the darkness is what protects you and gives you the ability to have the safest babies. Biological imperative. Let's go. There's your moonlight. Okay, so there's your moonlight to see in the darkness. So, of course, what would that make Tehuti? The Neter that is represented by a beak. He's Tehuti represented by a beak. But if to see in the darkness is the same as digging in the ground, digging for truth in the dark ground, and Tehuti is represented by that beak, then what kind of God would Tehuti be? He would be Yah, the moon god. Page 29, volume 1 of the Hieroglyphic Egyptian Dictionary. Tehuti is Yah. That's where they get Yah from as their Hebrew god, Yah. When you have a dot on top of a letter, A, it becomes a Y sound. That's Yah, as in hallelujah, praise Yah, Jah Rastafari Yah, I love Yah. That's the Yah. Yah is Tehuti, the god that gives wisdom in the darkness. Why? Because he's the moon god, and his beak breaks the ground to dig up the earth. Do you see it right there? It's all there. It's all there. People can hate Budge. Write another one. Anybody who hates Budge, write a dictionary. I'll read yours. Here is Yah. See how it all makes sense? He's the moon god, because when he's digging in the ground in a cave, it's dark. Just like outside at night, it's dark until the moon comes out, thus making Tehuti the consciousness called the moon god. Yah, the conscious that reveals that which is trying to sneakily cheat in the dark and break the laws of Ma'at. That's why we have songs like the freaks come out at night, what's done in the dark will come to light. People don't like walking through grimy alleys in the nighttime. The same alley that they'll go into to take a leak. The same alley that the brother will pull the car over. Yo, I gotta take a leak. Let me run in the alley. Will not go in that same alley at 2 a.m. Nope. Because something about the darkness triggers the subconscious mind to be sneaky. That's why most people make love at night, in the dark. Yeah? Most people make love with the lights off. Lights off became associated with romantic sexiness. Why? I can't see you. When I met you, I saw you. You look good. Why are we making love in a dim light where I can't really see all the detail? Where are the rolls at? I want to see you. Because you can hide things and tuck things in the dark. You can be sneaky in the dark, move around at night. Okay? The robber, the thief knows to put black on at nighttime and go out. People do things in the dark. So it represents the consciousness, the moon, that reveals what you're trying to do sneakily in the dark and break the laws of Ma'at. That is why, when we go by the instructions of Amenemopi, where they stole the book of Proverbs from, what do we see? In the book of Anthology, chapter 15, do dwell you and attain influence. Do not dip your reed against the transgressor. The beak of the ibis, you see the beak? The beak of the ibis is the finger of the scribe. That's the finger that teaches when you point and you're dictating words from the dictionary, and you're pointing, saying this word is this is that, this is on the diagram, and you're pointing to it because you're dictating, D-I-C, the dick, the knowledge, yod, conceive, yod, to know thy wife. Yod is knowledge and it's also sex. To teach, dictate is knowledge, but it's also the word dick, which is the penis that has sex. You see what the Masons do? Welcome to the pod class. I'm going to check the donations after this. I don't know. I'm going to be a waiter. But that's the dick, right? Because Tehuti was the inventor of words, as they say. Words, metu, met. The symbol of met is a penis. Where do you get words from? A dictionary. From the word dick, diak, which is penis, to spring out an erection, penis. And the word met, that created the word medu neter, which is the words of the gods, is an erected penis. Why? Because sex is knowledge and knowledge is sex. And you create through both. The spit of the ejaculation of the sperm and the spit that comes out of your mouth when you're talking. Spit a bar, spit some lyrics. Yo, he's spitting the truth. And then you ejaculate into a woman, she has a baby, and that becomes your spitting image, huh? I know spit had an image, but it's a Freemasonic code imitating that which was going on in Kemet. So the finger, the penis, the dictator of the scribe is the beak. Take care not to disturb it. The ape Tehuti dwells in the temple of Khnum, while his eye travels around the two lands. Why? Because the eye is the moon. There's two eyes. There's the sun and there's the moon. If he sees who cheats with his finger, that is the false scribe, he takes away his provisions by the flood. His eye is moving around. What eye? What eye is moving around the two lands? What eye? This eye. This eye right here, called the moon. The moon is an eye and the sun is an eye. Both circles that look like an eyeball, that give your eyeball the ability to see. Without the sun and the moon, you couldn't see anything at night or in the daytime. So that eye is moving around. It can catch the cheater cheating, the cheater who is trying to do something sneakily. He catches you because he can see you in the dark. That eye. Do not listen to the proposition of an official indoors and then repeat it to another outside. Do not allow your discussions to be brought outside. One of the things Black people always do, get into arguments with their girl, arguments with their man, and the first thing they do is they go on social media. I just fought with my man. I just kicked a video of him kicking the man, kicking the girl out, telling the world. When you're in the club, you're telling everybody all your private business. Then you end up getting back together with that person, and all those people have the evidence that your relationship is garbage. No, but he says, don't take that outside. Do not allow your discussions to be brought outside, lest your heart be grieved. Let the heart of man is the beak of the Neteru. That's the beak of the Neteru, that which is digging for the truth, Tehuti. So take care not to slight it. A man who stands on the side of an official should not have his name known to the streets. Huh? You shouldn't be for the streets. You shouldn't be for the streets. Shouldn't be known all over the streets, your private business. When that which is your word, which is your bond, that is your heart. That's why Tehuti is symbolic of the heart as well. Okay? Instructions of MNMOP. Do dwell and you will attain influence. Do not dip your reed against the transgressor. The beak of ibis, of the ibis habu, is the finger of the scribe. What we just read. Right? If you do that, your son will not be enrolled. One of the greatest punishments you can ever get is not be able to pass it on to your children. Okay? So, we see the beak. We see how the beak ties into the digging and the digging in the darkness and the moon. And Tehuti's the moon god. Okay? And who are the lawgivers of Ma'at that represent Tehuti and Kemet? What are the priests called? You know what they're called? They're called the Thesu. They're called the Tehesu. It could be Tehesu, Thesu. All of those are the same. The Thesu. Here it is right here, everybody. Thesu. Get a good look. Thesu are the lawmakers. Okay, the lawmakers. Speech of law. Thesu Ma'a. You see? It's not a male deity. It's a title. The lawgivers were the Thesma'a. They're the speech of the law. They're the walking incarnations of the law. There's the Thes, the lawmakers. Thesu. Thesu's the captain, the command, chief officer, general, master commander, trusted officers. Thesu, captain. So they're the captains, they're the priests, they're the lawgivers, all that which is in charge that live by Ma'at, that spread Ma'at and teach Ma'at. They are, of course, your chiefs. Those are your high priests, your high scribes, the lawmakers. You see? Called the Thesu. And how were they dressed, everybody? How were they dressed? Like this. Uh-oh. Look at that. They have on the Meow. They have on the Meow garb. They have on the same cat. You see the cat? You see what all the priests are wearing? Whenever you see the Zulu tribe or the ancient Comedian priests, why are they always in the cat? It's always like a golden color with the dots, like a leopard. There's the cat tail. You see it? What is this? Detail the stela of Neb Naktu and his family. His son, Amenhotep, a priest of Harsaprez, is clothed in a leopard skin and accompanied by his mother, Sentere, while he pours a libation over his father and paternal grandmother, Euti, New Kingdom, from Sedment El Gebel. A whole family, right? With the same cat. The same cat skin or cat fur. The whole family. This is how a family's supposed to be. Are our families like this? Are we pouring libations with our mother and our grandmother? Huh? Are we doing that? Are we all in the family, all the same way of life? This is how it was in the now, when we were in one accord. This man wasn't a Jehovah's Witness, while this man was a Baptist, while this woman was an Eastern Star, while this woman over here was a Catholic. Nope, that's how it is in our household now. Nope, not then. Not then. You see a man with his son in the leopard skin by his mother, while he pours libation over his father and paternal grandmother. Several generations going on right here. And there he is in the Meow. What is this a symbol of? It's a symbol of memory. Consciousness. Okay? Conception. Passing down the bloodline. Passing down your family. If you don't remember who your family is, especially in this situation where you're all one, you're lost. You're lost. Because the family was based on the consciousness. The family was based on that we were all doing the same thing. It doesn't matter who is light skin, dark skin, who has a bigger nose, thick lips, E1, B1, 21, 51J. None of that was matter. What matters was that everybody was in one accord of the same consciousness. The Meow, the cat. See the cat right there? Do you see the cat head on his chest? Right there? You see the leopard print, the cat print? And don't be confused. Leopards, panthers, all that's the same animal. Look it up in the dictionary. Leopards, panthers, they're confused when they come up with these names thinking they're different animals. Let's go. Here we go. So that's in the Cairo Museum. And there they are, the leopard skin. There's the beautiful brother right there. Right there. Everybody of one accord, consciousness with the leopard skin. Okay, let's go. Here we go. All right. Now back to this. Here is the same cat. Sometimes has the dot prints, but it's the same golden cat. It's always golden. Golden with little dots on it. which is the Meow, which we see over here. And over here has the little stripes or dots. And it's always a golden color, representing consciousness and knowledge. That's how important the cat was to us. Right? The birth and the conception of knowledge. You all know what cat means? The word cat, the actual word cat, is a Kemetic word. It means vagina. It's a meta word. It means vagina, that which births you. That's where we got the concept of a pussy from. A pussy cat. That's what we call a woman's vagina, the same as we call a cat. It's all from this, that which births your consciousness. Because consciousness is conception, and consciousness is to conceive out of your vagina. Welcome to the podcast. Here we go. So, how did the Neter of Maat tie the cat and the bird, and even more as a microcosm? Well, the hide of the cat was also called the Tehes, the Thesu. Look at this, everybody. The name that meant the commander and the lawgiver is the same Tehes, Tehesu, or Thesu, the skin of the beast, the hide of the cat. The same hide that they would wear was the same word, the Tehes, Tehesu, or Thesu, all the same word. So that was the hide that they would wear. It was actually called that. And guess what Tehesti means? Tehes and Tehesti, guess what it means, everybody? Uh-oh. Tehesti, the beak of a bird. Listen, we were so deep. That's why we can rap today, huh? We were so good with the word. We were so slick and witty with the words. So creative with the words. Huh? You can't have a Garth Brooks as a twister. Nope. Nope. Nope, Garth Brooks, you can't be Twister. Huh? Why are we so good with the words? Because we're able to take these words and have them all tie into a conscious story with the same meaning and multi-diversity meanings. So now the same word that means a cat's skin, the cat's hide, the leopard hide, which means a commander, the lawgiver, is the same word thesti, which is the beak of a bird. It wouldn't make any sense in English. You have to go into Medu to make it make sense. Because what does the beak of a bird have to do with cat skin in English? Nothing. They have nothing to do with each other. Unless you understand that Tehuti is the digger, digging for knowledge, which is the Meow, which is the cat. Let's go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. I'm very happy that I decided to redo the classes that were, and this is bonus. Redo the classes that were taken down by YouTube. Here we go. Boom. The beak of the beak of a bird Tehuti is the lawgiver. That's the Tehes. Same thing. The beak of the bird, which is the cat's skin. Boom. The beak. This is deep. We're really deep. Do you want more? Tehuti is the Neter that represents raising, heightening of consciousness, right? Because it's from Ku and Ka, which means to raise light and to raise consciousness. The heightening of consciousness. Let's see how deep this gets. Look at what Thehesi means. Thesi. So we know it means the lawgiver. We know it means the chiefs, the commanders. We know now it's the cat skin, the leopard skin. We know it's also the beak of the bird. We know the beak of the bird is the digging in the darkness, which is associated with the moon giving light in the darkness. And the beak is the penis, the teacher. It says the beak is the finger. The finger is the pointer, which is the dick, which is the dictate, which is the dictionary. We understand. Or do we? Because here he is. Thesti. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's this? Thesi. What did Tehuti teach? Is he making it up? The same word Thehesi means to lift up, to raise. Because it's raising your light, your consciousness with the beak and the teachings of Tehuti. Here's Thesi. What is it? Thesi also is to lift up, to raise oneself, to ascend to a hill. What's a hill? The Aku. The Aku was designed to look like a hill because it represents raising on both sides. and the other side, and the other side. No matter what direction you go in, try to hit the pyramid, it goes up. You ascend, whether you hit it from the left, the right, the back, the front, you're going upwards. It's to ascend up the original hill or the mound of creation. You see? To ascend to a hill. What's the name of the Aku bird? The Aku is the bird, which is consciousness. What's the name of the pyramid? Man. The pyramid, which is the hill, it's Aku. The same name for the Tehuti bird, Aku, is the same name for the pyramid because they both deal with the Thesi, which is to rise up from whatever direction you go. You're ascending in consciousness. That is what the Aku or the pyramid represents, to lift up so you can offer to the God. All that in this word Tehesi, or Thesi, or Thestu, or Thesti, all the same. The cat skin, the meow, the consciousness, the Tehuti bird, the raising up, the rise, the going up a hill, the Aku, the pyramid. Because how do you raise up? You come into consciousness either while you're sleeping or while you've passed. Where do they put you when you pass? In the old Akus called the step pyramid. Stepping, like you're stepping upwards, up to the top. The word step is seta, my snake, setut, which means to echo out of the body. In ascension, because you're echoing out, having an out of body. They never show you an out of body going downwards. Have you noticed that? Huh? Where's the picture of the out of body where you're going under the bed? How come you can't come out of the body going that way to the bottom of the bed or sideways? Every time they show you an out of body, you're always going up, ascending, Thesi, consciousness, echoing, the Setut, the serpent. Woo! Okay, what else did they give me? What else did they give me? Here it is. Now let me show you the deeper power of the duality principle brought to this planet through the consciousness of the Neters of Maat. So what raises and flies, a bird or a cat? Let me go into the room and see. What raises or flies, a bird or a cat? This is crazy, right? But it's awesome. Huh? What raises and flies, a bird or a cat? Just type it in the room. What have you seen raising and flying, a bird or a cat? Let's see how deep. The brother says, thank you, brother. Woo, that's right. Very good class, Saba, because according to Psalms 84:11, Yah is the sun. That's right. That's right. The bird flies. So how did the Cometians combine this? How deep were we? How could the cat mean to raise? We have a cat, which is consciousness, meow. The bird flies, but the bird is digging. The bird is digging. We hardly see the ibis bird flying. You ever notice that? Whenever you see the ibis bird of Tehuti, it's on the ground. The Bennu bird is flying. The eagle and the hawk are flying. The sparrow are flying. But the bird of Tehuti always has his wings closed with his beak out and is digging. So how do we combine these? How do the people of Ma'at try to find a way to associate the cat with raising of consciousness, the Aku bird that's actually not flying, it's digging in the ground, but birds do fly. How do we tie all this into Thesu? What flies, the bird or the cat? What flies, the bird or the cat? Welcome to the pod class. Let's go. Let's see how deep we are. We were. We are. We were. Let's see. Okay, let's go down here. What else did they give me? What else? What else is here? What flies, the bird or the cat? Let's see. What if I told you both? Look at the cat that represents rising of consciousness. Have you noticed its ears? Look at this cat, everybody. Does your cat at home look like this? Shannon, your cat have ears like this? Does your cat have ears like that? What kind of ears cat is this? What is this? What kind of cat? Imagine you saw a cat walking on the street with ears like this. Huh? What kind of cat is this? Why does it have these ears? It's a combination of two ears. Remember? Conception is to conceive, which is also sex. To have a concept is to birth a thought, to conceive, to birth a child. Yod is the Y in the Hebrew, which is the head of Tehuti, which is the Hebrew word that means knowledge and also means sex. The cat is the knowledge, the raising of consciousness. The meow, to think, to ponder. But the goddess of sex is Ishtar, where you get Easter, which is represented by a rabbit. One of the fastest reproducing mammals on the planet. So we have a rabbit, we have a cat with what looks like rabbit ears, because this is some type of cat that has long ears, but they made this type look like a rabbit because it's producing, because knowledge is consciousness, which is fertility, which is sex. That's why Osiris's name was Un, which is a rabbit. It means to exist, to become the one. That's where you get the word uno from. Ooh-wee. The word for consciousness, memory, is sekau, which means to unify, to bring back. Like bringing back the body of Osiris. Unify, which has the word uno in it. Hey, man. Hold on. Go back up there. Not yet. Okay. Uno, unify. U-N-I-T-Y, right? And there's the rabbit ears, because this particular cat has long ears. Look at the ears. Here is the actual more realistic depiction of the cat. And again, look at the ears. This is not a regular cat. Man, this is deep. Let me go in the chat and see. Anybody hearing this? I don't know. Are they hearing this, Neeth? Huh? You want to climb down? Where you want to go? You want to climb down here, man? Neeth wants to climb. Hold on. You're moving a lot, Neeth. You're moving a lot, man. You want to go on the shirt? Go on the shirt. There. Stick right there. Hang on right there. Hang out right there. Just right there. Just for a bit. Hang there. Okay, good. Huh? This is deep. This is deep. Deep, 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 deep. Let's go. We're not losing track. There's the cat with the big ears. You see that, everybody? The big ears. Shannon says, oh my gosh. I just asked my cat last night why his ears were upright. You're so tapped in, Saba. Why? Because those ears upright represent a specific type of cat. Huh? That's not just any regular cat. Nobody has a cat. Nobody has a cat that stands like this. See how this cat is? See the position. This is like the savannah type cat. See how it's standing? It's not on all fours. Look how it's positioned with its back arch. That's a particular type of species of cat that does that. A couple species, but it's not your house cat. It is not your house cat. Okay? This is not just any cat. This is the flying caracal cat. It's the flying cat. Hold on, Neith, you're really active today, man. The flying cat. Did you hear that, everybody? Yes. Here it is in the air with what? Associated with what? How do we connect a bird, consciousness, Aku, with Meow, the cat? The bird flies, but the ibis bird doesn't fly. So let's make the Meow a flying cat. That's always seen in the air with a bird. Look at the ears. Huh? This is the cat that's always in the air with a bird. It is the flying caracal cat. Man, I'm so glad I studied and lived amongst animals when I was 7. Huh? This is the flying cat. It jumps up in the air and flies in the air with the birds. And cat, it doesn't wait for the bird to come to the ground like regular cats hunt on the ground. They sneak up on the bird. This cat jumps up in the air with the bird flying until it catches it. So here is the cat associated symbolically with the flying bird. Only this type of cat with these long ears, which is why along the Nile we show the cat with the pointing long ears, and even combine it with the rabbit ears because rabbit ears are long, so they combine both animals. And this is the caracal cat. Notice it's golden. Huh? Notice it's golden. Huh? You see the caracal cat with that same color? And sometimes they have little dots and things on them, but this is the caracal cat. See the size of the paws? Because it's made to fly in the air and catch birds. This is your flying cat. This is one of the videos I played that got the YouTube thing banned. The flying caracal cat, ladies and gentlemen. So there's your cat and your bird both ascending in consciousness. Uh-oh. Both the bird, Thesu. Man, this is... Hey, listen. If you all are getting this information on the other YouTube channels, could you please put the link in the room? If not, could you please show respect and support what it is you see? The Cash App is in the room. The PayPal's in the room. If you're seeing this on all the other channels, just type in the room, Tehuti, you're just like everybody. All the other channels, Reggie and everybody's Garfield, everybody's doing this. What you're doing is nothing. Everybody's doing this. If you think that it is more special to you, if this information and the combining of this through our ancient knowledge is at any way special to you, then treat me a little better than the waiter that you tip. That's all. If not, I'll become a waiter next week. Okay, here we go. So there's the caracal cat flying through the air with the bird. So that's the bird and the cat were seen in Kemet flying in the air together. Both the bird Thesu beak and the Thesu cat representing raising in consciousness. There's the connection. The bird and the cat fly, but only that type of cat. Raising in consciousness. But wait, Tehuti, how does all this tie into the snake? How deep were the followers of Ma'at? How possibly could any of this tie into the snake? Especially that you just showed us the cat is killing the snake. Ah, the beauty of the teachings of duality through Ma'at. Let me show you that which you've never seen before, yet have seen all the time. Let me show you. I'm going to show you that which you've never seen before, but you've seen it all the time. Let's go. Welcome to the Podclass. Thanks for asking the question about Tehuti. Here we go. The raising of the Ka consciousness is at times a literal raising and moving through the spine that people today call chakras or kundalini. That's what they call it today, which is energy that leaves and returns through nodal points. And the Ka's spine, the bioenergetic double, it leaves and then it's drawn back in, creating this motion. Drawn back in. Balling up here, escaping, drawn back in. Balling up here. So the raising of the Ka's consciousness at times is a literal raising and moving through the spine that people today call chakras and kundalini, which is energy that leaves and returns through nodal points. Huh? They depict it looking like this. Right? I've told you many times, this is the pure energetic aspect. Let me blow this up. This is the pure energetic aspect. Has at least 7 primary energy centers, often called chakras or psychic centers. Hundreds of secondary energy centers, minor chakras, and thousands of tiny energy exchange pores. Through this runs a complex network of internal and external energy pathways connecting circuitry and energetic structures. This aspect of the etheric body does not strictly follow the internal and external contours of the physical body. Here's how they depict it. And here's the word chakra, which is from the Kemetic word Kur, which became the Masonic English word quell, which developed the word re from ra, involve. Right here in the etymological dictionary, there is re, which is because, why? The Herukuti that I taught about, and the symbol of the sun, constantly does what it does over and over again. So they took the word ra, which was the sun, it Comes up in the morning, it goes down at night. Comes up in the morning. So they took the word Ra and they made it in Freemasonry, and in the language you use, it means to repeat. Could you rewind that? I can't recall. I can't remember. All from RE, which is the name of the god Meow of consciousness. Taking that word and making revolve, which are the circles that are formed by the nodal points that you call a chakra, because chakra just means revolve, circle. Here it is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And what does it say here on page 153 of the Per-Em Haru? For the first time in Earth's history, thousands of people, thousands and thousands and thousands of people, the 7 chakras, the 7 chakras, 7 chakras, the 7 chakras, the 7 chakras. Well, for the very first time in Earth's history, what do we see? In 1250 BC, what does it say? Annie, Annie, may I rise. Ka, there it is, rise, even I. At the Sheshet chamber, like a hawk of gold coming forth from the egg. May I fly, this out-of-body experience. May I alight like a hawk of Meh, which is a measurement. 7 on his spine. Huh? 2 being of the mother of emerald of the south, may I come from the sektet boat, sektet, which is a word that means memory, conscious memory. 7 on the spine. Wait a minute. They keep teaching us in these new age movements, hey, there's 7 chakras and they align your spine. I am the master guru. I teach on this. Well, where'd it come from on the planet? How do you know about it? Well, the master Indian guru and the Greek metaphysicist told us to metaphysicize. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 circles along the spine. Mentioned right here in the Per-Em Haru. And when these 7 circles align, then the person can have an out of body. Then the person can rise up. Just like your spine, when it's aligned, that's when you can rise up and walk better. That's what the chiropractor is for. The word for spine, see the word for spine there? Paset, Paset, spine. What is it in the dictionary? Backbone of Osiris. Why? Because he was the first to resurrect. And it means to illuminate, shine, to spread out, because you're coming out of the body. That's what light does. Light doesn't stay in one place. It moves out. Look at your light bulb. Where is the light? Is there by the light bulb, or is it over there? Or is it here? It must be here because I can see my hand. But it's also here because I can see the water bottle, and it's there, and it's there, and it's there, and it's here, and it's here, and it's here, and it's here. But wait, I thought the light was coming from the light bulb. It is, but it's echoing everywhere because it's expanding, just as you will when you have an out of body, or when you have the eventual out of body and become a spirit ka being or a ba, and you illuminate as a light being only when the circles align along the spine. Then you can stand up and spread out, and then your Paset, rays of light. Look how deep the people of Kemet were, the people of Maat were, that the word for spine over here, back, is the same word for spread out, rays of light, shine, illuminate, and backbone. Doesn't work like that in English, does it? Nope. Huh? So boom, 7 points of energy up to the spine. Knowledge first brought to this earth by the Tehutian followers of Maat, but is never given credit for that. Which is depicted like this. So the Tehutian followers of Maat is the followers of Tehuti that brought this to the planet. But here we are. Hey girl, we're lining up the chakras and the 7 chakras, and then but you give no credit. Without this Per-Em Haru, there's no knowledge of any 7 chakras on your spine. Okay, so they depict it as what? Shown as this. They show it as a serpent. Sometimes they call it the Kundalini, but they show it as a serpent moving up the spine. Every time they show you the chakras or this energy, it's never up your arm. How come? How come it's not up your ear? Why is it not up your liver? How come it's not up your kidneys? How come it's not in your knee? It's always up the spine because they got it from the teachings of the followers of Ma'at that taught on page 153 of the Per-Em Haru for the very first time in Earth's history, that there are 7 aligned on the spine, and that's what caused you to rise. Woo! Welcome to the Tuesday Podclass. Here we go. I hope people understand what is going on here. Okay, so that is looking like a serpent, but here is a serpent. Notice the interesting name, though. Here's a serpent. Look at the name that the Freemasons and the scientists give it. Look at this. Here's a beautiful serpent. I have this. I have this one too. People ask me, why do I have the serpent? I have this exact same one. Oh, and Shannon, my black snake just had more babies. More eggs. I just got more eggs today. So more Sheena babies on the way. So here we go. Here's the serpent. And Scribe and Menkarab. Black snake had babies. So look at the name though. So it has the word Ophis from the Kemetic Apep. That's the serpent that was with the meow cat. Look at this. This serpent here is called Ophis or Apep. And the Greeks call it Ophis, with the cat. Look at the name of the snake. Look what they call these snakes. Panther. Ophis. Oh, man. What? What is that? What do you mean Panther Ophis? A cat snake? Does it eat cats? I've heard of a rat snake, but what's a cat snake? It's a Panther Ophis. That is the cat and Ophis they took from Apep, the enemy of Ra, by the tree. And they named they named snakes after Ophis because they study the Neter. They study the information. You see? So now the snake here is called the Panther Ophis. Why? It has the word Ophis from the Kemetic Apep because here's the panther or the cat with the Ophis. Panther Ophis. Here it is right here. It was the serpent that was with the meow of consciousness. Oh, man. The Masonic plagiarizers of Kemet are deep. Wait, let's look back. It says Panther Ophis. That is the cat and the snake linked into one name. They took the name of the cat and the snake and made it one and called it the snake today. One of your most popular colubrids are called Panther Ophis. But why? Why do they do this? Why? Because they know more than you about Kemet. Well, here it is. Uh-oh. Why do they do it? Right here. Boom. Why do I have snakes? Here it is. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Woo-wee. Should I stop? I should stop, man. Let me stop. Let me join the Dagger Squad. Let me stop. I'm gonna join the Dagger Squad. Let me get some water. Hold on. Panther Ophis. Do you see this? The Panther Ophis. There it is, everybody. I'm going to step away for just a quick moment. Just a quick moment. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Can you guys hear me and see me? Press A1. If you can hear me and see me, press A1. How y'all enjoying the class so far? Press A1 if you can see me and hear me. Let's see if I lost the. I think I lost the screen. One moment. Let me put it back. It plugged out and plugged in, huh? Oh, okay. Plug this back in. Hold on. Plugged out and plugged in. I'm gonna pull it back up. So you all see all that connection? You see all that? This. Oh. It's deep. How could we not love our ancestors? How can we choose religion over our ancestors? How we choose Jesus? Okay, let me see. I'm pulling it back up. Here we go. Okay, boom. Let me get it back. Here it is. I lost the screen for just a moment. I am back. And there it is. Okay, good. Register. Perfect. We're going to go back to... Oh, here it is. Oh, good. I'm back. Screen share. Here we are. Entire screen. We're breaking it down, huh? Here we go. Can everybody see the screen? Press a 1. If you can see the screen, press a 1. Here we go. So you see that? So we have the Pantheropus. They're calling the snake a Pantheropus. Why? Because the ancient people and modern people saw that the panther and the ophis actually look alike. You see that? The print of thousands of snakes actually look like a panther. You should see the people in the snake room. I'm a part of a lot of snake forums, and you should see them in there trying to figure out, why is this called the cat snake? Why is it called the Pantheropus? Why is it called the panther? And they have no idea because they don't know the Kemetic knowledge. So when people ask you, why do I have the serpent as Tehuti, you see how it all ties in. There's your leopard skin. It's also the caracal and the leopard skin, which is a thesu. And the leopard skin looks just like the snake. And the leopard and the snake are good and bad, duality. And that's why you see the caracal killing the snake, but then you have to raise your serpent consciousness. That's the Nuk Punuk. You see that serpent there? Let me get back to the screen. Let me do this. And this is why I'm so serious about this. You all see that? See the serpent? That snake right there is this one right here. There it is. That's why I have that too. That snake on the screen is this one. This isn't Sata anymore. This is another one. I never shown this in the pod class, but this one, that one on the screen, that represents Tehuti, the cat, the leopard skin, the thesu, and the serpent is this one right here. That's why they have the Pantheropus. This is the Pantheropus right here. You see the print? That's what that is right there. And that's why me as Tehuti represented to the point where every serpent I have represents a Kemetic story. Every serpent I have is because of something that's represented in Kemet. So here we go. We're going to go back. Woo! It's deep. Deeper than Atlantis. Here we go. Let's go. We're not done. We're breaking it down. Entire screen. We're back. Here we are. Boom. So there it is. See? So, boom. The Thesu cat hide and the snake skin look the same. Did I also tell you the serpent represents wisdom and the raising of consciousness? I'm sure I have. Thus Tehuti with the two serpents raising the consciousness in the afterlife so that you can get your Ren name. Another word for serpent. Raising. Double boom. Ren, which is the name you get. And because Mary Kara is the one that asked this question, I put in the image that I gave him on his naming ceremony. His naming image is this image right here. This is what he got. When he got his name, his Ren, he got this image right here of Tehuti on his laminated. So because he was the one that asked this question that got taken down for YouTube, I added this to it, which is his name symbol, which is the Ren, and the word Ren is Renunet. Renunet is also the serpent. It means raising the consciousness, and your name, which is your vibration. So that you see Tehuti right here, he's with the serpents. You see? And he's wearing the leopard skin. You'll see Tehuti with the leopard skin or the caracal skin, and there is the two serpents right there. As he puts the Ankh to Seti's nose, because he's raising his consciousness and giving him back life, where the serpents are raising. You see that? That's why the serpents are called Araret. It means to raise consciousness. Oh my, this is for you, Mary Kara. I don't know, Mankara, I don't know if you're still in the room, but thus raising of the serpent is also the raising of the cat after you've done away with the past evil self. The serpent Ipep is killed within, and now you can be reborn, seated. Oh man, reborn and seated through the connective energetic cord, which also looks like a serpent, and that is raising. Let me read that again so you all can really digest it. All right, Heraret, how you doing? You have more babies coming out? You're the baby maker. Thus, the raising of the serpent is also the raising of the cat after you've done away with the past evil self. Why? Because it is the cat. Let's go back. Let's shrink it all down. Let's shrink it all down. There's the cat. There's the leopard. And there's the cat doing away with the evil serpent. You see, this is the Apep one. This is the evil one that represents the negative in your gut feeling, the intestines, which I did a whole class on. This is the negative serpent, and it's your consciousness, the Meow, the cat raising of the consciousness that cuts up this wicked serpent so you could be reborn again as the good serpent, the Seta. You cut up the Apep to be reborn again as the Seta, so you can raise as the Renunet and raise as the Cobra to expand your Nemes or expand your hood and expand your consciousness. But you have to kill the negative serpent in you first. You have to go through a cleansing and kill that wicked one first, like the Meow is doing, because you can only do it with your consciousness. You have to get it out your mind. You have to get it out your subconscious. And only when you kill that can the raising of the serpent happen. The real raising of the so-called chakra kundalini energy, which the Kemetins brought to the planet. So the raising of the serpent is also called the raising of the cat after you've done away with the evil past self, or the Pekka Mku. The serpent is killed within you, and now you can be reborn, which is seeded again, because you have to have a seed to be reborn, right? And what are you reborn out of? The cat. The word cat, K-H-A-T, is the Kemetic word for the vagina, which is seeded by the penis that looks like a serpent, that looks like a snake, and spits out the sperm, which also look like little snakes, so that you can be the spitting image of your parents. Through the connective energy core, because when you have an out-of-body experience, you're not really leaving your body, you're actually echoing out, and that one is echoing out another, and there is an energy that connects them all that looks like a silver cord or a serpent, creating everlasting life. With your Ka energy, the Ka which is laying in the bed, which is the generator, the bioenergetic template, is generating the energy that goes through them all like a serpent. So the serpent is giving everlasting life. Just like the serpent in the Bible. Uh-oh. So now we look up Sti, which is thread, and look what it means. You see? The thread? Oh, man. The thread, the same word for the outer body, the thread, is the same word for seed. You see that? Seed. And see the title of the priest. The priests were named after the serpent. The priests were called STI, which is Setet, which is the name of echoing out of the body, which is the thread, the energetic cord that you can't see that connects all of the bodies together, is thread. You see that? Which is Sti, which is seed, because each time the thread connects to another one, the other one is reborn, and that one's echoed out, and that one is reborn, and that one is echoed out, and that one is reborn. So it's constant seeds rebirthing and copying, bioenergetic doubles copying to create everlasting life or continuous energy outside of the body, all connected by what's called an etheric thread. See the thread right there? If you look close, you will see the Neeth symbol. That's the spider on me. That's the spider on Tehuti. The Neeth right there. I don't know if you see her Neeth. Can they see you? There's Neeth right there. There's the Neeth. The spider, if you look close, you will see the Neeth symbol back above that, which knits like a spider and weaves the unseen. See it right here? Let me blow it up. That's the word Neeth. That's the Neeth symbol right there with a thread. The same word for the walking out of the body, the same word for seed, and the same word for the priest is the Neeth symbol, the connective energy that connects it all through subatomic connection, or they call string theory. And thus, boom, what you see in the back of me. What is this? In the temple of who? The temple of Seti. Come on, everybody. Come on, everybody. So here we are in the temple of Seti. Huh? The temple of Seti. Seti. Set. You see in the temple of Seti, that's the one that Tehuti was given this unk to. Seti. Seti. The Seti family to the Ramesses family. There's the temple of Seti. And in the temple of Seti is Tehuti. Behind him is the wren, the cobra. Huh? This is crazy, man. Crazy, man. Huh? So there's Tehuti. That's how serious I am with it. And behind him is the cobra. You see the cobra? And I am Tehuti. Huh? And what's your name? Seta. Huh? Seta, the cord. There you go. There's Seta, my cobra. And there's the Pantheropus. You see? So people think that these are just pets. And Tehuti comes on Neter crazy with the animals. Yep. To you, they're pets. To me, they help me with out of bodies. So here we go. So there is the temple of Seti, 1294 BC. There's Tehuti. Over here, he has the serpents, giving it to Seti. There's the Seti behind him, the Seta, or the Neeth. Behind him, the string, the cobra. And there is the Neeth symbol right there. And they took the Neeth symbol, which they know is the connective energy, that is subatomic, below atom. And what do? They made it your string theory. So in science, your string theory is the word for Neeth. See that right there? You see that? That's the same as over here. See that chord? It's just the other way around. See it right there? That's the string. Why would the Neter word for string be the same symbol for string in the quantum string theory? Because when you look up knitting, it means to bring together energy. Huh? Woo! Are you ready for the final mind blow? So I've shown you the Thesu is the beak, the digger of consciousness, the name of the priest of Maat, the caracal flying cat, raising consciousness as the cat and the serpent resemble in duality. The serpent raises up the backbone of light. The people of Maat had all this in one word, Thes. But what else does Thes mean? Uh-oh. There it is. What's that, everybody? Thes. Do you see it? Thes. The tie, the knot, there's a string. What does it say at the bottom? The 7 magical knots that protect a man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Here's Thes, the backbone, right? Where those chakra balls are, because they're tying up each one. Nodal points, they come out, they tie, they untie, they come back, they tie like a knot. Thestut. Huh? The 7 magical knots that protect man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom! And that is why I channel Tehutian energy, and I'm seen with the spider, the serpent, and how they all connect. Hotep, I'm done. Brothers, you can come in. There's my answer. I hope you like that. I hope everybody liked that. I'm done. I'm done for the night. I'm done for the night. I'm about to join all the squads that hate me. Boom, I'm done, everybody. If you like that, let me see it in the chat. Let me check my... I don't know if I'm getting tips. I'm going to serve beer tonight at the Waffle House or something. I don't know. Let me check the tips. I'm not sure, but all right, they like you, man. Huh? Panther Opus. Let me check the room, see who liked that. I don't know. Maybe I should be a male stripper. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I'm trying to survive off of waking you up. Okay, waking you up is my survival. I'm here to be a Tehuti, but I have many other lives. I have many other lives that I could be. I'm trying to stay here in the pod class so I can keep teaching you all and showing you the incarnation that I am and that you are too. You just got to find out which Neter you are. Right, Neith? How you doing, man? Ma'am? All right, let's go ahead and check the room and see who enjoyed the answer to the class. Let's see if Menkara's even awake. Let's see what's going on. Woo! Ja Rashid says, Saba, you are teaching some heavy stuff. Genesis 32:30, hence Jacob is called the name of the place Peniel. He said, I have seen God's face to face, the opening of the eye. Thank you, Saba. Eric G says, peace. This is a great breakdown once again. Well, you guys seem to really like this one. Very good. Ooh, okay, you all like this. Very good. Shannon says, this is so deep. My jaw is dropped. And my friend thought it was a fake spider. We hear you. Okay, good. Let's see how you guys like the answer. This class is a revisit synchronicity and are amazing. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who? What else we got here? Oh, Bijan Pharaoh's here. Peace, King Tehuti. Peace, Kemetic King, Queens. Okay, peace. Great break. Oh, wait, I'm lagging. I'm way behind. Ooh, page 153, Purim Haru. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Someone show me any ancient writing that predates the Purim Haru that talks about 7 light points on your spine that you use to have an out of body. Let's see that in writing with an archaeological date. Let's see it. Let's see it. I want the original text too. All right. Okay, good. You all liked it. That's good. Let me check and scroll down. I'm way behind in the scroll downs. According to this, Cannabis Spa just got here. I'm sure she was here for a while. Shout out to Cannabis Spa. She says, I love the leopard print. Shannon puts fire. Bijan Farah puts, that's deep. Rigo says, on and on. Eric G says, damn, son. And Spa says, Tehuti, you're a one-off. I don't know what that is. One of a kind. Thank you. Bijan Farah. Okay, you guys liked it. No one breaks down and goes into detail like Saba. There's no equal. Shout out to you, Bijan Farah. Shout out to you. There's no equal to you as well. Everyone finds their gift. Cannabis Spa says, wow. Rigo says, wow. Okay, good. Kikahipra says, boom. Here's Kamit. I was waiting for Kamit's paragraph. Well, let me blow this up. I know Kamit was typing a paragraph. Here we go. Kamit 101 says, this is the type of answer that requires multiple replays and requires you to break out the laptop and create multiple research points, but in the end creates a Maat state of mind. Thank you. Kamit is the writer. He is the elaborator of elaborators. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you. Eric G says, amazing, bro. Shannon is throwing hearts and fire. Rebel Minded says, the Matrix Breaker. Heka Kepara says, that was amazing. Fire. Ooh wee. It was, man. It was pretty good. They gave me a lot of good info. Okay, I'm putting the link in for the brothers to jump in because as soon as I read this last couple ones, I'm going to jump out for a bit. That was amazing. Okay, Menkara is awake. Menkara is awake. I am awake. The cat burglar, right? The cat burglar. The cat brother goes, wipe me out. All right. Put the link in the chat. I did. The link is in the chat. Everybody wants to rewind this one. Everybody's saying rewind. This is a replay. Okay, good. You all are. Thank you for the appreciation. I'm gonna check my Cash Apps and PayPal. See who liked it. Let's see who. Hega Kepra says, it just makes too much sense. Exactly. Thank you, Hega Kepra. You hit it on the nose. There's no denying this information that's being taught because it just flows together with too much. It's just too much sense. It's just sense. It's not even like, how people force things together. Ankar watt means the wattage of the Ankh. And it's holding you down like an anchor. And none of those words have the same language base, and it's like force. But this is what it is. This is what it's supposed to be. My cats love you for this breakdown, Saba Tua. And she put I don't know what those things are. Are those hands? Yo, I guess hands praising. Divine Isis Tracy's throwing fire and hands. Humble LLC is throwing lights and fire. Eric G pulled the plug. You pulled the plug. Cash Pete is here. Mr. 111-222-333-444-555-666 is here. Throwing diamonds and fire. Okay, good. You all are Minkara says, show your reciprocity. Where is Arcad? Where is Arcad right now? Where's the Houtimos and Arcad screaming right now, man? It should be all of you on here. Okay,
Saba,
good.
Can I ask a quick question? Is the image that you gave me in my naming ceremony of Tehuti and Seti, is that from the temple of Seti in Abydos, Egypt, and the sanctuary of Isis, Osiris, and Horus?
Yeah, that's the temple of Seti, 1294 BC. That is literally it. You literally just named it. That's it.
I watched the video. I was watching the video, and I didn't know it was going to show that, but it showed it, and I was like super excited because I was able to connect the dots.
Wonderful. Eric G said, "Oh, Saba, you're the plug." Peace, Saba. I got to get back to work. I'll send support. Peace. Okay. What a beautiful thing, though, to be able to kind of like, you're working on the plantation, then you take a break. It's like you jump into this vortex, and then you get a little energy boost, and then you jump back to work, and that must feel really nice to be able to take that. That's your work break. The Tehuti Podclass. All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna let you all speak. People, everybody in the room, this is my last answer of the day. Those who saw any of these answers on the Sphinx, Herukuti, on the Maat, I can't remember how much I answered on them. This question here was actually 6 questions. This Tehuti one was 6 questions. I merged into one for Menkora and his birth I put in there. So this class was another tribute to your birth.
Yo, I am bowing down. Much praise. That was incredible.
Yeah, that's for you giving the huge donations almost a year ago and setting it off and really asking about Tehuti, which is my namesake. You're the only one I also ever taught what Tehuti means too.
Oh man, that teaching that day was, that was so powerful. I still have the notes from that. That was unbelievable.
That's in the same file, but I remember when you sent the question, because you wanted to know everything about Tehuti, and that question, I said, that part of the file I put in private. It's a section of files for you on Tehuti I have.
Yeah, that's amazing. When I go to court or anybody courthouse, I don't even see it as the same. On the courthouse too in Madison, Wisconsin, Maat is on the outside with the weighing the scales.
Yes. Ooh wee. 1 second, everybody. Nanny. Okay, everybody, I have nothing more to say. It's 72 people. That's my cue. I'm gonna take a break. 72 people viewing. You brothers take over. I'm gonna go refresh. Come back. When I come back, we'll give the shout outs. I'm gonna check and see if anybody donated in the last hour for that big breakdown that I gave. I don't know. I do see some. And there's Cash Peden. Cash Peden, can you hear me, my brother? If you can hear me, press 1. If you can hear me, Cash Peden, press 1. Shout out to you, Cash Peden. Much respect to you. And your questions have caused a lot of great classes because your questions have exposed Ra Nefer Amun, the fake tree of life, the Kabbalah, this Maat, Male. Good questions. You're asking questions from other teachings and I'm clearing them up for you. I'm glad you're here. I don't want anything to distract or divert you, no matter what situation that you think that you're in, whatever situation you think you're in. Don't worry about it. I was in the same one. Okay, so I'll just leave you with that. And now I was in the same one, and now I'm Tehuti. I was in something similar, so you just stay focused, my brother. Stay focused. Everybody stay focused. I'm out. I'll be back. You brothers take it over. Peace.
Hotep, brother.
Hotep, my brother. Yes, go ahead, my good brother. That was your breakdown.
Oh man,
that was an hour and 32 minutes. I'm out.
Saba, you just dropped the mic. Oh my God, that was incredible. I took a lot of notes for that. I did not see that coming with the cat and the meow. The cat meaning meow. Just so many connections with Tehuti, and I really love how Saba showed each snake that he has. His pets are telling the story of Kemet. Like, who would have known that? Like, the synchronicity, the meaning of the intentions that he has. It's not just pets. It's really powerful. The Araret with the raising of consciousness, the cat, man, he just is so many points, so many gems in that teaching. It was just nonstop. There's no way, there's no one that can do it like Saba. It's just it's immaculate master teaching. It's above PhD. I've been thinking about, I wish there's a way that I could link Saba with like these Graham Hancocks and he could just blow some of these guys out of the water. Like all of these Egyptologists, I would really like to see their face once they got to hear Saba teach. Like they would not know what was coming. They would be blown away. And so tonight was amazing. Just when you didn't think it could get any better, he keeps ascending and transcending, and his teachings get better and better and better. Like, we are very fortunate. We are very lucky. Please show your reciprocity. Please honor him. Please appreciate him. He deserves your respect. He deserves your love. He deserves your adoration. That's all I'm gonna say for right now. We could go back and forth. I'm gonna let you speak, brother, and I can speak again.
Yes. Of course, to you for always asking great questions, and we definitely have a synchronistic connection as well, because you ask a lot of questions that I have in my head. So it's and it really confirmed it when we we both sent the 2772 at the same second. which is Tehuti's number. So this is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, definitely shout out to you for definitely being a pioneer and a leader for setting off a lot of the monumental things that happen in the Tehuti Podclass. So to you.
Nini up, Nini up, brother, Nini up.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that was. I always love to say that that was one of those blackout moments where you can tell that during that process, especially now that the teachings of Maat is putting together presentations, and we can kind of get a small glimpse into what Tehuti is going through when putting together these presentations. And I can see very clearly how the control of the consciousness of Tehuti really is at play in real time. And for anyone who does anything at a high level or the highest level, it doesn't matter what you do, whoever is listening, and if you do something at a high level, then you should be able to understand how rare and difficult it is to do it continuously, non-stop, and to never lose that quality and that peak of creativity to put these things together. It is difficult. You can be as great as you want to be at something, but to continuously do it again and again and again, that is when you know you're dealing with the highest level of that art being performed. Because even those who are great at doing something aren't able to do it consistently at the same quality of level every single time. So that right there in itself deserves all the adoration. And that's how you know that separates the real from the fake. That separates the geniuses from just those who are knowledgeable. How my mic sound, Minku? It said my mic is distorted.
It's popping a little bit. It's popping a little.
Okay, let me come back in.
Okay. Peace to the chat. It's so wonderful to be here with all of you, witnessing Saba, just being who he is and teaching, and just really lifting us up, setting us free, putting us in a better situation to make better decisions in life. It's really powerful. Looking forward to meeting you all in person someday. We can celebrate Saba together. We can meet each other. Definitely a special time that we are in. Heka Keparat, Tua to you, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody. Shannon. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Thank you for being here. Let's do something special tonight and showing our reciprocity. Thank you for your comments in the chat. It's definitely a wonderful opportunity to raise our Saba up and support him.
How do I sound, my brother?
It's a little deep, but all the popping went away. The distortion went away.
Okay, hold on. Let me do it again.
Okay. Yes. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. Yes. To be a good student is that's my new focus right now, is to learn to study and appreciate learning, and to really take it seriously and put more time and effort and make it a priority. Before you can be a good teacher, you have to be a good student. And so just soaking it all in so I can share this information with the folks that want to learn and want to break free out of this matrix, out of this psyops, and out of the Stockholm syndrome. I've been speaking on the Stockholm syndrome a lot lately. This time for a change. You got to be ready for it. And so actually on Wednesday, I had court for my name change, and it's official. Well, it was already official once Saba blessed me with the naming ceremony. But I actually went through the process and changing my name legally, or so-called legally, in the courts, in the system. And so that's step one. And then I went to the Social Security office and get my Social Security card changed. And then on Tuesday, I get to go to the DMV and get my ID, and then have the certified copy of my name change, the results in the court, so I can change my name on all of my legal documents, on everything that I do. So I'm really excited about that. Super happy, super proud that there's no Tamahu that has the name that I have. I'm really proud of that. That really makes me feel powerful in my identity, that I don't have a slave name and there's no Tamahu that has my name, because I am from the original people. I am the Neter. I just have to believe it. And you are the Neter, and you just have to believe it. So it's official. It's been official, but it's more official. I went through the court system, and my legal name is Minku Ara Mary Maat. So it's been a powerful, wonderful week for me. Want to check your mic, brothers, and see how you sound?
Mic check 1 2. Mic check.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. The MC's mic gotta be right. The poet, the scribe mic gotta be right.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Yeah. I wish I would have been able to catch what you were saying, but yeah, I heard you saying that it's for you to have your actual name embodied in that. Now I can, to you, my brother. I know that feeling is amazing. I know you probably feel like the shackles just being released and your wings can spread, being that Behutet.
Most definitely. Yeah. It was a great feeling. It was a great, I actually felt like tired, but relieved at the same time, because I felt like a lot of weight came off of my shoulder. It was like I worked out. It was like having this weight released off me, but I was still tired, but I was still refreshed. It's hard to describe, but it was definitely an unusual, wonderful, beautiful day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Supreme gratitude. I hope everyone is showing their love and their reciprocity to the great Saba. And yeah, as I was explaining earlier, if for someone to be able to reveal what they are doing at the highest level and to do it with consistency, that doesn't happen nowhere, in no realm you can go into. It doesn't matter what you're into, what talents, skills you got, it doesn't matter. But to go into a realm where you see the best do it, the best, consistently, nonstop, that deserves to always be shown ultimate gratitude and love. And because you won't find that. That separates the geniuses from just the people who are great. Because there's people who are great, and then there's people beyond that. And that's what everyone here in this podcast gets every single week. And so I hope you all are showing your love and your reciprocity to the great Saba, because no one does it at that level consistently. It just does not happen. So you're watching a master at work consistently, you know, the discipline, the lifestyle that he has embodied to be able to bring forth. This is a whole nother aspect to be commended, because this is the only reason why we're even able to get this type of information from the Saba, is because he embodied the teachings, you know, and that's another thing that you will not see from all these other teachers that are giving Kemetic knowledge and teaching on Ma'at, and you know, and even for those who are attempting to live the lifestyle, it's still an alteration from what the Kemetians were living, from what they were saying and what they were teaching. So here at the Tehuti Podclass, we're getting the most purest form of Ma'at in existence on the planet. So make sure you're showing your love and your reciprocity to the absolute greatest Saba on the planet, Saba Tehuti, Amunhotep Ra. Looking very magical. Every time he comes on screen, looks a little bit different. So Tua to you, great Saba.
Hey, greetings. Thank you. Tua to you and everyone, all the supporters, and the great words. You two are very, really appreciative and motivational to those. You're really pointing out that this is different. This is different. This is not what everybody is getting anywhere. So, speaking of the appreciation, let's go and give shout outs to end it off. We're going to shout outs to everybody who showed appreciation, and we're gonna go through them all. We got peace shout out to George, who wants to come to the Marinator Monday. I'll contact you tomorrow. Okay, shout out to here we go. Let's give a shout out to Raw Minerals, who sent $10 for us. Oh yeah, let me screen share. So let me share the screen.
Oh, and Saba, I wanted to say to you as well, this happens every podcast. So for my teaching, every podcast before, there's always a connection into going into what I'm teaching, and I love it because it just shows the connection and the frequency is in alignment. So I'm going into meditation, and I have a small segment in there about the Meow and the Maau, because of the meditation, to think and to ponder.
When did you have that in there?
I actually started working on it last week. So.
Oh, and what is it? It's you're putting together a meditation.
Yes, I'm putting together a meditation, showing the origins and breaking down some segments in T.O.M of some things that we can meditate on.
Okay, beautiful, man, beautiful. I look forward to hearing about it, hearing more about it as you progress. Okay, that is a great synchronicity. How awesome is that? No one on the planet, nobody's doing that. Nobody's working on meditation with Meow in it right now. That's so unique. Okay, it's awesome. Okay, shout out to Raw Minerals with the $10 for support. Appreciate that. We're gonna go through it. We got a lot of these. A lot of people are supporting today. Thank you everybody for your appreciation of me. And Minkara, I'm deciding what to do with your your Mednetter donation. That's a special thing you did.
Stop. I don't know if you heard me, but Wednesday I had court, so and got my name changed. So I was just feeling it was, I just did what I was led to do. So this week, I had to show my reciprocity.
That was awesome, Scribe. This brother here sent lots of money for the Metanetter, for me not stopping the Metanetter class, even though I didn't say I was going to stop, but for just appreciating that I don't stop. And he sent it in all of your name. So I thought it was all of you got together to send that amount. Well, and he said it was from him, but he sent it in like a respect of all of you, the Fantastic Four. So he that was a great thing that he did. He Menkara is very appreciative. Thank you, Menkara.
Nini up.
Okay, so we have BHJ. Is that? I think that's young Jew. BHJ is Young Jew, and Young Jew's doing some great things. Young Jew, I don't know if he's in the room anymore, but he's doing some great things. He showed me some community work. He was on the news. His company or his group was on the news, helping out the youth in their community work. He's doing some good things. So if this is him, shout out to BHJ. Appreciate that. Give him some noise. Yeah.
Shout out to
BHJ. Yes, thank you, my good brother. We got ooh.
I would love to see that. I do the youth.
What's that?
I was just saying I would love to see what he was up to, because I used to do community work with the youth as well.
Oh, that's right. Isn't that what you do for a living? Isn't that what you do? Community work?
Yes.
You always get along great.
Yeah,
youth work. Yeah, you and him have a lot of similarities and a lot of talk, and he's on the ground doing things. Like he's creating things for youths. He's motivating them. He's actually doing physical things that made the news.
I want to check that out sometime.
Yeah, definitely. If he's in the room, he can give you his contact in the private chat. Okay. Do you all see this on the screen, this monster?
Yes.
Wow. Well, he wants the black sun. Rigo wants black sun breakdown. Oh. Okay. I got a lot to break down next week. I don't know. Rigo, man. Thank you, Rigo. Is even in the room. Thank you. $72. Give him some horns. He needs some horns more than yeah. Oh.
Yes, he's in the room.
What's that?
He is in the room. He put up hand claps.
Okay. Okay, we got DMZ. Don't forget about my daughter's question a few weeks ago to answer your list of questions. Commute 101, are you in the room? You know what I got to do with Commute 101 is oh, did he send another donation too? I got an email from Commute 101 about the daughter's question. I thought I answered that. I got to my mind is so full. I thought I answered the daughter's one, but Commute 101, if you could send me a picture of the question again. I thought I answered it. I could be mistaken, but if you could send me a picture of the question again. Let me see if I did address that. Okay, so Commute 101 sent he must have sent a donation. Can you send me a question? The large sun flares, especially. Okay, I gotta put this in the room. He must have sent a cash app with this. They put this in room. So Commute 101 sent this question here, which I'm sure there's a Cash App somewhere in here with him. Can you all see this?
Yes.
Okay. Please don't forget about my daughter's question a few weeks ago. Commute 101, if you could, yes, please resend it. I thought I answered that, but okay. To add to your list of questions, what is thoughts on recent sun activity, large flares, especially the times 2.28 solar flares before the Turkey earthquakes? You believe the Neters can use the sun, moon, and the weather as weapons against the Tamahu? Who's that? The scribe?
Yeah, I love Commute 101 and his defense questions.
His
Or
what
offense.
questions?
The warrior questions.
Yeah. Okay, let me save this. I know he has a Cash App in here somewhere. Let me I'll put a Commute question. Commute question from February, was it February 24th? I'll put. Okay, Commute question. Okay. And somewhere in here, I'm sure, is his. Oh yes, right above it. Here it is. Shout out to Commute. This is the Commute is smart. He sends a Cash App and then right back to back emails a question so that they're never far away from each other and get lost. But so very good, very good. He said, here it is. Give him some noise, everybody. Give him some noise. Question. Sorry. Question sent an email. Vainglorious class. Thank you, Commute. Vainglorious class question sent an email. Okay, so I'm going to save this as Commute. Oh, from Commute question. Cash App. Okay. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you so much. All right, next up is who's this? Hey, Lamonte. Did he give 2 tonight? I don't know. Shout out to Lamonte. Lemon Tea or Lamonte Wilson. Shout out and respect to you. You're pretty consistent. Shout out to you, my good brother, for support. Thank you. Is this his second one of the night, Scribe? I thought I saw his name already. I don't know. I'm not tired.
I'm not sure.
No? Okay, no problem. Shout out to you, my good brother. I'm going to put support. Support. Oh, maybe I just seen it because I went through some emails. Lamont T. Okay, there we go. Shout out to Lamont T. Support. Thank you. I hear that UFO noise again. Okay. What is that? Okay. Oh, SG. Oh, the God Spencer. The God Spencer. Okay. Let me explain some. I don't know if the God Spencer is listening. Shout out to the God Spencer, $10.11. What is the projection spell for out of body? I do out of body one-on-one sessions, so I never give any spells or any magical directions on the pod class. There's too many people listening for free. These are things people pay me highly for one-on-one sessions. So if you want to have a one-on-one session, definitely contact me, Spencer, and we'll discuss in the email the one-on-one sessions. And there I give You can ask Higa Kepra, you can ask Micha in the room, several people that have done out of bodies. It's a process. It's not one. There's no projection spell for out of body states. It's a process. It's a long teaching. It's like a 45-minute class. So contact me and we'll set that up. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate that. But there is no projection spell that I could give, especially right now for $10. There's nothing. It'd be a one-on-one session. And then I have to find out what tools you have and where you are in your consciousness. Before, when I do out-of-body classes, the end goal is to base it on the Purim Haru and how the person feels about the Purim Haru. So I don't even know if I'm not sure, but contact me, my good brother. We shall go through it. So I'll put out of body inquiry. Okay, wonderful. Thank you, Spencer. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Okay, who's next? The Natiru man, Amun Ma'at Ra. Never a small donation from him. 3372. Shout out to you, my good brother. Thank you. That's one noise, Scribe, I would never want to hear in real life.
Right.
That sounds that's
sounds
a
like
calm
it's right
death.
beside you. Yeah.
Yeah. That's when there's nowhere you can run fast enough. If you hear that close, it's over. Good night.
Yep, it's over with.
That's it. You have a piece of meat on you to throw. That's it. Okay, shout out to my good brother. Oh, here's this is young Jew. Oh, young Jew, contact me. I don't know if you're in the room. Scribe, I don't know if you can make up this question. I don't know if I'm just tired or if I can't read right, but shout out to BHG. I think this is young Jew again. You can give him some noises. Second donation of the night.
So what he's saying is, he said, did Tutmos IV have Herukuti papyri about the chambers? So that may be off of what you taught about the Herukuti and the chambers, and if there's a papyri about it.
Oh, you're a great translator. I don't know how you... Tehuti Moth Force and Kepara Papyri. Okay. I will take your word for it. That's his question. That's a great... Did Tehutimos have a papyrus about the chambers?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The simple answer to that, there's no big breakdown to this. There has not been anything released about any writing, even though they have found writing, which they admitted in their articles. There's nothing released that is discussing or going to discuss anything about chambers under anything dealing with anything I taught on the Sphinx. They have all the information. They've had it since 1978 and before. Nothing is being released. I have pictures of the underground tunnels, the tombs, and everything with Zahi Hawass there. Medu written. They are not releasing anything. So even if Thutmose did have a Herukuti papyrus about the chambers, you will never see it. It will never be released as long as they're keeping that under wraps. So I can't present anything about that because it goes through Zahi Hawas's hands before it gets to me. Some things I can get really fast before they get censored, but he lives there. So as soon as something comes out, he knows, and none of that is released. That information, any information on the building of the pyramids, any writings found about on the underground chambers that show that the Kemetins were there before the Younger Dryas, will not be released unless they do some type of disclosure like they did on UFOs. You're never going to see anything on that. So that's what I can say about that. I appreciate the support. They will not be released. I'll say that. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate it.
I've been having a lot of thoughts and curiosity about the chambers too. So, yeah, that makes sense. They won't release that information because it's probably pretty significant.
It's very significant. I have proof. They have the information. I have proof from them. They have it. They just it's just known. They won't release it. It's known. It's not even hiding. They're not releasing anything that will truly shake the world, especially if it goes through Zahi Hawass. Private collectors, yes. I can get things from private collectors. If somebody goes to Kemet right now and digs under somebody's house and finds some information that was buried under their house, but Zahi Hawass is not releasing anything. Believe that. He is the true secret man. Nothing's getting out. Okay. Oh, do y'all see this? Shout out to Vortex Ninja for support. Is that showing up on the screen? Thank you for the support. He actually gave this one kind of early. Usually he sneaks in around 11. But he gave this one kind of early. Okay, I did Milton already. That was for the Jesus one. Oh, thank you, God Spencer. God Spencer, actually, give him a clap. This is I think it's his second or third donation. This is the God Spencer. The same one about the out of body. Thank you. He actually gave a donation on the Herukuti breakdown. He gave a tip for that. Thank you. I like that. I like that. So 13 tip for Herukuti. Okay, I like that. You know, I want to tell everybody right now that it doesn't matter if it's $5, if it's $800, if it's $3, if it's $5, $6. Oh, sorry. It doesn't matter. If somebody has given a donation to ask a question, and while you're there, if you're truly getting from that answer, you're getting what the person who gave the donation gave for free. Let me fix my my video. Can you see me clear, gentlemen? See me clear?
Yes, you're clear.
Solid. Yes.
Okay. Okay, so if you feel you're really benefiting from any question, even if someone else sent a donation, then yes, show your support as well, because you're receiving. Show reciprocity for anything you receive. Show reciprocity for anything that you receive. If you go outside and a cat walks by you and it purrs and rubs on your leg and it makes you feel better for those moments, go inside and get it some food. Go get it some food because it did something for you. You know, it's evil not to. Things are supposed to work both ways. It's like breathing in and your lungs say, nope, we're not going to breathe out. We're not giving the air. We're not giving those trees that oxygen, that carbon. We're just going to breathe in the oxygen, and then you end up dying. So everything is two ways. Everything is two ways. So thank you for the reciprocity, my good brother. For Scribe's question, appreciate that. Here's Sean Wall, another new person. Oh, Sean Wall, shout out to Sean Wall for support. Thank you. Sean Wall, he's new, but he's coming. Oh, this is Solar Stone. Oh yeah, Solar Stone's been here for a little bit. Shout out to Solar Stone. Shout out to you. He gave us support. I'm gonna put support. Support Solar Stone. Thank you.
So you know, Saba.
Let me tell everybody
showing.
Oh no? Oh, okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's strange. I'm gonna tell everybody right now. If you friend request, I'm Scribe. I want you to find out if there's a way to put a message on a friend request. So people that friend request me, I want them to get an automatic message. I wonder if Facebook has created that yet. I'm not accepting the friend request unless you tell me your favorite podcast. I'm not accepting no women from Asia, nobody from Nigeria. Hey baby, no, none of that. No African priest telling me the ancestors are talking to them and do I want a reading. If I see any West African name, any priest Oba, any girl that's from Ghana, if you can't tell me your favorite podcast, you're being blocked. I give you one chance. All I do is I send in, are you a student of the podcast? Once they say no, they're blocked. I don't know. How do you know Tehuti if you don't know the podcast? From which way do you know? Where are you? Do you watch the podcast? Do you see me on? You can even say, no, I haven't seen the podcast, but I've seen you on TikTok. I like your information. But if I say to you, if you send me a message saying hello, you're probably blocked. I'm blocking you. Any hi, hello, any of that, you're gone. I don't agree. Nobody with hi, hello. I don't know what is that. If you watch the podcast long enough, you know you're gonna. I know somebody conscious who's greeting. It's not. Hi, hello. Are you having? Hi, you're having a good day. What are you up to? What am I up to? I'm putting together podcast questions. Or I'm feeding my snakes. What do you mean? What's your Cash App name? So if I don't get answers to people's Cash App's name, if you're not telling me you're a podcast watcher, you get 2 questions and you're just gonna, or I'll put you in the section where you're just talking to the molecules. I put people in a section where they're just typing and they think that I'm there and they're restricted, talking to the molecules. All right, shout out to Stephen, to what's the first name? Oh, I know him as Solar Stone. Shout out to Solar Stone, Sean Wall, Solar Stone. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate the respect and the report and the reciprocity. Who is next? Here's a good brother that I haven't seen in a little while. Tamer Al-Mallah. Shout out to you, my good brother. Tamer. Appreciate the donation. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, my good brother. Appreciate you. Okay, we're gonna put a. Wait a minute, support. Give me a moment. I gotta fix something. Hold on. Let me cancel this. I don't think I saved. Let me go back. Sean Wall, right? Let me see. Let me save him as support. So it should save as support. Oh, he's there. I got him. Okay, you're logged in. You're in the files. Thank you, my brother. I'm gonna go to Tamer. Tamer, thank you, my good brother. Appreciate the support. Tamir Al-Mallah. Thank you. Swizz Fruit. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Okay, we're gonna save you as 14. Send out good energy to the brother Arcad who's on a trip. I haven't heard from him since he's been on the trip. I did get a message from I think right before he left, but shout out to you. Hope you're safe wherever you are.
Yes, I spoke with him just a few minutes ago, so he is safe and sound.
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
Yes.
Shout out to Eric Guado. Eric G's in the room. Thank you for your support, Eric G. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Put this as 15. Thank you. Today's been really, really good for support. Thank you, everybody. Sometimes before I teach the pod class, not lately because you guys have really been supporting, but in the early stages, there was a time where it wasn't equal to what I was teaching. Now the support is equalizing. I really respect how much you all respect me. It is really respect. The support that you're giving is really respect, because you could watch in secret and never support. You could watch for 2 years and be one of the 82 people watching and nobody would ever know. But it is respect that you want to show reciprocity and let yourself be known. Shout out to this man right here who's been with me since the beginning of the podcast, even from Killer Priest. I think he was there. He says, "Meow forever. Can't wait to go back." Shout out to you, my good brother, for Meow. I like that. I'm getting donations based on things that were taught in the class. Thank you. Anthony Peden, there he is. 1072. Anthony Peden, my good brother. What does he say? Let's oh, I got tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I can't get it on the screen. Okay, no problem. I'll get what I can. Okay, Anthony Peden, shout out to you, my good brother. He put reciprocity, keep bringing the truth. Thank you, my good brother. For all those that don't know, he's the one that asked the question that set off the first question of the pod class, which is Ma and Maat. Is one a male deity? Shout out to you, Kashmir. Kashmir, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Good brother. Okay. We got, who's this? Hey! From his travels. Traveling on the road. He still took a little break to grab his phone in the midst of his travels and throw in 3223 from Arcad Infinite. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. There we go.
But I can only show you the door. You're the one that has to walk through it.
Oh, shout out to Clyde. Clyde Jones. Bless Ebenezer. Okay. Shout out to Clyde Jones for this question. Are there any Indian or Hindu spiritual artifacts or teachings that predate ancient Kemets? Now that is a I'm not sure if you're in the room, Clyde, but well, first let me save him. From February 24th. This can't. This once again, one of those things where I can't give I cannot. There's no big breakdown to this. I want to. I don't know if Clyde is listening right now.
Yes, I don't know if it's he or she, but they're in the chat.
Okay. Shout out to Clyde, or is it Ebenezer? I'm not sure if it's. Oh, there you are. Okay, good. Owner. Okay. Shout out to you. There's no big breakdown of this. I want to explain something to you with logic. So, Kemet, the Nile Valley is a culture that's running from around 7,000 years ago archaeologically, further back than that, but archaeologically 7,000 years ago, all the way into 333, and if you count Alexander and the Ptolemies, then into the 1st century of the ADs. So it's about 8,000 years of artifacts. There's about 8,000 years of artifacts. Now, here's how it works. Within that time period, India is born. India within that 7,000 years exists, starts to come into existence. Not the India that we know. The India that we know called India is actually a new title, but the people of the Indus Valley come into existence with inside of there. So therefore, there's thousands of years where they're simultaneously existing. So if they're simultaneously existing, then of course there's going to be Indian artifacts that predate some Kemetic artifacts. Why? Because there's Kemetic artifacts that weren't put together until 400 BC. Was the Indus Valley there before 400 BC? Yes. So therefore, if the Indus Valley has any artifacts that date back to 1500 BC, then they predate that which is of the 400 BC, because the Kemetian, the Nile Valley culture is from 7,000 years ago all the way close to the ADs, if you include the Ptolemies, because they continued making artifacts under the name of Kemet, literally, while they were still Europeans. So in between that, yes, you're going to find thousands and thousands of Indian artifacts that are going to predate some Kemetic artifacts, because Kemet was making artifacts after India came into existence. And thus those artifacts that India made when they first came into existence are going to naturally predate the Kemetian ones that were made right before the Ptolemies got there. So that's a breakdown of that. There's no really big breakdown to that, but if there's any Indian that predate all of Kemetian, older than any Kemetian artifacts, no. No. And the confusion is because people think that Kemet started with the name Kemet. The Nile Valley culture started thousands of years before they called it Kemet. So I just wanted to break that down for you. So yes, for example, Scribe is much younger than me. Is that right, Scribe?
Yes.
But Scribe has poems and rhapsodies written that are older than some of mine. So let's say Scribe wrote a poem 5 years ago, but I've been writing poems, let's say, since before Scribe was born. When were you born, Scribe? In the 80s or something?
92.
Okay, you were born in 92. I was on my second song, I believe, in 92. I already had songs made, tracks made. In 1992 is right around when I was producing for Bush Babies, working with the Bush Babies. So I have evidence that I've made songs before Scribe was born, but at the same time, if I start to write a song today, and Scribe wrote a song 5 years ago, he has a song older than mine. You get it? That's how it works. But he has no song before 92 because he was just born. That's how it works with Kemet in India. All right, so there it is. There it is. And yeah, I'm gonna stop right there. That's it, because yeah, that's really it. Thank you for that, though. Thank you for that question there. And I appreciate you sending the donation. Appreciate that. Okay. Let's get on to the next. Oh, Clyde again? Oh. Oh, no, this is a good one. Okay, now this one here we go. Clyde, here's something I can give an answer to when I can get to this one. This one I can give a nice breakdown to. Okay, here we go, Clyde. Here we go. Shout out to Clyde, sent another $10.77 to Tehuti. Is there a correlation between Southeast Asian Nagas and Kemet Nagas? There we go. This one I can put a little breakdown for you. I can do a little bit for you. Too tired right now to end the class, but this is definitely one. Shout out to you. Give Clyde some noise because he actually sent two. Give Clyde some noise. Give him some noise. Thank you. Clyde, good question. Okay, this is good. A lot of questions coming in. Okay, nice, Clyde. I like that one. I like both of them, and that one there, I can present some things. Okay. Oh, Marvin. Here we go. Marvin is highly appreciative. Always sends 666. He says, profound info, growth and development, Tua. Wonderful. Appreciate you. Good brother. Tua to you. All right, next up is sincere. Oh, Bijan, who's at work, who takes breaks, gets rejuvenated by the podcast, and then jumps back to work. That is Bijan Austin. Oh, he says support. Don't go back to the mountains. Thank you, Bijan. Bijan Farrow. I'm going to put support. Don't go back to the mountains. Nice. Let me tell you all something, though. Support Bijan. You all may send me to the mountains in a good way. So I may want to get out of America and go somewhere, but I will actually still be doing the podcast. I'll still do the podcast if I go out to the mountains in a good vibe. I'll still do the podcast, and I'll be able to create farmland and everything because the money translated over there where I do want to go. This podcast money is much more when converted over to that dollar. So maybe I'll go to the mountains for a good reason, but still have internet there in the mountains giving the podcast. Okay, so shout out to who's this? Oh, who's this? What do I mean? Who's this? Who else could it be? I just saw this big number. Who's this? It's Scribe with 4372 absolute gratitude. Scribe, let me go ahead and give yourself some noise, please. And then he gets quiet. Oh, shout out to Scribe. Shout out to you, my good brother. I don't know if you're the nephew of Drake. I'm not sure what's going on, but you donate like people eat popcorn. You donate like children eat cereal for breakfast. I really appreciate you at any given moment, every podcast, any corner. All of a sudden, Scribe again, another class, Scribe again, Scribe extra, Scribe again. So thank you, my good brother. Appreciate your appreciation of me, I really see that this information affects you, and you're starting to learn on a small level what it is that I'm doing. To put together any class. Ooh, how did you get out? Hold on.
We may have a runaway serpent.
Yeah, part of me would love to have a behind the scenes view of what Tehuti's animal world is doing during the podcast. That's a show right there. That's a whole National Geographic show right there.
Yes.
Okay, come on out, man.
Yeah, I do want to give a quick shout out to Hekakepara. He says, I'm glad I got to spend my solar return with you guys, to Saba in the panel. So happy solar return to you, Hekakepara. And yes, you're definitely extremely appreciated. You are a huge time supporter. You lead by example in that aspect. I know that you definitely take this information and knowledge seriously and to the heart, and you know that needs to be commended. Good brother, you've been super consistent for as long as I can remember. So tua to you and happy solar return. Great Hekakepara.
Yes, peace, Hekakepara. Definitely happy solar return. We appreciate you, brother. We see you. We're thankful. We're grateful for you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and listen to look up the Bush Babies. I'm not familiar with Bush Babies. Let's see.
Me either. I was trying to think if I remembered any songs from them. And I don't remember any songs from them.
Oh my God. Okay. Wow, you're crazy.
Let's see, and guys, while we have while Saba Tehuti is taking care of what he's doing, I want to make sure to let you all know that this Sunday we are having the Teachings of Maat Study Guide Sunday class. And I'll be presenting this week, and a new trend, a new thing that I've been doing is before actually going to the teaching, I'm giving a some type of performance, some spoken words, some music. So I'm have some fresh new sounds for you all to take in, and working on some things behind the scenes. So be sure that you're there in the Study Guide Sunday class, which is 5 p.m. Pacific time. And I'll be doing a class this week on meditation, and giving some meditations that I personally do that help assist me throughout the week, and to help expand the consciousness and your visualizations, which can translate into the dream world, which ultimately can help you become to wake up in that realm. So I'll be giving some meditations that I do, and it'll be a great class. It'll be fun. And Saba Tehuti he'll also be making an appearance during that class, so that'll be great too. So be sure that you are there, YouTube at Teachings of Maat. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell so you'll know when we go live. And then also teachingsofmaat.org, our website. We have all type of information on there. You can get more teachings, slideshows, video teachings, audio recordings. There's a bunch of information on there, and we're consistently growing and adding. And we're always looking for people who want to expand and represent Maat and can help the organization grow. So if you have a skill or a talent that you would like to be and you would like to help in some aspect, just reach out to us and become a member, whether active or non-active. And we have a community gathering now on the app called Discord, which all this is on the website. You can just go to the teachingsofmaat.org website and you'll have access to all this. So for those of you who want to be able to communicate with others, and those of us in the pod class and those of us in the Study Guide Sunday class, we have a Discord channel, and we stay in communication throughout there. I send morning heka'u to the people for to rise in power, to start the day off right, so just a way to build community within what we're doing and to keep the conversation flowing. So just go to the Teachings of Maat. You'll see the Discord there, and click that and join in with us. So yeah, we're definitely continuously adding and wanting to bring in people who can help us to expand what we're doing. We have many great members now, and we're consistently growing, and people who are doing great things for us. People who are doing a lot of work behind the scenes to help us continue to bring this information to you all, and to make it as convenient as possible for you and for Saba Tehuti. So everybody has a part to play. Everybody has a part that they can play. If you don't think that there's nothing that you can do to assist, just reach out, and I guarantee you we can find something for you to assist us with to continue to bring this information to you and to help Saba Tehuti be in a state of safek, which is relaxation, to where he doesn't have to have any concerns. Or not saying that he does, but we definitely want Saba to be in the ultimate state of comfortability, and to be able to relax and just do what he loves and spend time with his family and teach, and that's it. So that's the whole purpose. That's why we started doing what we're doing. That's why I started the website, to be able to put the books on there, to give Saba Tehuti more time so he don't have to email those out individually. Just whatever you can do to help Maat as a whole and Saba Tehuti, we are open to it. And this is what it's about. And building a community of good brothers and sisters who want to be able to leave something behind outside of this matrix. So this is real. This is we are doing this. We are moving, and we will not fail. We will not slow down. This will not be something that we're going to continue, and we're going to continue and continue. And it doesn't matter what adversities come in. So this is we're creating history. And we definitely love to give our adoration to all the great supporters, those who support in every single way, whether you're sending in reciprocity to help pay for all of this. This is a whole system that cost to run. So all of you who support in that way, all of you who support in bringing forth a skill that you're able to do to help benefit and take some time off of the great brothers and the leaders that you see on the panel. So all that we're doing outside behind the scenes, there's great brothers and sisters who are really doing a lot for us. So, and we're looking to continue to expand and bring forth to you all, so you all can do implement some things that you all like to do as well. So, so we'll definitely be announcing some things that we're doing over at the Teachings of Maat organization and on the YouTube channel. So if you're a creative and you love to create, you can build with your hands, you can build with your mind. Whatever it is, we're finding a way to be able to put you guys on Front Street, so you can be recognized. And that's the whole point, to recognize each other and what we're doing. Whether you're doing work in the community, it all needs to be recognized, because no work needs to go ignored. We always like to validate all the chaos and the isfet, but when we start talking about adoration and worshiping each other and giving love to each other and reciprocity to each other, that's when you start seeing people not really starting to show up for that. But here at the Tehuti Podclass, he created this as a foundational base, which is why it's so strong, and there's nothing like it on the planet on YouTube. And we're just echoing this. We're just echoing what Saba Tehuti has brought forth for us. We're just echoing it, and we want it to spread as far as we can get it. And I know all of you here appreciate what Saba's doing, or else you wouldn't be here. Yeah, make sure, tap in with us. teachingsofmaat.org, send a message. Hey, how can I help? How can I assist? Do you guys need help with this? I'm good with this. I know how to, I'm good with finances, banking. I know how to do taxes. I know how to do digital art. I know how to create objects. I know how to do pottery. I know how to create stickers and decals. I know how to, whatever it is, I'm a barber. I know, whatever it is that you can do, to be able to really bring forth and build a community of like-minded individuals. Everybody is necessary and needed, so shout out to everyone, peace and love to all you great brothers and sisters. Definitely wanted to go ahead, brother.
Respect. Thank you. That was beautiful, Scribe. I had a quick question. I think I saw on Discord, was the position filled? Were you there was a position for the social media?
Crazy.
No, it hasn't been filled yet. We haven't actually made it public yet. The Discord got it first. But yeah, we will be presenting that social media minister paid position. So we're creating job opportunities, and so yes.
Okay, I'm back.
Your snake didn't get out. It run too far, did it?
No, it's a Guerrier. It's a very, very rare. It's one that a Hati says he's gonna get from me. Very, very rare. Her name is Flame. She looks like she has flames of fire on her, and she's yellow. And she was just moving about. She got stuck in something out here. She was stuck, and whenever they're stuck, they always want to go forward. What was that, Nanny? Something just drop out here with the black snakes?
Cash Pete, and just reach out to us. Message me in the website, and we can have a conversation and figure it out. That's what we're doing. We're learning how to create it. We're doing this as we go. There's no real blueprint for it. We're figuring out as we go. So we can just have a conversation about it and just reach out to us, my brother. Sal's got a lot going on in the background back there.
His animal kingdom is expanding. Well, you're gonna have to hire a zookeeper up in there.
Yeah, it's like a museum and a whole reptile just museum itself, you know.
I'm back. Okay, that was interesting. So maybe it was like one of the ones that were loose. Something dropped. Something just dropped. Yeah, I hear it and saw it. I saw something drop. Maybe it was the spoon, but something definitely dropped. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, brothers, when you start getting snakes, Mankara, try to limit yourself to like 4. Because once you get the bug and you start you want to have like 15. You never want to stop, and there's snakes all throughout the house. My neighbor just called the plumber and said there's a snake in her house. So, but anyways, okay, let's close up. Let's get this. Let's do this. Here we go. Okay, next person. Hey, Greg Phillips. I think this is the Greg Phillips that I know. Shout out to you, good brother. That was interesting. Something, maybe it was one of the black snakes inside the tank. Oh. Shout out to you, Greg Phil. I think this is him because he put the Moorish handshake. He put the handshake there. Shout out to you, Greg Phillips. Appreciate you, my good brother. 20, right? 20. Okay, shout out to you, Greg Phillips. Appreciate you. Let's get this on, and I need to get to sleep. Bev, always coming through. Always coming through with whatever she can. She always comes through, though. Always comes through. Thank you, Bev. There's Bev. Do you guys see that?
Yes.
Okay, shout out to Bev. Appreciate you. I'm going to put 21. That's only the end of a movie.
That's the $10 donation sound.
Okay. Here comes Cash Peden. Oh, Cash Peden give me a task. Here we go. I love it, though. Cash Peden is back. You know what he's back with, everybody. Get ready to give some noise. You know what Cash Peden is back with. And I'm going to read these close because some of these sometimes I have coded messages. So here we go. Okay, so this one is blank. So this is how Cash Peden starts off. He starts off with the 111. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay, that's how it starts. 22. And then it goes from 111. And remember, Cash Peden already gave a $10 and something donation. He already gave $10 and something donation before this, so it's gonna keep going. Here we go. 222. Cash Peden's unique style. 222. Here we go, of course, 333. Okay. Let's give Cash Peden some noise. Let's give him some noise because it's going to keep going. What do you think? Hold on, everybody, hold on. Hold on, guys, I'll be right back. Hold on again. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm at three snakes right now. I'm thinking about getting there's a black blood python at one of the spots here that I'm thinking about getting. And then when I come out to LA for y'all naming ceremony, Saba has a snake or some snakes for me. So I'm gonna fly out, but I'm gonna drive back. And so whatever, I think I'm gonna be past 4 already. So I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble already.
I had to stop myself. I felt that that urge was like, I was like looking, I'm sitting there, I'm like searching, I'm researching, and I'm like, okay, hold on, let me slow down, because I know how it can get. Yeah, the snakes are awesome. You know.
How many you have, Scribe? How many you at?
I have 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 2. I have zebra, and then I have a baby African file snake. So it has like a body. It's shaped like a triangle, and it looks like a nail filer. The scales are separated. So he's very cool. He's very, very cool. So yeah, I was like, I gotta take my time with him.
Yeah. There's no stopping now. It's like tattoos for me. Once we
Right.
get started, like I can't have enough now. So yeah, I'm excited to see what Saba has for me, and I kind of want to see what Hachi's getting. That snake he Saba has for him. That sounds fire.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Hati has some great serpents, and a beautiful spider as well.
Okay, I'm back. Just found another snake. We're snake hunting tonight. We were catching snakes. It's like a jungle in here. My goddess just found one in a bag of dirt, sticking its little head out.
Oh man.
We're snake hunting. Okay, all right, let's go, everybody. Strange are the namer of the moderators. Everybody, this is who named the moderators. Let me go ahead and give him a shout out real quick, and then we're gonna do this and close up. So Strange are this man right here. For those who don't know, he's the one that actually created this terminology of the moderators. I thought it was gonna be done before 7 hours today, but no, Snake World. Strange is the name of the moderators, which is Nania Setmura, Ankia Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, and the scribe, named so by the man that has his fingers up. Stranger is also a great supporter and donator of the podcast. He also was one of the ones originally that started giving big donations. He was a part of that as well. Thank you, Stranger, for popping up. Awesome. And if you gave a donation, thanks for that. If not, appreciate you anyway, because you give donations a lot. Okay, shout out to Stranger. Let's go on with the Cash Peden. What was last thing we had? 333?
I think that's what the one you were putting up. The last one we saw was 222.
Okay, let's see. 333, 222. Okay, yeah. 333. 24. 333. Do you see 33 on the screen right now?
No, we don't see anything. Oh wait, it's on the bottom. There, we see it now.
Yes.
Okay, go 333. Shout out to Cash Peden. He's gonna keep going. Shannon, you said you feel like you need a partner. What do you need? What's that? You feel like Sheena. You're the snake needs a mate. Oh, I have some babies coming up. They'll be old enough to be mates in about 2 years. Okay, shout out to Shannon and Sheena. Okay, next up is 444 Cash Peden again. Cash Peden. He invented this, everybody. A fun way to give donations. Instead of giving one big lump sum donation, he breaks it up into accounting, a type of accounting, going all the way up sometimes to 10 and more, but it's actually more than 10 because it's 111, 222, 333, 4. So it's a good amount at the end of all this. Shout out to Cash Peden. Thank you for your creativity and the way you donate. Keep the claps up, Scribe, because he's gonna keep going. He's gonna keep going. We just tried to catch Eden again. I remember when he first started this, it was awesome. And somebody else, I forgot who it else. Remember Anthony Drain followed him and started doing it too. 555. There he is again. El Soporto. Is that a Spanish word? El Soporto. I don't know. Shout out to El Soporto. You know what's funny? I do that with any English word I don't know in Spanish. I change it. I just do that to it. And if I say it to somebody who speaks Spanish, they all know what I'm saying. They all know what I'm saying. El Candy Barro. They know I'm saying candy bar. Get on the El Busso. Okay.
That's hilarious.
El Lift. El Lifto. But they all know what I'm saying. Okay. What do you say, Nanny? Yeah. Okay, Cash Peter. Oh, okay. Cash Peter actually has a message with this one. What does it say? He always has a coded message or something. Interested in the proper, correct info on the 11. Hey, Cash Peter, my good brother, if you're listening, if you could send me an email for clarity on this. I don't know what the 11 is. I don't know. I've broken down the duality in 11 multiple times in the podcast, but I'm not sure exactly what the 11 is you're asking about. So I'm gonna put here. I'm gonna save it as need clarity. 27 need clarity. Cash Peden. Okay, so if you could maybe send me an email or something and let me know which 11. It says need proper correct info on the 11. So okay, thank you, Cash Peden. We got Stranger. Oh, Stranger 6 minutes ago. Oh, he just donated. Stranger donated 6 minutes ago with nothing but. I've never seen Stranger give any small donation. He always from the beginning. Look at this. Give him some noise, gentlemen. Just when I thought it was over. Give him some... Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Stranger. You're awesome. I'm gonna save your support. Stranger's good. Stranger is good. A good brother. Support. Stranger. Thank you, Stranger. Just when I thought it was about to end, we got one last Stranger. Oh no, Cash Peden again. Cash Peden pops up again after Stranger. Let me see. When was this sent in? A couple minutes ago. Right after Stranger. Oh, look what he puts. He must have heard all the snake commotion. Cash Peden's in there. He's listening somewhere. Cash Peden says, for snake food and such. Give him some noise, please. Give him some bomb something. Support. Cash Peden. Snake food. Snake locks. That's what I need. Hey, Menkor Ra.
Yes, Saba.
Did I hear you say you already have 3 snakes?
Yeah, I have 3. I have 1 ball python, and I have 2 king snakes, feral snakes.
Okay. All right, save your money because I got something really special for you. Oh,
Okay,
he's trying to come. Oh, Menkora's coming up with you, Scribe.
An
Yeah, I heard him
arcade for
sneak
the
that
name.
in. Okay. Yeah.
He's
All
gonna
right.
drive back though.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm gonna chop my trip up on the way back. Do 8 hours a day and then stay in the hotel. But I'm excited just to meet you and Arcade in person. We're gonna celebrate.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I heard you say that. I heard you slip that in. I'm like, hold on, I'm gonna have to ask him about that. Okay.
Yeah, hot tea. Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey, stranger, you said check the PayPal. Is this my messages are lagging, so I don't know if you just sent this or if this was the PayPal that if this was what I just checked. I just got something from you says check the PayPal. Maybe that's what you just sent. I'm just seeing it now. Oh, coffee and breakfast. Shout out to you. Cash Peden. Kamit says hilarious. Okay, wonderful. Also, Kamit 101, if you hear me, send me the question again for your daughter. I thought that I answered it. You can email it to me. I'll look at it. If I answered it, I remember one time I was going to answer, but I think she was already sleeping. But send it to me. Remind me, please, because I get so many questions in. But if not, I'll either I'll direct you to where I did answer it, or I'll just or I'll answer it and break it down for you. All right. Sorry about that. If I missed your question, appreciate the support. Kamit 101, you're great. Thank you, brother. Okay, that is it. I think that's it. We can 7 hours and 18 minutes. I think that's it. That's all the donations. I think that's it. I'm scrolling through. I think that's it. Okay, that should be it. Okay, George. What's this? George. Oh, this is the one I'm going to I'll get with you tomorrow, George. Where'd George go? This is okay, I'll get with you tomorrow. Okay, that's it. That's it. I remember back in the days, right here is where you remember the good brother Raphael Gary?
Yes.
Right here is where Raphael Gary would start donating 1 minute before I click end broadcast. I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's okay. I do see him on Neter channel, but I hope he's okay. Come on back, Raphael Gary. You were great. Your questions created amazing classes. Okay, shout out to everybody. That is it. Shout out to everybody. Thank you all for coming to the Tehuti Pod class. You all know the Cash App. You all know the PayPal. If you're watching this on YouTube and it's not live, if you've seen something you appreciated, if you appreciate what I do, this is what I do for a living. If you appreciate the level of quality of information that I give, then send support for whatever you feel that my time and information and the way that I do it is worth. This is the Cash App TTM Moon. The PayPal should be scrolling at the bottom, but there it is in big. PayPal is at Rocky SV. Support everybody. I appreciate you when you do. And I'm going to put the AI moderator to support with Cash App TTM Moon. There she is pointing up, and just keep the support going, and I'll keep these going. It's reciprocity. People pay for what they respect and like. People buy weed, bubble gum. People buy stickers for their fridge. People buy $10 popcorns, all type of stuff. People buy rims for their car that are $3,000 a rim. all type of stuff. So if you respect this, do the same. Okay, we also go by ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. If anybody wants to pick up a book, a new book for the new people, I think all the regulars have these books already, but that is Melanin Dark Consciousness. And this is Stepping Out of the Matrix. You can get those books by contacting me directly at my email, which I'm going to put in the screen, or you can get them from, if you look in the chat, you'll see a link to the website that will guide you directly there also. You can get them from the Teachings of Maat website. Okay, that's how you can support also. There's many different ways of supporting. Appreciate everybody. Thank you, Scribe. Thank you, Menku. Is Menku still here? Well, you look at Menku, your background looks like a part of my back screen. I couldn't even tell you're still there. You look like you look like my background. So it's interesting. Okay. Okay. Good. Shout out to Menku Ara, Mary Maat. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody that comes to the Tuti Podclass. Love you all. Let me give a shout out to the people in the room. Fire, I just got done with Stepping Out of the Matrix. Shout out to you. Eric G. Shout out to you. Peace. Thank you all for the professionalism. Wonderful. Team Maat. Hustle hard. Wonderful. Stranger's still up at 2:30 in the morning. It's an hour off of me. It's 1:30 over here. Shout out to Shannon the lovely, Shannon the awesome special being. Shout out to you. Shout out to owner. Shout out to this new person. Owner. Shout out to you. I know who this is, but you came in immediately with questions. Oh, owner remembers the Bush Babies. Wow, they came up with a couple of tracks and disappeared. Bush Babies love song with Most Def. Okay, nice. Shout out to everybody in the room. Shout out to Cash Peden. Shout out to Darius remembers the Bush Babies too. Yeah, Bush Babies were fire in the early 90s. We present the hip hop and not the rap, y'all. Bush Babies. Oh my gosh. I remember when I was Greg Phillips. Shout out. He said great analogy. Not sure which analogy, but shout out to you, Greg. I remember the Bush Babies when I was producing them in my bedroom. My bedroom was called the Soul Food Shack. And the Bush Babies would come over. There was no record label. It was me using a computer called the Omega. Omega was the computer for music, and I would make beats on the Omega, and we would call my room, which is really my aunt's room in Bushwick, Ocean Avenue, we call it the Soul Food Shack. We even had a song called the Soul Food Shack, and I make their beats on the Omega. Shout out to the Bush Babies, Chief Baby Dread. I don't even know if he remembers me anymore, but shout out to the Bush Babies. Okay, we are with UTD. I don't know what that is. UTD, but shout out to you for remembering them. My cousin was Ceci with Mos Def and UTD from Brooklyn. I don't know what UTD is, but I definitely know Mos Def. Shout out to you, stranger. Appreciate you. Okay, we're gonna close up. What a beautiful podcast. Thank you, everyone, for coming to this wonderful special podcast, partly dedicated to the brother Menku Ara, Mary Maat. Thank you, everyone, for participating and asking great questions that led to these great answers. I'll be looking over some of those questions for next week. Shout out to, here's a new name here. Shout out to Enam MK Unk. Shout out to you. I'm humbled to be a part of this podcast. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you. Always good to see a new face. Always good to see new energy. Appreciate you. Oh, Urban Thermodynamics. Okay. I don't know that name either, but that name sounds awesome. Urban Thermodynamics. Awesome. Shout out to you. Shout out to Shannon with the green heart. Shout out to everybody. Peace out, everybody. Peace and love. Scribe, if you want to say something quick, Menkura, something quick, and then we're going to do the affirmation and close this out.
Yes, we spoke while you was attaining to your background, so just hope that Yeah, Hotel Maat to everyone. Peace and love, and we'll see you all Sunday for the Study Guide Sunday class.
Okay, and I believe this is the one where I'm popping up.
Yes,
Looking
yes.
forward to Sunday. That's gonna be fire. And then Saba is making an appearance. Y'all gotta be there. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be ready. August 11th, 2023 is the 50-year anniversary of hip hop. I don't know if y'all know that, but you need to know that. So we all been influenced by hip hop. So that's gonna be a pretty powerful day for the country. Hopefully something positive will come out of that.
Wow.
Hotep Ma'at, Saba, and Scribe, always a pleasure to be in your presence, your energy. Thank you to the chat. This is a beautiful thing that we have this podcast on Friday night. Hopefully this is keeping you out of trouble, keeping you out of places you should not be. Saba, what is that messing with your mind a little bit? The August 11th, 2023, 50 years of hip hop in America?
All I know is this. No one's from the old school because rap is still a brand new tool. When I say no one's from the old school, because rap on a whole isn't even 30 years old. 50 years down the line, we can start this. We'll be the old school artists. And even in that time, I'll kick around. That's all I thought of. When you said that, I said the last thing I remember was rap wasn't even 30 years old. KRS-One. And now it's 50? Oh, gosh. That was KRS-One's line. No one's from the old school because rap isn't even 30 years old. Wow, it's 50 now. Wow, time is just, I must be 80 years old.
Flies, time flies.
Wow, okay, that is, man. Woo, really, that's amazing. Cool Herc, DJ Red Alert. That was 50 years ago.
Yeah, 73 to 2023.
Oh my gosh, man, wow. Time is woo-wee. I'm glad I don't acknowledge time. I'm glad I don't age. Okay, everybody. Peace and love. I'm gonna go to the big screen so we can close out. I can close out. Shout out to you, Scribe. See you tomorrow. Because it's Saturday already. So see you all tomorrow at the I'll pop up in there, I think around 7. I think
he said 6:30. So if it's 7, that would give me a little bit more time. Just I'll get with you. You can just let me know when.
Okay, 7 o'clock will give you a little more time, or 6:30.
7.
Okay, 7 is good for me too. 7 is great. Okay, wonderful. Okay. I will be there. Okay, I'm gonna go to the big screen. Thank you, brothers. See you, brothers, there. We're gonna close it out. Let's close it out. Okay, let me go to the big screen. Oh, I'm gonna do the affirmation and close out the Tehuti podcast after 7.5 hours. Oh boy, let's go. Here we go, everybody. Ready? We'll start on the count of 3 for those who are still with us. We'll start on the count of 3. 1. Oh, let me get this banner off the screen. Banner ticker off. There we go. We'll start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Maat un an s nin tet aset and Maat min have a pet and Maat her and Hukiwi per ikut. I live from Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Everyone, thank you for coming. From Neeth on the Hat to Seta the Cobra in the hand. Shout out to everyone. Peace and love. You all have been wonderful. This class has really been touching, especially for Menko Ra. I really appreciate everybody who supported. The support was phenomenal tonight. Was really good. Seta say peace. Let them see your little pointy face while it's unflared out. Okay. Peace and love, everybody. You all stay safe. See you later. Peace.